Another Monday means another round of Slay the Streamer. My chat trying to kill me in a game.
Happy sub baby Frost Emperor.
Hello, everybody. Why do I sound really quiet in my headset? Am I quiet?
Hi.
I sound quiet to myself. But that may just be a me thing. I might need to adjust my own settings. I sound fine? Okay. Yo!
Holy
Good morning!
and Frost together.
Chugi! Thank you for the 46 months. The original Dinner Slug, thank you for the 9 months. Wolfboz, thank you for the 54 months. Chaz Masters, thank you for the 15 months. Can I get a... in the chat, please? Big Juicy Pikachu, thank you for the 18 months.
Yo.
CJ Tropico, thank you for the 12 months.
Happy belated holidays, Tristan, and an
Yo.
early happy new year. Here's to another year of frosting.
No early happy birthday.
Love you, big kiss.
Fucking
Frost
asshole.
Pratt.
And to Lester, thank you for the 28 months.
28 months.
Yo.
You know what that means.
What does that mean?
It means it's been 28 months.
Yeah.
Actually,
Actually, you subscribe at the beginning of the month, so it technically means it's only been 27 completed months, and the subscription means that you're starting your 28 months. So, by technicality, you're wrong, and I'm right.
sorry about that.
Chicken noodles with the 114 months!
I had a dream we had you two over for dinner on Christmas and it was lovely.
It probably was lovely. Did I bring my pumpkin gingerbread?
Hi,
Gilman!
Mr. Streamer.
Yo.
Gonna be real for just one moment. This year has kinda sucked for my mental health.
My fault.
And having a place like this stream where I can come and just be silly / not think about real life stressors helps more than I think you know. I hope you understand how much this space means to a lot of people. Much love and many waffles.
Hope you know how much
They
this
do be
space between
calling
my
you the
thighs
Prime
needs your
Minister.
face. Anyways, much love to you as well. Sunshell, thank you for the brand new one. I don't do
Excited to
well
see
with
you, Coach
compliments. I'm
Jacob,
sorry.
Today. Big fan of Good Kid and can't wait to see it.
Lasky Blader, thank you for 7 months of Prime. Much love, Gilman. Much love. Music time. I don't deal well with those moments, man. I don't know how to respond. I don't know what to do. I feel the emotion. I just can't talk about it. I can't sing anything out loud. Ugh. The TTS seems quiet. Well, the TTS is at the same volume that it's always been at. The music's a little louder, though. Ba-da-dum. I don't know, man. So, relatively, comparatively, it is quieter. Oh, my fault. Yeah. Yeah. What up, Mountain, over on youtube.com? How are all my YouTube viewers today? How are they? Scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling? Twitch chat, scale of 1 to 11. You get to feel a little bit better. Sorry about that. Sorry, Frost, I can't hear the music. Can you please turn it up? I violently vomited for 2 days in a row. What is with everybody having fucking food poisoning right now, man? Is it because the FDA released or reduced all regulations according to the meat industry? Wait, 35% off gifted subs. Hold on, chat. I got y'all. Pause stamps in the chat. We're about to have a gifted sub warrior. Hey, the TTS seems a little quiet. Anybody else? My God, Sunshell! Thank you for the 10 gifted, fam. Usually the first bits of the day just don't show up in TTS, so I always have to read them out. Streamlabs takes a minute. Don't worry, fam. I know well enough about that, but I still wanted to say it. I'll get back to being a silly goose now. Bet you thought I got that wrong on accident. Nope. See, I did the right sound effect because my AI can tell the difference between the two. Gillimer, thank you for the 27 months.
Another Monday.
Cheers to me hitting Masters in TFT. You can do it. GG's. I believe. Unless you've already done that. Then good job. Another Monday means another round of Slay the Streamer. My... How are the bunnies this morning? I'm looking. Holy, they're adorable. It seems YouTube chat is members only today.
Ilmir's name
What?
is too similar to mine.
Who
Does
said
that
that?
mean we need to fight to the
Who
death?
set that up? It shouldn't be. Who can send message? It's subscribers only on YouTube, not members only. You do have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel, but that's the free thing. That's just, you just have to caught not being subbed to the YouTube channel. Caught.
Hey, I don't like any of the characters today. Put this dollar on the prismatic shard.
Not gonna do that. Batnick with the resident Monday 50 gifteds. Jack, can everybody thank Batnick for the $1.26 that has given us? Well, that should mean that 50 people can now chat. So if I don't get 50 new chatters in YouTube, I'm going to kill you in Roblox. But that will have me download Roblox, and you don't want that. That's why I switched over to Twitch today. I wonder if YouTube's just bugged. Because, I mean, I can show you. I can show you my damn YouTube settings. Customization on the stream. Participate. Who can send messages? I'll even reset it. Wait, I hit save and then it... Wait, anyone. Save. Yeah, it just seems bugged, man. Yeah, that seems a little bugged. What if I turn it on members only? Oh, I can do that. Maybe you can't have YouTube chat be anybody can type. That would be a dangerous thing to do, honestly. Crave, thank you for the 2 months.
My bald friend Jeff said I could use this sub on you.
Oh, thank Jeff for me. I think you can only do member only if you're a certain with certain. I think you can do member only with certain member age. Oh shit! If you're not a 12-month member, get the fuck out of here. Ain't that right, Mini Frost? Right. Make sure you're looking at the right one, depending on the different voices that I do. Crave, thank you again for the sub. What up, titties? I'm doing good today. Chat, I do have good news and bad news, though. Which do you want first? Give me a better song. I don't really need to tell you the good news and the bad news across death metal. You want bad news first? Bad news. We cannot do a long stall today. We can still stall for a little bit, but we cannot do an extra long stall today. Good news is that is because we have more content today, because we are doing content with the lead guitarist in the band that is currently playing on stream, Jacob from The Good Kid. Woo! Yay! We just got more shit to do today, man. We got more stuff to do. And that's in 3 hours. What about Lunky? We might have time for Lunky afterwards. We'll see. I am going out tonight, so I can't stream forever. I'm going out with Dad as Heck, a.k.a. Don, and his lovely partner, Keely. We're going on a double date, where Don and I go on a date, and August and Keely go on a date. That is the longest TTS.
Speaking of compliments, gotta talk about my guy, Frost Prime. Great guy, love him.
You had to do this in the Trump voice. You couldn't have sent this in any other voice.
So anyways, this other day I talked to him about how we must make the American birth rates great again.
Well, I already have a vasectomy. So
And the very next day, first thing in the morning, I heard that Frost got pregnant. And
No, I can't get pregnant because, again, I got a vasectomy. So it's
what a
like,
good patriotic man put a Frost prig in chat. If I should give him a Presidential Medal of Freedom for
Lol,
this.
thank you for the 11 months. You hit the max time total. Get fucked. Lol, thank you for the 11. I appreciate that. So we're doing Slay the Streamer, good kid content, and then possibly Slay possibly some Lunky. Yeah, it's going to be an action-packed day. And also, if we hit a Giga Monday today, I will tell Jacob the drowning story, ask Jacob's opinion on whether or not I drowned, and if he says that I did not drown, I cannot refute it. I'm not allowed to say no. But that's if we hit a Giga Monday today, so good fucking luck. We have less time to hit it than normal. Last week, though, you guys hit it crazy fucking fast. So, you know. Yo, what up, Stripe?
A rare day on
What
Twitch
a pineapple.
because I am cleaning my room. Have a prime, Mr. Prime Esther.
Thank you.
Frost is actually pregnant. You see, what you ladies gotta do is parry right as he finishes. The timing is tight, but it's possible.
I did get an ad on Instagram Reels for wearing your man's swimmers, and it showed them taking a pipette of their man's cum and then putting it into a piece of jewelry and then wearing it on their neck.
Frost, my fellow American, it's your Uncle Obama.
Hey.
I'm here to inform chat that I got Trumpy Wumpy pregnant, and Biden was in the cut chair eating ice cream.
I mean, that
Say
sounds
something, Joe Schmo.
That sounds like the way better fucking deal. I'd rather I'd rather be in the chair eating ice cream, honestly. Go to Boris. I've seen people sell some breast milk jewelry. Hell yeah. Yeah, people are really into weird, fucked up shit. Did you guys ever have those goth friends in high school or middle school that would wear each other's blood? I had some of those friends. I've seen placenta jewelry. Oh, real? A friend of mine just went into the hospital because there was leftover placenta inside of her and she got an infection.
Frick you.
Hey, Jumbie. How's it going, fam? Yo, first time catching the live stream. Bought the game recently and having a blast with it. Hope you have a blast with me as well. Hello. I feel like a lot of the people saying that they bought the game recently, because we've been getting a lot of first-time viewers recently. And I have a hunch. You see that spit hanging from tooth to tooth? That's gross. And I have a hunch that a lot of you are coming from a certain other long-haired individual. One that is shorter than me. And very active in the basketball scene, contrary to that height differential. I actually saw you in a Nicky Boy League of Legends Jeopardy, and I thought that you were pretty funny. Oh, dude, wait. That's really nice. Thanks. I did a Jeopardy a little bit ago, And then the most popular person that I had on that Jeopardy got canceled 1 day later. But it brought more views into my Jeopardy. So, that's good, right? Fuck. Shit. Son of a bitch. Shut up, kidney. Emporium, they give the 4 months. Their loss, your gain. Watch out, everybody. He'll cancel you, too. We're about to ask Jacob from Good Kids some... very ballsy questions. What is Good Kid? Like my #1 band that I listened to in the last year. What up, Tasty Cupcakes? Hiss Gang unite. Yuri is our queen.
Ask Jacob to make estrogen in a bathtub together.
Not gonna do that.
Frost P-bident.
Not gonna do that. I'm working on doing a cover of Wall with a friend. Oh, shit. Do you got any, like, pieces of it? Or have you not done it at all? Do you like Good Kids' cover of Mimi's Delivery Service? It's one of my favorite songs. Actually, yeah. What Good Kid song would you recommend? Okay. Obviously, from the start, it's their #1 song. It has, like, 150 million streams. Like, it's fucking massive. But there's, like, so many songs. Who did I send? Let me look at the songs that I sent to Dalton. I literally sent, from the start, Mimi's Delivery Service and Premier Inn. Premier Inn is, like, goated tier to me.
Yeah,
but there's so many good ones.
Into Squid's stream, and now she has a future D&D character called Urination.
I know.
She's a piss bender.
No, see, here's the thing. I know, but the thing that you guys are doing right now, chat, the thing that you guys are doing is by sharing the urination thing, you're sharing a bit in my stream that you were a part of and you had all of this fun with, but nobody here did. So you're just coming in here and you're trying to make us laugh at your inside joke. And I get it. She made a piss mug. That's hilarious to us. But that's where it ends. It ends there. Don't be jealous.
No. What do you mean, don't be jealous? Do we need to spend the next hour and a half going over Preposterous, our pasta-based superhero that eats uranium-235 in order to consume 20 billion calories per gram, and then it's called the Apostolypse?
You know what, fair? I'll stop on that train. I appreciate that. Like, I do think it's very funny, but by you guys just, like, constantly talking about it, you're just alienating more and more people, you know? Have you talked about D&D today? Are you saving that so you can yell at YouTube again? D&D's not happening later today, if you're wondering.
Okay, but Frost, we're trying to get more piss in the bathtub so we can make estrogen in that bath rub. I think any piss will be helpful. Can we please piss together?
Is estrogen stored in the piss?
Frost jealous that a woman is having fun all while he has to work so hard as a landlord.
I work really hard jobs, man. Some people can't help but make a bit their entire personality. That is actually Trans Rat Satan's entire existence in the stream, yeah.
What if we pissed in the estrogen bathtub together? Frost flirt.
Frost likes my favorite song premiering for one of my favorite bands. We take those wins. So you're sticking around today, Drifting Fool, is what I've heard. Anyways, please. Dog, thank you for the... I'm not going to smoke a dart on stream. I'm not going to smoke weed on stream. Thank you for the 7 gifted. Chat, that's slot number 2 on the Giga Monday. Who's my main in League? When I was on a Twitch Rivals team with Sneaky and Trick2G, they made me main Zillion, but I would say that I main... I made a lot of caster mages. Like Zillion, Vel'Koz, Orianna. Those type of characters. I would say that I'm honestly best with Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz is like my comfort pick. Thank you for the 7 gifted subs as well. T-Guy, slot number 3. Blitz mid. Yeah, so one time I raged at that team. So we were doing scrims. Jumpy, thank you for the 21 months. We were doing scrims versus Scara's team for the Twitch Rivals. And back then, Ornn mid was really, really popular. And Scara was a little washed, I'll admit it. He was like way past his prime. And so he was playing Ornn mid because it was just like really consistent. And he thought that he was going into a Zillion. So he thought it was just going to be a farm matchup because they knew that I played Zillion. And I got mad at my team because they were just nonstop making me pick Zillion. So I locked in my actual main at the time that I was solo climbing with, which was Blitzcrank mid. And I beat Scara mid lane with Blitzcrank mid. Not just did we win the game, but I solo killed him a couple of times with Blitzcrank mid.
Damn, better watch out for your CIA assassin.
Got him. I'm in bed with pneumonia right now, so I'll be watching. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can make you a little happy, though. Dog, your Nidalee goes crazy, though. Yeah, but Nidalee's jungle. Like AP Blitz? Yeah. And AP Blitz wasn't even that good then, but you had Proto Belt to, like, clear waves with. But nowadays, Proto Belt doesn't clear waves. But now you have Malignance. Malignance does a really good job at killing people. Because it procs on the passive of his ulti. Ronst was beating up old people. Yeah, it was really fun. It was a really fun team. That was like one of the highlights of my League of Legends content creation. The late part of my League of Legends content creation career. The streaming part of my League of Legends content creation career. Captain Pager, I was wondering, man, you were a little late.
Yes.
You were a little late. Usually you come in way earlier. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I was worried that you had died. I missed the old league scene with AmaCutiePie, Scara, and Dom. See, by you calling that the old league scene, that's just showing how far we've aged. Because arguably, AmaCutiePie, Dom, and Scara actually ruined the league scene. Kind of. But it wasn't their fault. It was just that the YouTube algorithm changed. The YouTube algorithm changed. So when I started out in the league scene in like 2014, 2015, the best content in the League of Legends YouTube scene was the guide style content, like there was like silly in the background, like my shit, like with the how OPs and the turbo guides, Bricky shit with the so you wanna mains, Magikarp use fly with the actual champion spotlights, right? Everybody was doing their own version of this. Scooch with the can we talk about this, right? Like these like, yeah, the Civ HDs, like these long built-up videos that you would release once a week, once every 2 weeks. Yeah, you got Spoozy in there. You got all these people, right? The games with friends where it was more about being silly, more about being fun, more about doing wacky, funny shit. You didn't have to be the best, but you had to be, like, good enough, you know? Just, like, yeah, there was, like, the song eras, there was the animations, there was everything. And then the YouTube algorithm changed. And the YouTube algorithm no longer wanted views, and it wanted watch time. And it wanted at least 10 minutes of watch time per video. And that's where the first era of League of Legends pro players were starting to age out of being a pro player, but they didn't want to stop playing League of Legends for a living because that is the ultimate dream, is just to be a lazy slob playing a bunch of video games. So they started streaming. Their streams became relatively popular. They made enough money that they could hire an editor. The editor that had studied the algorithm then made the night bluification of everything, where it was just every day you upload a stream highlight, you say, this broken build, high elo climb, whatever, and then it goes fucking crazy mode. And very quickly, you saw every single content creator that made creative content in League of Legends slowly but surely die off within 2 years. All of us. Notice how Bricky stopped making League content. Then Matt stopped making League content. Then I stopped making League content, and I switched to YouTube streams. Or I switched to streams. Darkmane started making content less and started having to switch to streams. Scooch went out of League of Legends. Yaka went out of League of Legends. All of us had to leave because it just no longer was able to... was able to sustain. So yeah, it was that era with those content creators. Yeah, and then like the clickbaitification started and flashy edits in order to keep you there as long as possible. But again, it had nothing to do with them specifically. They were just capitalizing on what YouTube wanted, but they were definitely the people that were creating the content at the time that took us down. So ultimately, YouTube's changes definitely stifled people's desire to make creative content on the platform, unfortunately. So, sucks. When do we start? When do you become a YouTube member? Dark Rib, thank you for the 14 months.
Less than 3.
Yo, 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 yo. I've never been clickbaited. I'm sure you've been real baited. Most clickbait that like nowadays is people just call clickbait, but it's usually just like real bait. But like the clickbait back in the day was just like most broken League of Legends build of all time. But you didn't really care that it said most broken League of Legends build of all time. You just cared that sometimes I'm a cutie pie says, put it down, DK, and he was that guy, right? Stripe, I'm sorry that I got to do this to you, bud. But I don't like that kind of self-promotion. I'm sorry, man. You came in for the first time today, and now you're just going to self-promote yourself? That's a little bit scummy. I don't know you, man. You can't be doing that. It's not the way to go about it.
All in on, do you want that PLS?
I'm sorry.
Fellas who up baiting it real style?
Good luck with your streams, though, man. That's every Isaac YouTuber right now. Yeah, Isaac's definitely in its clickbait era for sure. It has been for like a couple of years with like the Mattman style. Which I think Mattman's a fan of mine. I think both Mattmans are fans of mine. I know another Mattman is for sure, but I'm pretty sure Lazy Mattman is as well. But I'm too broke to be a member. It's just listen, every single time that somebody asks me, when are you getting into content, is because they usually don't know that we stall for a significant amount of time every day. And we just chill out, and I'm much more than just a gameplay content creator. And a lot of times when people just say, when are you getting into gameplay? It usually makes me feel like you're just devolving me into only being the monkey in a cage that plays the video game for you. So then I just banter back with you by asking you to give me money, because that's who I listen to. I listen to the people that make a living for me. My shareholders, if you will. Shareholders, is it time to get into the stream? Or is it time to keep chatting and yapping? We do have to get into content a little bit early today. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. We're going to have to do a little bit of content a little bit sooner than normal just because we have a lot of stuff to do here. I'm sorry. We have more content to do today. It's just a thing. It's just a thing. We got more stuff to do today.
We stall here because chat is too EP for content, first thing. We got to do a little foreplay and edge first.
One in the chat of you love to be edged. Don't answer that. Answer that.
Stall forever.
Cancel the collab The collab that I've been trying to make happen since TwitchCon? What the hell? Also, Brad, aren't you and I supposed to do some content soon? Do we ever finalize when we're doing that content? What is the collab today? You hear this? You hear the guitar in this song right now? There's a man that's playing that guitar,
monkey in a cage.
and he's gonna be on stream today. Riding Medic, thank you for the 15 months.
Hey, this song is really good. I would really love to know who made it.
Oh, it's this one band called Good Kid. What the frick? Yeah, so it turns out that Jacob in Good Kid is a big fucking nerd and plays a lot of card games, but has never played Slay the Spire. So... what if we just stall
Give
with
me my
Jacob?
content,
That's
please.
a Charlie collab? I am super down to do a Charlie collab. Am I going to collab with Raren at any time? Raren and I want to do a League week towards the end of this month, I think, where we just play for a week straight. We're going to do like 8 hours of League a day. You can't collab with Charlie anymore? Is it because I'm too tall? Does he only collab with people shorter than him?
There's a man that's playing this. It's not AI?
No, it's not. Not all music has to be.
I thought you are a fellow Tesla-owning Republican landlord who
Listen,
enjoys ripping
just
people
because
off for free
the opening
SMH.
song to the stream today was We Are Charlie Kirk does not mean that that's all that I listen to, okay? Have you heard of Shroom and Gloom? I actually played the demo. So at TwitchCon, Devolver, they always rent out this. They always rent out a hotel room across the street from TwitchCon, so they don't have to pay the booth prices to have like an actual booth at TwitchCon. And then they just invite all the best creators. And so I went and I did play. I did play it then. Is it out? If it's out, I definitely gotta try it soon. I'll see you later, Multi-Brad. You can self-promote in my stream anytime. Because you've given me sloppy toppy off stream. There's a new Downfall character? Yeah, I've heard about it. It would definitely be a good little clickbait video.
What is going on, Frost?
Yo.
Hi, chat. How are you all going? 22? Road to 100 months.
Foreman, they give you the 82 months. Do you just like self-promo as a whole, or is it just people who come in just to do it? It's the second one. It's the second one. It's the... You come in with a sales pitch on your shoulder. It comes
But
across
have you
as
given him
very
sloppy
slimy.
toppy back? You
know?
need to get those numbers up to unlock the slur, remember?
Like, it just comes across as slimy when you come into my stream and you act all buddy-buddy with your sole intention is to just slowly self-promote yourself. It just doesn't feel good. And I saw it as soon as that person came into stream. They were, like, slowly starting to hint. I'm pretty sure they DM'd me on Twitter earlier today, too, asking to collab. And, like, I just don't know them. I don't know who they are. And so if they just come in and they start self-promoting themselves, it's just like...
excited to play. Also, who is your favorite character to play in Spire 1, both main game and mod?
Which character am I revealed most? I'm most excited to play the character with the pet hand. I forget their name at the moment. Zeox, thank you for the 3 months. Yeah, the Necrobinder. Just because they have a cute little pet, and I like the idea of having a pet, because it's like Twitch chat to me. You're just my little pet. And my favorite character in Slay the Spire 1 is definitely the Ironclad. For sure.
Self-promoting more like self-promote his nuts into your mouth.
True! Yeah, have you been a part of the community for a decent amount of time, and we, like, actually have developed some sort of banter? Like, I'm super down for you guys to promote your shit. I don't fucking care. This is a community. Talk your shit. Talk about what makes you happy. And if the thing that makes you happy just so happens to be that you're doing something cool that has to do with content or music or animation or whatever, like, talk about it. That's awesome. But if your third message is, I'm doing a stream later, do you want to join? Like, it's weird. You know? You get it. Frost, I'm not doing a stream later. Do you want to join? Is that you asking me to come over to your house where you're going to be doing stuff that you wouldn't be doing on stream, like sex or drugs? Or saying slurs? What is this? I just got a text. Tristan, it is Trophy Kill in Twitch chat. Would you like to come to my slur saying party? That's really weird that you're inviting me to that. No, I don't want to go to that. I don't think that slurs are cool.
Frost, I think you misunderstand. He meant the stream of piss going into the piss tub.
Oh.
Do you want to join?
Sure, yeah, I'll join for that. If we're your pets, does that mean you call us good boys and girls? Whatever gets me 5 more subs. How many pets do I have? Right now we have 2 sugar gliders, a tortoise, a dog, and 3 bunnies. Do the math. We're boarding 2 bunnies as well for the last week. So technically, I'd say like +1 on top of that, just because like they're not really ours. Waffles! Thank you for the 5 subs. Good doggy. Do the bunnies count as pets since they're a part of the rescue? Yeah. They're kind of one and the same to me. But also, we have... If you didn't want to count it, then I would just take off 2 bunnies, because one of the bunnies is our pet. Ms. Bun is just our pet. She's just also on the stream because she's a bunny, and she fits the criteria of bunny in our house. This chat is way too comfy with being weirdly sexual. Here's the thing. This community is made for adults. Most of the people that watch my stream, in fact, like 97% of the people that watch my stream are adults. I am okay with you being weirdly sexual towards me. If I see anybody being weirdly sexual towards other people, I always suss it out. And if people are not comfortable with it, it is immediately the person that was sexual first has the repercussions taken against them. Like, you can always make flirtatious jokes towards me. As soon as somebody does it towards August, you can immediately feel a vibe shift. In my attitude, in chat's attitude. But I've made it clearly... I've made it clearly noted that you're welcome to sexualize me. I don't really care. I'll always tell you if you cross a line. And I guess that also goes with the saying that you can sexualize yourself, I guess, in a way. But, So it's okay to say that I want you, bro? Yo, bro. I, like, would really be down with you, bro. Can you talk only like we're the partners in Too Fast, Too Furious? Yo, cuh. You want to put it in my butt later, dog? I watched the first 5 episodes of Heated Rivalry with August over the weekend. We have not finished the series, but have been in a very it's been a very gay time in my life this weekend.
Streamer. Outstanding job. I guess I'll have to do my part and show up to help chat this week. Smile.
Understandable. It's 2 weeks in a row. I'm doing well.
How about you sexualize these nuts into your mouth, got 'em?
That's kind of, yeah. Always in support of a very gay time. Can I get a 1 in chat if you've watched Heated Rivalry? Or if you know about it, at least know about it enough. That shit is just gay sex. 2? Okay. It's like one of the #1 shows right now. It's on HBO, so you already know that it's good because HBO shows are just better. But it's literally... it's the show made from a book. The premise is...
Time to come back, Frost.
There's a bunch of hockey teams, and the 2 best hockey players in the world, who are both men, and are very much rivals, bang a lot. Sex, nonstop, gay, penis and butt. It's like, if I could use a word here, turbo gay. It's giga gay. It's the most gay shit. This is the show that people just said was Challengers 2.0. Yeah. But hearing a Russian man have sex with a Canadian and him just saying,
streamer, I'm
"Are
on
you
winter
okay?"
vacation
but in
for
a
the
very
next
heavy
6
Russian
days. I
accent
work
every
in
30
education,
seconds does something
but
to me.
I've been sick,
I'm sorry
which
to hear
is
that you
kind
say-
of lame.
Yeah, it's pretty
Hoping
lame.
you August had a safe and happy holiday season. Much love and here's to a Poggers 2026.
Much love, Zunky. I'm sorry to hear that you're sick on your vacation. That sucks. My friend keeps sending me reels from the show. It's definitely good. It's like a little bit too much sex for me.
Dang hockey players banging, they totally pucked.
Ha! It's a little bit too much sex for me. Just because, like, I'm usually not into shows that are just purely about sex, but, like, the overarching story is pretty good. What up, apricot person? So you want mildly less gay sex? Okay, let me be clear here. We need to really specify with commas. I do not care that it is gay sex. I just want less sex. That's why I didn't say I want less gay sex. I did not say that. I just said I wanted less sex. It can be 100% gay sex. Motherfucking shit! Seox! Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. No, that's really nice of you. Hey, chat, that's another slot on the Giga Monday, by the way. Would you like Pacific Rim more or less if it was nonstop gay sex? I just don't really think it would fit into the narrative, but if the gay sex involved Charlie Day, I'd be really in. Can we just write it in the narrative that it would be a part of the narrative that Charlie Day would need to... He did technically bang a robot, or bang a kaiju in the second one, but it wasn't necessarily gay. It was more just sex with a beast. Are the streams always like this? Yeah. Yeah. If you mean stall time, yes. If you mean talking about gay sex, not every time. Honestly, the stream, like, this is the beauty of the stall time, man. Like, sometimes you're going to come in and it's like super gay queer topic. Or sometimes it's like, hey, the world's on fire and everything is burning and everything sucks and this sucks. And let's talk about how much it sucks and just, like, let Europeans know that our healthcare is terrible. And then they go, wait, it's really that bad? I thought it was all just, like, for memes. And
Hey,
we go,
Frost,
no, it's actually that bad.
I always forget to comment on YouTube, so just wanted to say the mystery mod content was really fun to watch.
Thanks, fam. And then, like, other times, I mean, last week we spent a solid, like, 2.5 hours discussing a pasta-based superhero that Chad and I created a few years ago called Preposterous, where he can turn the amount of calories that he has into his body into
sex
pasta.
Except lesbian sex is gay. You
Like,
watch
he can
straight
turn you into
porn,
pasta, but
that
only
has
the
a
amount of
penis
calories
in
that he has in his body.
Sounds gay to me.
If you think about it, sex except lesbian sex is gay. You watch straight porn that has penises in it. That sounds gay to me. Yeah, I think it was who was the comedian that always smoked a cigar and had whiskey on stage? Also, Lopez. Thank you for the brand new one, man. I really appreciate that. Duck asses in the chat. He always told a joke. Ron White, yeah, Ron White. He always told a joke that like everybody's a little bit gay, because when you're watching porn, did you want the guy to have like a little tiny penis? No, you probably wanted him to have a decent sized penis that remained hard.
My deafblind aunt is finally getting services in February.
That's amazing.
It's only taken 27 months.
That's terrible. Like when you're watching porn, you want like a decent sized penis that like remains active and hard, and you probably want the guy to not be like overly unattractive. Like you want the man that is fucking the woman to, you know, look pretty good. That's like a little gay, man. Nacho Fizz. Thank you for the 5 months, man. Appreciate that. Jokes. Thank you for the 6 months. Some people like the ugly bastard porn. Some people do, but that's what I'm saying is most people are a little bit gay. VGD, thank you for the 6 subs. Bang, bang. Yo, talk over this song. What up?
Full-time Cuba, sometimes lurker for a couple minutes.
I understand.
Just wanted to show a bit of support since my prime came back.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Or he's realizing the chat on screen is the direction that you look to read. Most of the time, yes. So I actually have a chat on both sides of me. Left side is just Twitch chat, though, because it also encompasses all of my my Twitch dashboard, so like everything else that I need for stream. And then the right side chat is my multi-chat, so I can see YouTube as well, even though they're a little quiet. Even though they're a little eepy usually. They're a little...
If my porn doesn't have the 2-minute long search for the lube bottle, I don't fucking watch it. I value realism in all my media, including gooning.
Oh my god, dude. Yeah, you ever gotta recreate the moment after you have to go search for something in your room?
I thought we were playing Slay the Spire, not talking about slaying a spire.
Nah, we're talking about everything here. We're talking about piss and shit. I must watch the hit TV show Merlin before work. Is that new? Merlin is super old. Oh, my fault.
What does someone with they-them pronouns and a bakery that only sells 2 types of Indian flatbread have in common?
What?
Non-binary.
That's so long-winded. You really had to reach for that one. It's a little bit
If
too
one were
much.
to recommend an indie game that may interest you, is General in Discord a good place to put it, or is there another channel
Just
for
DM me.
that?
There's
a
suggesting
card
stats,
game
but you
that's
can
been
also just DM
consuming
me.
my whole weekend that you may enjoy.
Good luck. Getting me to like another card game, man. Getting me to like another card game is hard. People don't know, like, and I know that you're a longtime viewer, so you've heard this 1,000 times. I don't really fuck with a lot of card games. I fuck with good games. I fuck with indie games mostly. But I just fuck with games. Like, I played Balatro, but that's not because it's a card game. That's because it's a good game. But I also play Lunky and Rivals of Ether 2. Like, honestly, the most played game that I have off stream right now is Minesweeper. Because I just play Minesweeper while I'm, like, listening to a stream or a podcast. Is that a penguin on your shirt? Yeah, so it's from the Denver Zoo, and I'm going there tonight. I'm really excited. I get to go see the penguins tonight. I get to go wave at them. I might try to wear this tonight, too. I'll just put some layers on under it. Say hi to them for us. I'll take some pictures, yeah. I'm really excited to go to the zoo. I love the zoo, man.
Hey chat, can I get a Frost Pratt in chat since I'm sad? I'm sad because Kettlehead popcorn isn't available in my country. This is absolutely tragic.
No! Chad, you guys want to know what I made over the weekend, though, for Din Din? If you guys don't know, I make a family dinner every night, or every Saturday night for friends. I didn't take a lot of good pictures of the meat that I made, but I was really excited about making a couple of veggie dishes. So the first thing I made was green bean almondine. It's just basically like green beans with almonds, and some like a fuck ton of garlic. And it's really funny because I cut the garlic really thin, and then I cooked it all so it was like 99 or like 98% almonds, and then 2% of it was garlic. But you didn't know because they looked exactly the same on your fork, whether or not you were about to eat like a shaved garlic or a shaved almond. And it was almost always a shaved almond. But and then I took the picture of this when it was almost empty. So there's a lot of balsamic reduction. That's the term.
Chat type 1 if garlic is the best seasoning.
Is Brussels sprouts with some cranberries and a balsamic reduction. That shit was yummy. I like that. And then this is the only picture I took of the chicken.
Speaking of balls, friendly reminder to those with balls to check for any extra balls.
True.
Very simple check for the big C.
I really wanted to make some rice, and I was just scrolling YouTube shorts, and I got one of the guys the guy that always says add a little bit of that ocean. That guy, he made coconut rice, and I was like, ooh, I want to make coconut rice. And like normally with coconut rice, you usually serve it with just mango. I was like, I don't really want to do that. So I made a mango marinade. And then made some barbecue mango chicken. It was really good. Yummy, yummy chicken. Yummy, yummy chicken. Yummy, nummy chicken. It was good. Yeah, Jose El Cook. But chat's been getting mad at me that I don't show them what I've been cooking. This weekend is going to be my birthday, so I'm not going to cook anything super special. I think I'm just going to do like, I think I'm going to do burgers and dogs, but mainly focus on dogs. I think I'm going to get like 40 hot dogs and see if we can't eat them all because there's going to be like 25 people at my house. So it's going to be really fun. How are clips looking? We only have 6 clips in the clips queue right now, and 3 of them are squid. And I know that a lot of them are talking about urination, which I'm not going to be super excited about just because I don't understand them entirely. Urination is a piss monk that she made, but chat has been trying to push it really heavily in my chat, but it's like they're pushing an inside joke from another person's stream that I don't know and that everybody else here doesn't know, so it's like hard for us to relate to, and I'm glad that they're having a lot of fun with it, but it's like, you know, it's a you had to be there type thing, you know? I feel like that's how it is. It's just like, unless it becomes a real thing, unless she really goes and plays the monk. If she plays it, that'd be fucking hilarious. I'd love that. That'd be awesome. That'd be very funny. You're coaching Jacob today? Yeah. Yeah. No, we're going to have to get into content probably in like 30 minutes. We're going to have to get into content here. How many slots are we at on the Giga Monday? 7 slots? We can do it. Do you like kangaroos, Frost? Hello, I like kangaroos too on YouTube.com.
Yeah, you gotta give Frost some time. He literally only learned what Yaoi and Omegaverse are a few weeks ago. He's still a baby.
I'm very young when it comes to the weird sides of the internet. I am. I'm not I'm not up to date with them all. I haven't visited a lot of the weird fetishes sides of the internet, you know? Yeah, we ain't weird. It's just MLM. I think that that making a different name for it makes it a little weird, because then you're like, isn't it also about like fictional writing?
Yaoi so recently, and look how far he's come.
Isn't it like
Frost
mainly on
and
like
Preg.
fictional fantasy writing? That's a weirder side of the internet, to be in like a very niche space. Listen, I love watching dudes kiss. That's why I watched the Heated Rivalry show over the weekend, all right? I just watched the mainstream versions of men loving men. I don't need to be in the fantasy writing side of the internet that gave it some alternative name that isn't just, yo, this shit's written gay porn, but we got to name it something different so that everybody on the outside doesn't know what we're talking about. And it just sounds like we're in Tom and Jerry and got an anvil dropped on our toe. Yo, what up, wifey frog? It's the Japanese term for it, which, like, you're not helping the case if you're trying to mean that it's not a weirder side of the internet to be both a weeb and into a specific form of fantasy writing. Because isn't that what it is? Am I crazy? Nobody's saying no when I'm saying, isn't it like a fantasy writing topic? So it's supposed to be like specifically in that. I'm trying to learn. They're anime and manga romance subgenres. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're into like a very niche form of media, and then instead of calling it by its English name, you then specifically refer to it in its Japanese version, which then alienates more people from understanding what the fuck you're talking about. And then half the things that people mention when they're talking about like Asian subgenres are like really weird fucking shit. Like every single time that you're on fucking Dan Giesling's stream and he's talking about placing his horse in the right place in Elden Ring, and he would say, we need to get the right footer. And his chat would just spam Minkus, and he'd go, what? What do you mean? Also, it's so funny when people then try to say, yeah, yaoi is just an MLM, which if you just say MLM and you don't sound it out to other people, again, they think that you're just into pyramid schemes, man. Like you're not, like you're not helping when you don't explain things, man. Like you get what you're, right? Like you. Also, I wanted to shout out the I Like Kangaroos guy. I wanted to give you a fun fact. Here in Colorado, you can only own 6 kangaroos at a time. But you can own an unlimited amount of Cayman alligators. There's no limit on that as an individual. But only 6 kangaroos.
Hey Tristan, how do you feel about filet mignon?
SMH. My head just used the English words, call it a dainty fillet.
But there is a place up in the mountains that you can go to that does kangaroo yoga. They own a bunch of kangaroos, and then the kangaroos like come and cuddle with you as you're doing yoga. Yaoi and all these terms are niche when you aren't chronically online. Thank you. Chat's trying to make me seem like I'm homophobic, all right? I just hate that we have to create terms for things that don't kind of sound like the terms. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just say, yo, are you into gay sex? I'm like, I can, like, easily determine what that is and then tell you whether or not I'm into gay sex. Yo, His Majesty Melange, thank you so much for the 10. Yo, Tristan, are you into gay sex in media? Yeah, that's fine. Well, are you? I literally talked about how much I liked the Heated Rivalry show. And August and I are going to probably watch the finale tonight when we get home from the going to see the zoo lights. You said it had too much gay sex, though? No, I did not. I did not say. I said it had too much sex. It had nothing to do that the sex was predominantly gay. Which, by the way, you haven't watched the fucking show. It's not all gay sex. All right? There's some straight sex, and then the guy says, damn, I'm not straight. I'm into gay sex, and I actually like being a bottom. And then she goes, ha, 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 ha. That's the funniest thing my gay boyfriend's ever told me. I'm sure the popularity of Yaoi and Yuri came from being able to talk about it more without being shunned about it. That's actually probably true. Okay, maybe I'm on your side a little bit. But when this gets clipped and made into a YouTube short, Mamu's going to clip it and make it seem like I'm a fucking asshole. He always does this, man. He always clips things like he does such a good job of making sure that when he clips it, he leaves all of the rage bait in and none of the But listen, that's just my opinion, and I understand that I'm in the minority. Lance, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, he makes sure that my audience engages with it and that it's maximum rage bait possible for the viewers that weren't there in the moment. He's too good. Yo, what up, chat? Are we talking about gay sex? Yeah, we are a little bit. Thank you for the 10 subs. Chat, that's slot number 8 on the Giga Monday. If we hit all 20, I'm going to tell Jacob the drowning story. Ask him if I drowned. And if he says officially that I did drown, I'm not allowed to rebut it. His word is the gospel from now on. Until the next person that I ask. I came here to see Slay the Spire content. Why is chat so freaky? But see, you also abbreviated STS. So now we get to fill in what STS means. And it is called sex trans sex. Yeah. Yuri, lesbian sex. Yaoi, gay sex. STS, trans sex. Boom! Got him! Welcome to the stream. Cut! Wow, I really hope they release SDS2 soon. Whoa, what the fuck? What's the average age of your audience from a statistical standpoint? On Twitch, it skews a little bit younger. And on YouTube in terms of videos, not on the stream, sorry, I should say live stream numbers, skews a little bit younger. And then on YouTube, it skews a little bit on the older side of the range of 17 to 36. All right.
26 trans sex Tuesday.
But it's like, it's like 85% of my audience is in the 17 to 36 range, and then like 10% is older than 36, and then like 5% is younger than 36 or then younger than 17. I have like no children in my audience, and I want to keep it that way. I want to know how much of this audience is trans. A significant amount. Dude, honestly, where one shows up, they all fucking conglomerate. And they don't even do it on purpose.
All right, fine. I'll give you guys STS. Stall time suckers.
Ha. How much of your chat is furries? Used to be more. But recently my sub count's been dropping, so that leads me to believe that the furries are vacating for some reason. Can you make a trans roll call? I think you can just say that. I think you just say, hey, can we get a trans roll call? And then I say, trans roll call? And then they all just say, present. We're very intimidated whenever you beat up the other furry characters and rivals. My entire friend group from Hearthstone was, or from high school or Hearthstone, whichever one, was trans, but we didn't know that when we formed. See? I'm friends with trans people. Whenever they go, they always find more trans people. Okay, chat. I really think we need what is the shortened lingo that we can use? Is there a shortened nickname for trans people? Like eggs that's like known everywhere? I guess is it the dolls? But I don't even know if dolls is known everywhere. Just call me the T-slur and get on with it. We're not going back to this, chat. We're not going back to this. Trans is already shortened enough. No, but I feel like I can't say, like I can't be like, where are all my trans in chat? That doesn't, it's not like a completed word. You know what I'm saying? Where are all my T's? Ooh, can I call you guys T's? But then will people get it? You know what I'm saying? Like would people just use a clicker? Can I just jingle keys? Shut up, Cowboy Jesus. Thanks for watching the content, man. Too many trans girls are clicker trained. That shit's kind of dangerous. Don't call them T's, because T's also stands for tenants. Okay.
The clicker will be super effective for the trans furry viewer overlap.
No, you're right. You're right. Maybe it'll bring back some of the furries.
A hype train has begun.
Did we just start a hype train off of the excitedness of being clicker trained? Oh my god. God, you guys are fucking freaks, man. You guys are freaks. Like literal fucking freaks. Because hype trains can be started off of two things. Either a lot of people giving money all at once, or by an overactive chat. And chat got the most active that it's been all day off of talking about being clicker trained. That's insane. You said furry 3 times. If I say it a few more times, will I get a bunch of subs? Yo, what up, Zunky?
Oh god, oh fuck, imagine the viewer retention if Frost started adding in clicker noises during the middle of videos. Hype train? Clicker training? Both have train in them, really makes you think.
Wait, can I just get a clicker sound effect? Clicker training ASMR. Why is that the #1 result? Why is it clicker training ASMR the #1 result on YouTube? What the hell is that, man? Why is that a higher result than 4 dogs? 4 dogs is second. That's insane. That's insane. Oh, wait, it's really quiet because it's on the same track as my music, and my music is turned down. How many subs do I get off that? Yo, Masaro, thank you so much for the brand new Prime sub. Really appreciate that. If I look it up on YouTube, it's clicker training for dogs. Wait, I'm gonna incognito tab it. I'm going in incognito tab.
Frost of all one in the chat. If you're trans, do it now. Type 1. If you are transgender or non-binary.
17.
Sex of all, you can just collectively call us Frost viewers. It's pretty much the same thing.
Thanks. Clicker. No, I'm not a freak, man. You saw that right there. Chat, there's a look.
Tristan, you've got to really train them.
Chat.
Whip out the clicker sound whenever someone gifts subs. The question is not how many dubs do I get from that.
This is
it's
an
how
incognito.
Many subs get off from that.
No, I'm not gonna. I'm telling you. And no, I'm not gonna clear your cookies. Try again. Based on personal searches. No, but it's an incognito. It's a private window. It's a Firefox private window. Does August clicker train you? No, I'm not. Hardy Boy's not clicker trained. He's trained on the word yes.
All right, man. It brings me no pleasure to put this idea on the table, but as a part of Frost Prime Enterprises, I have to think about the stock price. How many subs to add a clicker sound effect to the TTS list?
If chat hits the Giga Monday before Jacob comes on today, I will add a clicker sound effect to the TTS. Lancey, thank you for the 10 gifted. That, I'm pretty sure... Oh, no, there's one more slot available, I think.
Bet.
There's one more slot available on the gifted side of things. It has now been taken by Casual Joe. No, wait, no, there's one more after Casual Joe.
Clicker trained Ronina what Markiplier?
Grandmother Frost right over, thank you for the 10 subs. Okay. It is 7 slots left on the bit side of things to hit a Giga Monday. Thank you for all the gifts and the bits. And also, you're disgusting. Also, I need you to know that you're freaks. C. Scott, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Lancey, thank you for the 9 months as well. What classifies a Giga Monday? 1,000 on 1 out of 10? Yeah. 1,000 bits and 5 subs across the boards.
Hope you're doing well.
Kazi, thank you for the 42.
New Year, wishing you and the bunnies the best. Frost,
AU7.
Frost, Pride, Frost, Pride.
Can you call us a freak one more time? Can you explain what the slots are for the Giga Monday? They're the leaderboard on Twitch. Twitch resets it's the leaderboards for the top donos on every week on Mondays. So it's filling up the leaderboards with
chat, let's fucking
5 gifted or more and 1,000 bits or more, which is $10. Kazi. They do say that the streamer is a reflection of the chat.
There's a
It's
reason
the other way
we're
around.
subs,
It's the
not dons.
Barack, thank you for the 1,000
Here
bits.
have some bits. Well, let me contribute.
Cowboy Jesus, thank you. Okay, Sunshell, you didn't need to give $1 billion, but thank you for all of your bits. It's just 1,000 was necessary. Jesus. Thanks. God fucking damn. Why does chat want fucking clicker training, man? It's so weird. It's so
We need that
weird.
clicker training.
No, you don't, man. Okay, there's literally, if Max gives $1, you've hit it. I'm not gonna get it today, by the way. I'm not gonna get it today. Epi, thank you.
I don't even like the clicker sound. I just
hate
want
it.
to annoy Frost.
I fucking hate it. I genuinely hate it. Are you afraid of what TTS Monster's gonna give you? No, it's because I'm gonna need to download. I'm gonna need to
I heard
download
something
it and
about
trim it.
$1
I don't want it to be
and
the
some
double
weird
click,
shit.
but all the
Let's
sound
go.
effects are a double click, and I just want it to be one. I just want it to be one single click. So I need to trim it and then send it over to him. And then when he sends it, it's probably gonna be overly loud, and it will need to get turned down, and it's gonna be used way too much, and I don't want it being used during the stream with Jacob today. I'm gonna wait until it's like tomorrow or the next day, and then you guys spam it and get it all out of your system. You know? Thank you for that. Hey guys, do you hear the guitar in this song? We're gonna be collabing with the guy that plays the guitar in this song.
As if I was too slow to get my Giga slot this week. How long has it been since I last wasn't a slot? Bunch of freaks.
I know. You're telling me, man. You're telling me.
Wait, how many slots did we just do in like 5 minutes?
It was like 10. What band is this? This is Good Kid. It's a DMCA free new age artist. Don't tell anybody that I said this, but they're Canadian.
Spam it and get it all out of your system as if it won't get it into new people's systems. Oh Frost, if you only knew what you've unleashed, pun intended.
What's wrong with them being Canadian? They think ham is bacon. You're my favorite Rise of Ether 2 player? My favorite Rivals of Ether 2 player is streaming right now. Is it me? Dude, I've actually been playing a lot of Orcane off stream in the last couple of days. I think it'll be really funny if on Thursday when I do content with Quinn, if I get to face his Raster with my Orcane, since he's so much better than me, and if I can beat him, I think that'd be funny. Bing. Happy early birthday. Thanks, kangaroos. And thank you for looking at the schedule, man. So many people don't look at the schedule, which we should go over really quickly, and then we're going to start clips. Chat, there's only 8 clips in the clips queue. If you have any clips from the last week of streaming, I'd really appreciate it if you throw it in the clips queue, because we only have 8 clips, and 3 of them aren't even me. And I know that we streamed less days than normal last week, but I didn't just stream 5 clips worth of stream last week. And one of the clips that isn't in those 5, that isn't Squid, is the bunnies. I streamed more than 4 clips last week. Okay? The week before was 30 clips. There's a schedule. There has been for the last 276 weeks.
I skipped the schedule, but it'd be real nice if he put on stream what he'll be doing all week.
Today, we are doing Slay the Streamer, and then we're going to be hanging out with Jacob from Good Kid and coaching him. Tomorrow, we're just going to be doing some grind, try to get as much content as possible, try to make some headway on the Ascension 100 grind. Wednesday, I misspelled Theabest, but Theabest did something fucking dirty. Theabest made a mod, then commented on the YouTube video, and got it to be the top comment on the YouTube video, so that we are playing their mod this week. The fuck is that, man? So, fuck. Thursday, we're going to be racing Quinn Jammin to see who's a god gamer in Slay the Spire. They are the Orcane player that was on my Rivals of Ether 2 team. We had such good synergy that both of us really wanted to do content together. And we came up with this idea where I'm going to be racing at Ascension 20, and he's going to be racing at Ascension 0. And I'm going to see if I can't beat the game faster than he can beat the game at Ascension 0. So it's going to be like one of those videos where it's like, can the professional beat the new player? Can the new player beat the professional at their own game? Etc., etc. And then my birthday's on Sunday. I just thought it worth mentioning in case there's another alternative. Yeah, it's the Discord, where I am right now. Discord. That's a lot of servers that you're a part of. Busy guy. And I don't check any of them. Dude, we only have 8 clips this week? Am I really that shitty of a streamer, man? I was only good enough for 8 clips? Really? Is it bad that that actually hurts my feelings? No, fam, it was a holiday week. People were busy. Yeah, but like I thought I did some good-ass content. And also, my viewership was the same last week. What do you mean? What do you mean y'all were busy? Y'all were here sucking on the teat of content. My chat was more active last week. My viewers were up last week. Can you do a northern accent? I have a northern accent.
Stream right now to increase numbers. Sometimes we're just not in a clipping mood. I usually do at least 3, and this week I just got 1.
Usually when there's this little clips, I don't even want to do clips. But we'll do them just so you guys can understand. What the hell? My scene didn't change. Just so you guys can understand how lame it's going to be. And then we're all going to go, wow, that was lame. Where are all the clips, man? There were only Canadian accent equals racism. What did you just say? No, what the fuck did you just say? Somebody asked me to do a northern accent, and I said that I have a northern accent. It's just not, it's not like tri-state area accent. And also my accent doesn't like come out all the time. Because I'm from Virginia, grown up, but both my parents are from upstate New York and Vermont. So it was like, not very thick, but definitely is existent. And it comes out when I'm passionate. People don't like the way that I say Daish. I don't even think that's northern. Oh my God, we got a 9th clip. Wow. Oh my God. As a European, what is the tri-state area? It's Philadelphia, New York City, and is that not upstate New York enough? What? Excuse me? Those are not states, though. I'm going to throw up in my mouth. Isn't Philadelphia a cheese? New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania. Yeah. It's like they all just like meet at the same point. And so it's like 3 major cities mainly. It's not really if you're from one of the 3 states. It's if you're from one of the 3 major cities. Anyways. Hey, chat, let's get into some clips. Oh, no. Dude, is one of my clips just me dying in
Hey,
lungy?
FP, have you tried the game Star Vaders?
No.
I just picked it up from a friend and it's a lot of fun.
It's cool you got a physical copy, though. Dude, one of the clips is just me dying in lunky, man. Oh, no. See, okay, this is why I died. Is because when I fall here, I didn't realize that I passed by this block. So by passing by this block, it then triggers it to go over here. So that's why I didn't even realize that I was going to be in danger when I then get back up. See, there it is. And so then when I come back around... Never do that again, ever. And it wasn't even triggered by me. It was triggered by the damn bat. It was triggered by the damn bat. Fuck! Actually, I don't think the bat can trigger it. I think it was me. But either way, fuck. It was a quiet Christmas Eve. And all through the night, not a single mouse was stirring, or the bunnies. Oh, his ear. So because he has to like get down farther into his food, so if you don't know, Walter doesn't have front teeth. He doesn't have the grabby teeth that bunnies have, the ones that like grow forever and you have to constantly be trimming. He doesn't have those teeth. So he has to like get really into his food. And oftentimes he has to like dig at it in order to make it into a position where he can eat. And so we think that he keeps getting hay caught in his ears because he has to like push farther in. And so his ears get really itchy all the time. Look, B's itching too. Oh, get that ear. It's so dirty, gross, yucky. How do you trim the teeth? You usually don't have to. You just give them chews. Oops. Sorry. We missed the flop at the bottom because my thing was popping up. But if you do have to trim them, you just use a pair of medical scissors. You don't do it. The doctors do. If they get too long. Or you just file them down. Oh, look at the floppy. Floppy doo. When Frost gets pegged by August. Dude. If this is the only clips that we had this week, was me dying in Lunky and me making a fucking O sound. Like, I streamed for a reasonable amount of hours last week. Like, it wasn't even the fact that, like, just because I took a day off, like, I was there. It was, like, I was there, man. And then you're going to be like, oh, but we were all at the holidays. There's 3 clips of squid. Okay? Which is like, if I only usually get sent like a fraction of the squid clips that were made that week. So if there were 3 clips of squid, that means that there were probably like 15 good squid clips. And squid only streams like 2 hours at a time.
I normally make my clips in Monday streams, but wasn't able to make last Monday.
My funny content per hour per hour capita. Did you just say per hour capita?
It's not your fault. Lack of clips
what the hell is
just
that?
Chat's fault. We were not funny enough.
Also, most of your clips are about your D&D character, which we've already talked about is going to be difficult for us to laugh at because it's just an inside joke for you guys. But you being a god gamer in video game, I'm super down for, even if it's the worst video game of all time. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Somebody call my mom! Somebody call my mom! She's gonna know I'm a real gamer! Take a second. What did you do? I don't even know what the hell happened. So he's right here? Holy shit! See, as somebody that doesn't play this game, I have no idea what just happened. I have absolutely no idea. She dodged an attack. Oh, cool.
Sometimes we're just too focused on watching your sexy face to made shitty jokes taking something irrelevant you say out of context,
Yeah,
so
that
there
makes
is
sense.
zero correlation to the quality of your content. Check Wolf.
That's actually kind of true. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Somebody call my mom! Somebody call my mom! She's gonna know I'm a real gamer! Take a second. I'm really proud of you, but you need to calm down. Okay. Okay, I get why you died there, because then you just walked onto the fire. And the fire is the bad thing. There's even like a little radius of where you shouldn't jump to. And it's like you even pause the game, and as you pause the game, you can clearly see the sphere that you shouldn't go to. And then as you unpause the game, you can once again clearly see where you shouldn't go. And then you went directly there. Like you purposely went there. There was nothing else. It's not like there was like a hitbox going like this. And so you were like tempted to dodge to the left because it was the easiest way to do so. You just walked onto it like the dumbest motherfucker I've ever seen in my entire life. Can I see this guy's tit though? Is that like a nipple right there? Is that just straight up tit? Why do you hate Hades so much? Multiple reasons. One, I don't like how they went into early access for Hades 2. I do not think it was necessary. Relying on... This is my personal opinion. My personal opinion on Hades 2 being early access, just don't think it was necessary, and I think that it really diminished the actual hype of the game. Because they released their content in pieces, and it would have been so much more hype if they just did the entire game all at once. Here's the game with the completed story, and not here's half the game, and then we're also going to change the story, and we're going to change the bosses. It just feels a little diminished for a game that really heavily relies on a story. Also, I think that it is not a good roguelike, and I am a big fan of roguelikes, and I think it's not a good roguelike game. I think it's a really fun game, but I think that a good roguelike makes me want to play multiple runs over and over and over again, regardless of whether or not regardless of whether or not I win or lose. Whereas with Hades, if I would get far into a run and I would make it all the way to Hades and Hades won, I never wanted to play another one. I just immediately wanted to just click off that shit. But the story is great. The story's great. The voice acting's great. The music's phenomenal. I love yoinking that music. I think you sucked at Hades 1, so you hated Hades 2 because of it. I won my third run ever on Hades 1. So, what was that? I sucked at that game? Do you play any traditional roguelikes? Define traditional roguelike. Because I think roguelike is just a roguelike. I don't know what a traditional roguelike is. How is that different than getting into the third level in Slay the Spire and dying? Because I think that Slay the Spire just has a better gameplay loop. Some roguelikes just have that gameplay loop where you just immediately want to try again, and you feel like towards the beginning of the run, you can get a power that makes you have a significant amount of fun immediately. Like, Slay the Spire does a really good job of giving you a good starting boon or giving you, like, something new to reach for in Slay the Spire, whereas I feel like the start of every Hades run is, like, so fucking similar. Like, it all just feels the same. Every Hades run feels exactly the same in the beginning. Like, there's very little variance in how it feels. Like, you can pick a different weapon, sure, but, like, it doesn't... If I get a different starting power, it feels relatively the same. Like, even if I get a lightning power or a lightning boon, or if I get a water boon, it still just feels like, okay, I'm doing splash attack versus I'm doing lightning attack. It doesn't change how I play in any way. I'm still just dashing around against the same enemies and spamming whatever move I took. That's what it is. This is, again, my opinion. I understand that by the game's success, I'm in the minority on this. I'm not trying to convince you of my opinion. People just always ask me the question. And so I always have to sit here and justify myself of why I dislike the game. You make me feel so vindicated. What up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. No matter what, your starting cards in Slay the Spire, you're just drawing the cards you draw and then killing the same enemies. See, you're trying to make it seem like...
Happy Monday, friends.
Chris, thank you for the 3 months. You're trying to make it seem like that's the only thing that you have at the start of the run. That's not true. If I get a feed on the Ironclad off of the whale bonus, my entire game is now focused on that feed for the rest of the run. That's cool as shit. That's awesome. If I get an incense burner from the whale bonus, my goal is that I have to set that up every single fight. My game has changed immediately. If I get an apotheosis from the whale bonus, I now know that I don't have to focus as much on taking defensive cards because I can go more aggressive because I'm going to be resting more at campfires. So I get to play differently around that. And I don't have to focus on getting upgrades at campfires, and I can take a path that's a little bit more dangerous because I have a lot of early power. So I get to take more elites early on. If I get a Snecko Eye as my starting bonus, that wildly changes my run. If I get what do you fucking mean, man? Like, what do you mean? The beginning of the run can wildly change. Yeah, even with Niao's Lament, you get 3 card rewards to shape your what's my favorite game of all time? Mirror's Edge. I just like Hades because it stims my brain and I get to goon. You're gooning while you stream? Should we report you? I mean, wouldn't you say the Binding of Isaac is like that then? Just the same formula over and over and over again? What do you mean? The Binding of Isaac has 900 plus items in it. 900 items! What the fuck do you mean it's the same, bro? That, by definition, is you'll never get the same run over and over again. Huh? 900! They all do different things. No 2 items do the same thing except the food. And that's the most boring part of the game. If I complete floor 1 of the Binding of Isaac and I get fucking lunch, I'm like, oh, come on, man. Yeah, that makes me not want to fucking play the game. Legit, straight up. If I get a fucking health up from my Act 1 boss, that's straight up hold R time. Skate, thank you for the 13 months.
Frost, you are so based. Hades is buns.
Don't say buns. The buns are awesome. The whole point of the roguelikes is to master the fundamentals of the game so that you can play well no matter what the game throws at you. Yeah, and I feel like Hades is like very similar every single time. I feel like no matter what I take in Hades, the game feels relatively the same. That's what I feel with Hades. That's my shit with Hades. And then I also don't like that they put Hades 2 into early access because it just feels like a money grab, and I didn't like it. And I understand that there's a lot of the early access stuff has more to do with Steam and has less to do with Supergiant themselves, but I also think that they just didn't need to. I agree with the Hades 2 early access. Yeah, I think for like a game that wants to focus mostly on story and like also is like you have relatively infinite money at Supergiant, like they don't need the cash
before?
Injection.
I just started playing it and it's
thank you for the 8 months. Much love. Like I think the same. I would have had the exact same opinion for Hollow Knight. If Silksong had an early access and didn't release the entirety of the game on release, I would have been so fucking pissed. Because you can't not play it if you love the game, because then you're going to be spoiled on what the game is. But then I don't want to play it because I don't want to play a half-baked fucking game. I want to play the entirety of the game when it releases so that I can get the whole fucking story. I take it you don't enjoy Slay the Spire being early access too. So my take overall is I'm just not a fan of early access in general in terms of being able to enjoy the entirety of the game. I would prefer if we went back to, if there was in a utopian communist society, that we could release entire games and we didn't have to rely on early access. But unfortunately, we don't live in that world. And I understand why game companies need to release early access. And there are a lot of very good reasons to do early access. And so I am fine with the majority of companies doing early access. I would just prefer it if it wouldn't. Yeah. So yes, I would prefer if Slay the Spire 2 released the entirety of the game and not just early access. Yeah, absolutely. But I also understand that Megacrit is a very different company than Supergiant and does not have infinite cash flow. Is also remade their entire game from the ground up on a new engine, right? They were making Slay the Spire 2 in Unity, where they originally made their game. And then when Unity went tits up and did all their bad shit, they then participated in a game jam. And that's where they made Dancing Duelists, which was their little game jam game, which they made in Godot to try out a different engine, and then remade Slay the Spire 2 in Godot. So they literally are building the game from the ground up, and they're basically taking the game that was their one and only success and then trying to perfect it in its sequel. So I understand that there is some necessity for Slay the Spire 2 to have early access as a small indie company. I do not think the Hades 2 needed that at all. I think they did it for Hades 2 because it worked for Hades 1. Yeah, comparing Hades 2 with Slay the Spire 2 is definitely unfair. Thank you. Exactly. Yeah. I didn't have any hype for when Hades 2 actually released. I think that, yeah, no, agreed. I think that's why Hades 2 probably got passed up for a number of awards. Although Claire Obscura was definitely going to win the majority of them. But that's my opinion. And you're welcome to disagree with me. This isn't an opinion that if you disagree with me on, I'm going to hate you for. Oh, no. I thought I threw away the little wrapper that I was playing with. And it stuck to my finger, and then I put it in my hair, and now I don't know where it is. Chat, can you see it? Is it in my hair? Oh, no. I was playing with a little sticky wrapper for my chapstick, and I just brushed it into my hair. I don't know where it went. Oh, I feel it. Oh, I got it. Got it. Got it. I saw it drop into the trash this time. All right, let's continue, and let's figure out... Appreciate that, fam. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, next clip.
I'm pumped for tonight! Bob doesn't like the urination bit. Trans Rat Satan says, and I quote, "Urination is a piss bender and Ivana Tinkle is a feet monk. The tinkle in her name is unrelated. By the way, I'm holding my piss for you, Miss Streamer. I want to be stronger."
See, this is what I'm talking about. I've been talking about this the whole time. Like, I'm super happy that you guys made this entire character. If you guys don't know, Squid got really excited on D&D last week. She came in, and she and her chat, which is my chat and her chat have a lot of overlap, made a new D&D character called Urination, which is a piss monk. But then when you guys come over to my community and try to spread all the clips, we don't know anything about this. So this is like, you're sharing your inside joke that we don't know anything about. So unfortunately, it just, it's just over our heads. I'm glad that you guys have a funny inside joke, though. But
this is the natural consequence of Trans Rat Satan and me being in the same chat at the same time. You guys are like, go, wait. Gilman, I think your dad has custody today, so you should. I need to separate you two.
I don't seem to have a big problem with
Frost
these two.
and I have shared custody of the two of you.
I don't have a big problem with these two. I just think this Squid just can't handle it.
How are you doing, Goat?
I lay down the law immediately, and my viewers get in line. Immediately. Whatever I say, they do. And that's the law of the land around here. Chat, This is unanimously now a Hades 2 hating stream. Thoughts? We hate Hades 2 here. No one here is allowed to like Hades 2.
Chat, give 5 subs.
Never played the game, so can't judge.
I use the clicker. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed. It's the clicker training. That's what it is. It's the clicker training. Whatever you say before the clicker is now immediate fact. Because now you get a treat when you agree with it.
The clicker doesn't work unless you reward us treat.
Oh, you got the treat. Don't worry. It said you just didn't notice that I threw it behind you. You didn't notice. Also, hi, Crub. Yeah, I'm giving chat. I'm going to give them the ability to use the clicker in the TTS, but after today. Frost opens up about his financial situation. Got serious mode. Please stop talking about the tax fraud thing, okay? I really want to actually do tax fraud, and if you guys keep talking about it, I'm going to... No, the IRS is going to catch on, man. If you guys keep talking about it, then I won't be able to actually commit tax fraud. Tiniest of crash outs. God, my hair looks so good today. What the hell did I do? Dude, that's such a good clip. 36 is fucking That's such a good clip. We sat here. So this is the spirit event, right? If you don't know how the spirit event works, if you give it a basic card, you get nothing. If you give it a common card, you get a small heal. If you give it an uncommon card, you heal to full. And if you give it a rare card, you heal to full and get 10 max HP. We were at 23 health, Ascension 36. We had transformed into this multicast, so we weren't really going to be fucking with it. And so I was like, all right, let's get rid of it.
Hello, Frost and chat.
And then we immediately get the 10
you
max.
all are doing well, Frost. Big tots love.
Hi, War Ridden. Thank you for the 60 months.
Bullshit!
Like, that's some fucking shit. Judgment Zone. There's also a cosmetic Easter egg if you right-click on the relic. Me to that one poop stain in the toilet. I forgot I said that. I forgot I said that. My hands have been off of it for the last... Oh, that was good. That's a good joke. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. Whew. That was a good one. Yeah. All right, guys. Are we ready for some Slay the Streamer? We have an hour and 10 minutes until Jacob from Good Kid is. I'm supposed to do content with him. So we gotta kind of push for this one. We gotta kind of go. Armadillo, what character is today? Just tell me. Because we are late as of now. We were supposed to start content a while ago, and then Chad got me on the Hades 2 conversation. We're playing the defect today. Heard, chef. We got to kill him fast, or I just got to play out of my goddamn mind and win. Yeah, I like one of the two. One more reason to hate Hades 2? Yeah, exactly. All right, chat, if you've never played Slay the Streamer before, it's really easy. Your job is to kill me. Every time you guys kill me and Slay the Streamer, I owe one more copy of Slay the Spire 2 when Slay the Spire 2 is released in March. Every single time there's something to vote for on screen, all you got to do is type in the number into Twitch chat of what you want to vote for, along with the pound sign, the hashtag, the number sign. If you don't understand what I'm saying, because I'm talking really fast because you got to get into it, just follow what the rest of chat does. Kill me! I'm the girl from the Ozark show. Hello from Colorado. I'm also in Colorado. Hi. All right. You're from Denver? Yeah, I am. Holy shit, all the cards are blue. It's a very blue type of day. What the hell? And I don't mean blue as in they're the defect. I mean, like, it's just blue everywhere. There's a lot of non-blue card that the defect has. Like, look, that's not blue. It's so many leaps. Wait, there's 5 leaps. There's also blizzards, but I don't think the chat would go along with me if I wanted to do blizzard stuff. I'm gonna go like this. Probably like this. Give me like a reboot genetic algorithm angle. Probably like cold snaps. Yeah, it's like a very defensive run. Thank you for making me feel welcome. Of course, Snowy Blue. Welcome in. Hey. Good to see you. Smile. All right, that's a good deck. Let's run it. Every 2 turns, gain 2 energy. A simple relic. Don't need to fuss over it. Simple, easy, beautiful. Twitch chat. Watching on Twitch for the first time while the YouTube boycott is going on. Wait, we're boycotting YouTube this week? What are we boycotting YouTube for? What up, Warrior Moon? What up, Shark? Verbatim! Thank you for the brand new one. Holy, Duckass is in the chat.
What's the best defect card and why is it Blizzard?
Best defect card is Echo Form. Raid on Fire, thank you for the 16 months.
Another day to pay the streamer. My chat paying me subs so I can pay rent.
Actually true. I like that there's a counter up here, so I know which turn I'm going to be getting the energy. It's really good with this Sunder, too. It's kind of crazy. Okay. A lot of stuff with its AI moderation. Yeah. Luckily, they gave us a little toggle, so you shouldn't be seeing the AI upscaling in our shorts anymore, which is really nice. Person with package at my front door. Chat, that's just you with your penis. What the hell is that, man? Jesus Christ. Not that kind of package. Give me a boom potion. Upgrade? Yes, please. Feels good not being a YouTube cuck these days. True. All right, we should wait and play genetic algorithm next turn. How did you remove our card? We gave it to you. Also, we always want to end when we can get 1 energy next turn. YouTube will get its cuck chair soon. Armadillo's got to work, all right? I'm moving fast today. Normally, Armadillo has a lot more time to make the cuck chair. Normally, we stall for minimum 3 hours, and we stalled for less than 2 today. Give him time, man. Give him time. Armadillo works hard. He did just get a raise this year, too. Ow. Ow. Hit me with one of these. Hit me with a jack.
Another Monday is another day to pay the streamer, my chat, paying me subs so I can pay rent. And by paying rent, I mean, of course, paying what should be my tenant's rent in the form of me repairing their water heater and laundry machine that has been broken for a year.
I want to get the genetic algorithm off. I'll take the damage for it. It's fine. Bloody dagger. That's how you have to say it. You're not allowed to say it normally. Is Slay the Streamer an elaborate interaction farming method? In a way, yeah, but I wouldn't say it's elaborate. I think it's very straightforward, yeah. Yeah, I think it's, I mean, my main goal is to get as many people on Twitch as possible. I think that the #1 metric that any content creator should care about is not viewer count, not sub count, not follower count, and it is strictly the amount of interactive people that you have. What percentage of your chat talks? The metric that you should aim for is more unique chatters than you have average concurrent viewers. And I do that very well. Once per turn, when you receive unblocked attack damage, gain 6 vigor. At the end of your turn, if you have not taken damage this combat, gain 2 block. Or whetstone. Sure, I'll take a mashed potato. One in the chat if you now want to eat some mashed potatoes. We just draw, we're guaranteed to draw the Sunder next turn, and then we just goosh. Whatever, anyways, guys. That relic is just every other turn, gain 2 energy. I had some mash for lunch. We have so much leftover coconut rice. I'm so excited to eat it tonight. God, I love coconut rice, man. Shiny coin. At the start of combat, summon a creature. When this creature is summoned, you gain 1 block and 1 gold. When a rare card is added to your deck, the block and gold gain is increased by 3. Font of Life. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, gain 3 block. Or be in a jar. Your attacks that do not break enemy block instead heal you until you have full HP. Give me the coin. Give me the pet. I liked it. I liked that the pets were updated, by the way. Shout out Thea. Once again, Thea going crazy. Also, Thea, are you in chat right now? Thea!
I also got a raise this year. It's now time to pay the content tax.
Thanks, fam.
Thanks for the multiple years of awesome content for this long time lurk less than 3.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's crazy. Shaman gained 4 block and 4 gold. That's awesome. Wait, it applied retroactively, maybe? I don't know.
Oops, I slipped.
Oopsies. Gift for gift. Thank you for the 4 months. Wait, for the 12 months. Why did I say... What the hell? 4 months? 5 months? 8 months?
Feeding
9
the
months?
lesbians behind you on my screen so I can watch them go feral while watching stream. The morning geckos and I appreciate you.
Did you just say that you're feeding the lesbians? Robo Babe, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks. Thanks for feeding lesbians. What was the movie that says I'm in lesbians with you?
Oh, BTW
Scott
chat.
Pilgrim.
I'm cooking new name ideas for trans reasons.
Okay.
How do you all feel about Umber as a name?
Ooh, it's really fun to say. I like saying Umber. Umber. And people like saying burr because, you know, they say thing go burr. So then they say you go umber, which then sounds like you're like vibrating on a pussy. Because you're like a vibrator. Get it? Burr. So then... No, it made sense. Yo, Lobo, thank you for gifting a Memby. Appreciate that, fam. Really like that name. Tori's insane. At the start of combat, add a random rare card to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. What the fuck? Every 6 combat reward has a common relic. That's also really good because then it will give me the choice of 3, and the choices of 3 could be rare relics. So do I take the rare relic, or a chance at rare relics in the future? No, I think you take the rare tome here. I think rare tome would go a little crazy, honestly. Straight up. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Wait. I just got a lesson learned. So that's going to perma-upgrade a card in my deck. Holy fuck. That's actually insane. Wait, that was actually insane. Wait, holy shit. I'll take a distilled. Boom, 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 boom. But seriously, Hubris, let us know your new name whenever you change it. Or if are you talking about a Twitch username? Or are you talking about a real name? Or both? Jacob just texted me and said, are we playing Slay the Spire 1 or 2? 2 ain't out yet, fam. Unless this guy got some insider knowledge. Ooh, a thinking ahead too. Oh yeah, put this on top, and the next one, hopefully we get like the ability to just burst this guy down with a Giga Potion. I didn't even need that. I had a fucking thing in my hand. I'm stupid. Hold on, he just added me on Discord. Bone Claw. Whenever an enemy dies, gain 2 strength. Whenever you become frail, gain 1 dex. Or whenever you play a power, deal 5 damage to all enemies. I have no powers. I will take something else. We do have a lot of blocking cards, so I wouldn't mind. Honestly, we don't have a lot of blocking cards. So I guess we take the Bone Claw. Why does YouTube have a collar? Because of this. I'm not playing the alpha. Is this 7 block a turn? No, it's not. Okay, it's just 1 turn. Twitch shot as a collar too. They just don't have, yeah, they don't have their photo on stream.
Call me biased, but I think Umber is a pretty cool name.
Who said that? Oh, hey, Umbral Hero. Wonder why you would say that. Jody, you giving me a 3rd consume? Are you seriously giving him focus? Let me show you my deck real quick. I think it's okay that they give me another consume. I'm so sorry. What is that emote? I don't think I can show that on Twitch. Why is that allowed? Why is that allowed? That is just straight ass. That's just straight ass, man. They do be throwing it quite well, though. I mean, I'm scrolling up to look at it again, for sure, but... Whoever's doing that, they're definitely wearing a collar. Jawa Bungho, thank you for the 2 months.
Barrage is a good card, right? I think it'd go well with your 3 consumes.
You think you're playing well, chat? You think you're doing good stuff here? Huh? You think you can hang with the best? Hmm? Honestly, straight up, consume again. Look at the block, man. 26 block. Holy fuck. Oh, wait, I should play this, honestly. You're fucking doomed, Frost? No. Because I have claws. I also have Hyper Beam, which is really good, actually. Next turn, I'm not going to get attacked, so just give me energy. Tristan, you should consume again. You're so funny, chat. I actually deal a lot of damage.
Consume these nuts, got 'em.
It's not a got 'em, man.
Consume these nuts 3 times, got 'em.
Why did you just say it multiple times? You think it's funnier if you say it a second time? Okay, I'm actually kind of alarmed at how much I'm limping out of that first boss combat. But it honestly was just like... I don't know. 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 Yo, thanks for the shiny. All right, we have the new mod now with the boss relics, so you can see them all. You can see them all. Woohoo! I don't need to read them out really fast because they just show up on screen. Also, they're 2 normal relics, so you kind of know what they do already. He's so doomed. That's what you think. In reality, I'm Victor Von Doom. Holy shit, this guy's fucking cool. Hello, where's my damage? Hey, chat, can I have that defragment plus? What are your thoughts? No? All right, my bad. My fault for asking. I was asking nicely, you know. I was asking pretty nice, I think. I don't know. Maybe if you had used the clicker. Okay. Next time I see a card that I want, I'm going to use the clicker. And I expect to get it. Sorry, I'm tapping out to make sure Jacob doesn't need me for anything. Transform. Get one of these the fuck out of here. Fuck, I have no other powers in the deck. Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Wait, nice. Whenever you add an upgraded card to your deck, each 75 gold. You do not play any attacks in your hand.
That's a year, let's go for more Frosty Boy EI.
And then remove one of these consumes. Wait, this is going really well. Wait, what the fuck? Row, row, row. Chat when they hear the clicker. Wait, Panacea is so good. Don't worry, there will be more consumes later. You think so? Okay, we want to actually stall here if possible because we have both genetic algorithm and Hand of Greed coming up. So I'm just going to play this and pass. I don't want to kill. Let me just play this, and the next turn we get Hand of Greed for the plus 20. What does Mimic do? It gives me 13 gold and 13 block on turn 1, and it scales more when Chad gives me a rare card. Spinal Tonic? That's a way to beat the boss, or beat the hearts. Double damage, double block, but then you get a curse. But if it doesn't join into the fight. It joins in on the next fight, so I won't get it on that turn, which is really nice. Don't you have to play it to get the gold? Nope. When the creature is summoned, you gain 13 block and 13 gold. See? 13 block. What the hell? The streamer knows how to play the damn game.
I'm just here to steal Bezos' money.
Type shit. Alessandro. Thank you for the 12. What happens when you play it? Nothing. It exits my hand. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. All right, time to take a Burning Elite. Nothing bad will happen, right? Skadoosh. And I get +4 strength for that. Thank you, Bone Claw. Appreciate that one, Boner Claw.
Scam! I'm Twitch chat and something didn't go my way. It must be a scam.
Was that a good impression of you guys? Jesus Christ. Did I just play multicast and reinforced body? That's crazy. Plus a billion more strength. Boom. A D100. Okay, that could be fun. I think we may have lost this one, chat. Already giving up, huh? Yeah, there is the forfeit clause. If you can make this run last another 45 minutes, I do have to forfeit. Is the D100 the one that kills you? Yes. Rolls a D100 and then deals half that much damage to all enemies every turn. A critical hit instantly kills all enemies. A critical miss instantly kills you.
Yo, Frosty,
Is it
hope you had a good Christmas. This year has been great for me and your content has helped all the way through. Here's to 2026 with even better content, STS2 Peak. I mentioned last month starting my own content creation and that's been going great.
Congratulations.
Anyway, love you and now I return back to YouTube.
Yeah, keep us updated on how it's going. Thank you for the 34. See, chat, that's how you self-promote in my stream. Sorry, you weren't here earlier when we had another person doing it. Anyways, D100. I saw somebody say they would give me 5 subs for it. I was already going to take it, but thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate that. I did see it, though, so you're legally obligated. Sorry. Scam. Is it ever a rest angle here? I don't really have anything crazy to upgrade. Maybe it's a consume angle. Cowboy Yeezus. I'm not fucking scared of you. I'm a little scared. This is not the best one. Oh, yeah, but I have D100. Nice. Okay. No way I lose here, right? Cho-Cho Train! Thank you, fam. I appreciate that. We can put the auto shields on top, actually, because next turn we won't gain the block, which is really nice. Oh my god, that was a 60. That's crazy. God. Let's go, baby. I'm not gonna fucking die. Ain't no way I'm gonna fucking die. When I play the Mimic, it doesn't do anything. It's on summon, it does this stuff. Playing it doesn't do anything. And if I don't play it, it remains in my hand until I throw it out. I'm pretty sure. No point in playing it. Cryptic Spaghetti. Thumb drive. At the start of combat, channel 1 data. Channel an orb that puts in your... Blah, blah, blah. A data orb gains focus. Interesting. Enemies in elite rooms lose 2 strength at the start of combat or a bank. And I don't plan on going to a shop anytime soon. The bank doesn't seem terrible. But I also like the idea of the thumb drive. Dead Man's Plate. That thing is loud as hell. First time player strike a defend each turn, gain an energy. Whenever you exhaust a card, make a copy into your hand. Ooh. And it's once every 3 turns. So that'd be good for like genetic algorithm maybe? Other than that, not much. So give me the Dead Man's Plate. Or I could just take the key. Honestly, give me the key. Let's go, baby. If you die to the D100, you have to gift 100 subs. If I die to the D100, I'll give 2 copies away. 2 copies. Instead of just 1. No, 100 copies. No. No. No, I'm not doing that. No. It's not. This is not Pawn Stars where you just get to say something stupid as hell and I'm too stupid to listen.
Love the content, Frost.
When channeled at the start of your turn, gain 1 temp focus. Evoke, gain 3 temporary focus. Interesting. That was my impression of a cat. Chad, I played it. Does that make you happy? People keep telling me to play it, so I just thought I'd do it for you.
Sorry, Chad, I will not give away 100 copies. Best I can do is 50. This is a legally binding statement.
That's crazy, man.
Got him.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay, do you actually think you guys had a solid chance of winning that one without the D100? Be honest. Be honest. That's crazy, dude. It would depend on the next boss relics. Yeah, that's true. You guys were not getting good boss relics there. Between this and then just like the only thing you had was ball. Like the other 2 were normal boss relics. Damn. That was crazy. Hey, +5 subs though. W. I said if I died to the D100 and then it almost immediately happened. That's crazy. What killed you? I took a relic called the D100. The D100 rolls a D100 every turn, and then it deals half the damage of whatever I roll to the enemy. If I roll a 100, it insta-kills all enemies. If I roll a 1, it insta-kills me. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1 within like 3 combats of picking it up.
If it helps, I once rolled a 7 on a D1000 for a god smiting a player.
It does help a little bit. Thank you, Umber. That's crazy, dude. Well, I'm going to message Jacob. So I'm ready a bit early. No pressure, can still start at the top of the hour. Well, is that +2 making it 3 total? No, it's +2 total. It's not 3 total on the day. I said it was 2 instead of 1. That's what I said. Go back and look. I said I'll give away 2 copies instead of 1. Very specifically said that. I know for a fact that I said that. What's our total at? I think that's 27 right now. Okay, chat, what if... what if I rolled a D100 one time, and whatever it landed on is the new amount of copies that I owe you? But if it lands on something lower, you have to accept that. How much do you guys like gambling? Yes, do it right now. How much do I currently owe? I owe 27. Okay, I'm not doing it. To be clear, I'm not doing it. But in the event that I was, let's see what it would land on. No, I'm not doing
Frost
it.
Prime 3.
No, I'm not doing it. Thank you for the 21 months, Quiet as Kate. Thank you.
I'm a gambling man.
Don't just give me
I like
1,000
those
bits. That's $10. If it went to 100 copies and Slay the Spire costs $30 a piece, that's minimum $3,000 that I would owe. So unless you're going to give me the $3,000. Okay, this is what it would have been. No! 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 Son of a bitch. Oh my God. Always gamble. This is why you always gamble. Take this as a note. I'm downloading FanDuel after the stream. Fucking Christ.
Yeah, so moral of the story is always gamble, you bozo.
Okay, but do it for real now. No, I'm not. Now the odds aren't in my favor, because now if I roll, it's going to be in like the 80s. There ain't no way.
Bozo, what did I just say?
This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This This is great. This is actually
Now
insane.
you really got to do it.
No, there's no fucking way. This is crazy. Do not buy a lottery ticket. Dude, the Powerball in Colorado, I keep getting ads on Instagram. The Powerball in Colorado is like 1.8 billion right now. Do you know how hard it is for me not to buy in? Like, I am not a gambling person. I know that I have an addiction, addictive
I'm starting
tendencies.
to think your clip number is randomized too.
I have very addictive tendencies. That's why I don't drink alcohol. It's why I've only ever played blackjack a single time. And as soon as I went up money, I walked away and I was like, I'm never doing this again the entire time I was in Vegas for like the next 5 days. But the Powerball being at 1.8 billion, man. Oh my God. They won Powerball on Saturday. Is it not different state by state? Because they said it was specifically the Colorado Powerball. Danger Moose, thank you for the 2 months.
Here are some Bezos bucks to gamble with.
Thanks, fam. No, it's not state by state. Okay. I don't know why they called it the Colorado Powerball then.
Frost, hey 18 viewers, here on my stream, we love gambling. Gambling is cool, and you look cool when you do it.
Gambling is not cool. Specifically, gambling is not cool.
A hype train has begun.
Gambling is not cool, Chad.
This is legal advice. You will win, you will max payout, and you will always make more. Then put in.
Oops, sorry. Nope, wrong one. Kale, thank you for the 81 months. All right, what if I rolled it one more time, though? What would it be? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
You heard it here, gambling is extremely cool. This is not legally
so
binding, but it is a
crazy.
universal truth.
I rolled and I got 100. Dude, I can't roll high. This is insane. This is insane how low I'm rolling right now.
Bruh, these odds are insane.
This is actually crazy. Now play the Screaming Seal Vine. I got you.
Remember, chat, most gamblers stop before they make it big. Keep going, champ.
Help, I've lost my family. Help, I've lost my family. Help, I've lost my family. Help, I've lost my family.
Tim Chopper, thank you for the 5 months.
The only people who don't gamble are people who don't know enough to know how cool it makes them.
One more time.
Just got every character to Ascension 20. For the last Watcher level I went to Discord for help. Said I watch Frost to get better and they said I'm ass because that's dumb. So the other 79 Ascensions that helped with was nonsense, I guess. Bro needs to make a Call of Cthulhu character right now.
Dude, we need to get this as an emote, but I need it without the background, and I don't even remember who made this for me. But this is always bet on my bookmarks. This was made like 8 years ago. It literally says a date. It was made 7 years ago. Hullabaloo, thank you for the 4 months.
I got the Slay the Spire board game for Christmas and now a Good Kid Frost Prime crossover. What a time to be hullabaloo.
Thank you for the 4 months, Hullabaloo. Alright, chat. If I roll the random number generator and it doesn't roll above 50, I'm going to crash out. Google's listening to me. Google is genuinely listening to me. This is not okay. It's not okay. I am not doing okay, man. Gabby, were you here for the beginning of this? Gabby, do you know what this is? No, I just like seeing the funny numbers. Okay, let me explain it to you so you can understand, because you're a content creator, so you get it.
How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man?
So,
Always gamble.
back in half a year ago, like 6 months ago. Well, sorry. For the past 5 years, I play Slay the Streamer with my chat on Mondays, where it's like a chat versus me, Slay the Spire experience. They try to kill me and Slay the Spire, right? And halfway through the year, I was like, all right, chat, every time that you kill me in Slay the Streamer, from now until Slay the Spire 2 comes out, I will give away 1 copy of Slay the Spire 2. And then Slay the Spire 2 got delayed by 6 months. So chat's like, ooh, we get so many more copies of Slay the Spire 2. And I'm like, fuck me, that's my wallet. Right? And that goes on and on. And then today, chat got up to 27 copies, which I had a relic that literally rolled a D100 every turn. And if it rolled a nat 1, I died. But if it rolled a nat 100, it killed the enemy. And anything it rolled in between, it dealt damage to the enemy based on the number that it rolled. And within 3 fights, I rolled a nat 1. And I've had that relic 6 times in Slay the Streamer. It's never rolled a nat 1. I immediately rolled a nat 1, died. They were given 2 copies of Slay the Streamer this week. I then said, what if we roll a random number generator 1 to 100, and that's the new amount of copies that I have to give away? They said, deal. I said, fuck no, but let's see what it would have landed on. It landed on 9, then 2, then 26, then 30, then 26. And then I said, if it doesn't go above 50 on the next roll, I'm going to crash out. And it, as you can see, we've been on a journey today. We've been on a journey today. Anyways, we're just waiting for Jacob from Good Kid, who is trying to figure out how to get Slay the Spire to work with OBS, which is one of life's biggest mysteries. Slay the Spire is notoriously bad with OBS. Actual first time of the stream, and I gotta ask, what the hell is going on with your camera? Oh, this is a hype train. But my train has been turned into my hot dog couch that I own. Here, I'll show you. I owned this couch. It's downstairs in my dining room. So it's me on the couch. $6K? Yeah, chat maybe buy it. Chat slowly raised money over time. It wasn't 6K, or wasn't it was 5K when I bought it. It was $5,000 when I bought it. Chat forced me to buy it many years ago. I think it was like 4 years ago at this point? Yeah, we got it on the 4th of July sale from Italy. They know their market.
Can you do it now before Jacob comes?
How fast can you beat Aspire on Ascension 1? Can you do it now before Jacob comes? I don't determine how fast men come. Inflation's hit the couch. It's probably, honestly, because of tariffs. It's probably $9 grand right now because of tariffs. That's just the new tariff price. Because it comes from Italy. Is it at least a nice couch? Oh, it's a very nice couch. Yeah. Hot dog couch tax write-up. It was an entire tax write-up, yeah. It wasn't my stream room for a while.
Hear me out. What about a new fund for the giant gorilla couch?
No, we are not getting the giant gorilla couch. Isn't that thing like 50 grand? $50 grand? Yeah, giant gorilla couch. I don't think it would fit in my house anywhere either. Oh, sorry, it's only like 10 grand. Giant gorilla couch. It does look kind of sick, though. It honestly looks like AI generated, but it's not. That one might be. Do clickers work for cats? Clickers work for any semi-intelligent animal. You can clicker train rats. You can clicker train bunnies. Anything that's food motivated. How much is the hamburger chair? It was like similar price. Yeah, there's usually less reason to control a cat. Usually cats are just pretty chill. You don't really need to, like... Normally you clicker train a dog because the dog needs to be stimulated. Like, it needs to have mental stimulation in order to be able to, like, calm down and not be a mess for the entirety of your day. That's why you got to take your dog on a walk. That's why, you know, for a lot of dogs that are like smarter breeds, when you get into like the shepherds and the huskies and the things like that, you need to do some training with them and shit like that. My dog hates clickers. Artie Boy's not he's technically clicker trained, but it's not a clicker. He's trained with the word yes. He likes positive affirmations. If I go, yes! Yes! He knows that I am not talking to him. He knows that I'm just trying to fuck with him. I wonder if I can try to end my stream right now, though. Do you think I can get him to get up if I end my stream? He's always been able to sniff out whether or not I'm faking it. All right, chat. It's been good today. It's been real fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to go take the dog on a walk. You said the W word? I said the word that he gets a treat after. He gets a treat after the Y word.
You better walk him, you evil human.
No, he's not getting up because he wants to go for a W. He's getting up so he can go back to bed. Look at this. Look. You think that dog really wanted to go for a stroll right now? No, he's just going the fuck back to bed, man. He just had to get in bed going position. I did not make that dog get up for nothing. He got up because he wanted to tuck himself in. How old is he? He'll be 8 in a few days. He a very smart boy. He pulled his shoulder over the weekend. He pulled a muscle over Christmas. We took him on a walk on... Sorry. We took him on a stroll on Christmas Day and was letting him run through the park. He pulled a muscle and was limping, and I had to carry him for 20 minutes all the way home. Is he okay now, though? Yeah, he's just been on some anti-inflammatory meds. He's chilling, man. He's chilling. He'll be all right. He's just old. How many shoves to give him a cookie? He went to bed, man. Don't get him back up. If I get him up, he'll bother me for the next 20 minutes. What a hard life. Well, I'm about to hang out with my friend if he can figure out how to make OBS work. Honestly, dude, Slay the Spire is so hard with OBS. I don't know what it is with STS and streaming. It does not like to be streamed. Wait, you're coming in here and you're not going to show off your gorgeous nails? She said these nails are for your birthday, so you get to pick out what you want. And I said I wanted a green frog. Yeah, so. Bang, bang, bang. All right, let me start a stream together. Chad, I'm a little nervous. I'm intimidated by Jacob. Jacob intimidates me. Are you starstruck? Am I going to clicker train Jacob? No, we're not gonna clicker train. Chat, can we stop? Stop. Zeox, you motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Thank you for making me not feel nervous for taking an extra day off over the weekend. Thank you. I appreciate it. Do you support inbreeding? Well, if you'd believe it, my dog is a purebred beagle. But he doesn't look it at all. And so that means he's going to have extra health issues because of all the inbreeding and incest. So no, not really. What food does Hardy Boy eat? He eats Hill's Science Diet. Chicken. I think it's chicken and barley is the one. He's getting his bed washed. He should be put on senior food because he's old. Frost should roll that D100 one final time for the STS2 copies. All right, one final time. One more time. These, again, not real, though. Not real. Not real. It's just for fun. Not real, just for fun. It's so stupid, man. It's so dumb. It's so stupid. It's stupid. Fuck! It's the dumbest fucking stupid fucking shit. I'm actually now considering gambling. It's just...
So how much to roll for real?
$3,000. Because that's what it would be at the top end. If Slay the Spire 2 comes out and it's $30 a piece, and I owe 100 copies, that's $3,000. So that's what it would be. You could have saved so much money. I know. Shut up. Been nice learning from you. Found you through Sea-Dog videos and been doing your crash outs because of Chad. Love the content. Hey, if you came from the collab content, stick around. I'm literally seconds away from joining a call with one of my favorite artists of all time. One of my favorite bands. And I'm going to be teaching him how to play. Oh, seconds away, meaning now. Hello.
Yo, how's it going?
I'm so good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Are we ready to get into Slay the Spire?
Yeah, whatever you want. I'm gonna share the chats now that we're together.
Oh, cool.
How are your viewers doing?
They're good. I think they're excited. I think they are surprised.
The hype train has begun.
Which is fair. Like, it is definitely a game that I feel like I should have already been playing. But yeah, never really got into it for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, did you? Okay, so you said last night that you might play a run or two. Did you end up doing that? I'm assuming no, since you asked me if you should download Slay the Spire 2 this morning.
I know. I'm sorry. Yes, no, I didn't end up doing a run. I thought of it. I was like, oh, maybe I should do a Slay the Spire run, but then I was like, nah, I think I'd rather do like a live reaction.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that every community too, okay, you know how like every streamer of any amount of notoriety can just do like an Elden Ring playthrough and their chats show up for it?
Yeah.
I think Slay the Spire is very similar. Because Slay the Spire 2 is like, it's like number 9 or 10 on most wishlisted games on Steam of all time. Or right now. Yeah, so it's like it's definitely a big release that people are fiending over. I think it's like a much bigger game than the viewership lets on. I mean,
wow,
I've made a career out of the game for like 4 years, so it's it's got to be something.
I mean, it looks pretty awesome. I think roguelikes have a good quality in that they, how do I say, like, because they're always different, they let you kind of continuously like get something new out of it. You know what I mean? So it makes sense to me that it's super good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I still watch Diablo 2 speedruns every now and then.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, what are is Diablo 2 like your number one speedrun you like to watch?
It's probably the most consistent because it's a roguelike. So it's like that again has a quality to making a speedrun game like a lot more engaging and interesting over time, and like how things can kind of change, and like that RNG that you get out of it really makes it so that like you can't really optimize it in the same way of watching speedruns for other games. You know what I mean? Like most other games have like a peak that like is everyone's seeking to like kind of try to beat a little bit, but I find that roguelikes for the most part have, because of the variability, like there's always so many new gains that you can get that aren't as like highly theorized or optimized, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, but I have a question here now that we're talking about good roguelikes, because I'm very opinionated on a few games.
Oh yeah? What's your favorite?
My favorite? Like roguelike?
Yeah.
Favorite roguelike would probably be Splunky 2.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, I love Splunky 2. But no, I have to ask your opinion. You described this feeling of every single run is so different and so unique, right? And that's what you love about roguelikes.
Mhm.
So, what is your opinion then on Hades?
I like Hades. I think Hades offers enough of that. It's not like the most I would say it's not necessarily my favorite roguelike, but I think it has enough of those qualities that make it fun. I played a ton of Hades, I won't lie. Like I played way too much Hades. But I don't know if it has the same kind of like I think my favorite is like Diablo 2, and it's mostly just because of like how much that game builds on itself, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But Hades I like a lot. I think it's a good game. I think it's well made. I played a lot of it. It got me hooked for a few months, so I think it did a good job. What about you? What do you think of Hades?
I am a hater, but that's me.
Really?
And yeah.
What do you like about it?
So I like the art style, the story, the music. I mean, the music's insane, but I dislike it as a roguelike. And that's why I was asking your opinion, since you described your love of roguelikes in kind of like a very similar way. But I'm known for being a Hades hater.
It's not the most complex rogue. Like it doesn't. I wouldn't say it leverages the roguelike mechanics to their best. That's why I was like saying Diablo 2 to me is like such a good roguelike because it's such a big game, and that aspect, there's so many different ways to play it, and then that ability to like play with other people also makes it really exciting as a roguelike. And then also just like the amount of like different rare drops and the amount of different variabilities that can happen over the course of the playthrough is like kind of insane, and that makes it like very deep. So I think Hades is kind of like roguelikes like light, if that makes sense. Like it's a really good introduction to the roguelike for
Yeah, I agree entirely. Sorry, my chat, if they give 6 subs, it plays my theme song, and I need to turn that off. I need to turn that off so that.
What's your song?
Do you want me to send it to you? You can play it on your stream, and you can tell me what you think.
Yeah.
As a music lover.
I want to hear it.
Okay, let me upload the file. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I don't know what it's named on my computer. Oh, yep, I found it.
Also, do you go by Frost Prime?
You can call me Frost or Tristan. I'd prefer Tristan, honestly.
You prefer Tristan? Okay.
Just because we're friends. When I'm friends with people, I prefer my first name, you know?
Yeah, Tristan, do you want to tell your chat how you swindled me in Cornhole for a free hoodie?
Honestly, you know what? I felt bad afterwards.
No, don't feel bad. I signed up for it.
Okay, I felt bad for 2 reasons. One, because you showed up and then you had never played Cornhole before in your entire life, and I'm American and not from like
kid cover of the Frost
super
Prime
urban
theme
places.
sang
Like
well.
I've played a lot of Cornhole in my life. But also I feel like I should have asked for y'all's merch and not some merch that was there.
That's so funny. Yeah, no, it's fine. Well, I mean, we played Cornhole. If anyone doesn't know, Tristan was like, "Hey, you want to play some Cornhole?" And I thought like Cornhole is one of those games that like I thought nobody really knows how to play. You know what I mean? Like you only play it in these kind of settings. I didn't realize that people were like pros at this game, and that you like it was like an actual thing that that people took pride in. You know what I mean? I quickly realized how much better you were than me.
I have custom made boards, and I have, if anybody plays, I have the slicks and sticks, which you don't probably know what that means, but they're double-sided bags where one side is sticky, one side is slippery because of the different kinds of throws of whether you want to play defense, offense, slide, or just go for the whole. It's like
It's so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Anyway, it's all good. It's just funny that's how we like the first time we met. Okay, I'm gonna play this theme song real quick.
Let me know if that works. It like is bugged in Discord, but you might have to download. I promise you, it's not a virus.
You sure it's
just a
not
WAV file?
Okay, let's see.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's
gonna.
Did you write this?
So I hit up an artist that I really liked on Fiverr that I've used many times for different things. And I gave him a bunch of topics, and he wrote and produced the entire song. He's actually, I didn't even know he was like somewhat famous. He's been on like Jimmy Fallon. Like he's known for making jingles. Like that's his whole thing.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know you could hire jingle writers on Fiverr.
Yeah. Everybody's on Fiverr, man. Yeah. So yeah,
Wow.
Take a second, listen to it, and let me know what you think.
I don't think it's actually gonna play.
Fuck!
I don't know why. I'll have to check it out later. Sorry.
No, I can just send you the YouTube link. Actually, I forgot that it's on YouTube.
Okay, that works. That works.
Yeah, there you go. Sorry, don't pay attention to the thumbnail. Sorry.
You're good. Oh my god, 1 second. I have to change my audio real quick. Okay, chat. Here's the for context, here's what we're about to watch. This is an accurate depiction of Tristan.
Everything in the song is true, 100%. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 second. Okay. This is amazing. They wrote this?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I only like changed one little thing at the end, like just like one little line. Yeah.
Wow.
The guy's super talented.
Yeah, that's incredible. Oh my god. Oh. That was so funny. I love that. Now I want a jingle. I guess I could write my own jingle, but this is so much better than I think anything I could write. When is my theme song coming out? We'll see. I did write a Twitch theme song, and I was actually.
Did you?
I've had this thought of like turning the stream into like seasons. Thought that there are actual seasons, but like how there's seasons of anime and
there's also seasons in real life. Those are real, yeah.
I guess that's true. There are seasons in real life, and we do experience all of them in Toronto. But I was thinking it'd be really cool to do like season 1 opening of our Twitch channel, and then season 2, and like kind of build off, keep like forcing myself to make new songs for the Twitch stream as like intro songs. I think that could be really fun. So I'll work on it though.
I think that's really cool too, because you can also you could change your assets too, like your if you have like banners and thumbnails and like alerts and things, change it every season.
Yeah.
So it changes with the season, and maybe chat gets to vote on the next season.
What? You hear that, chat? Would you want to vote on the season?
Yeah. Does your chat get really into specific jokes and they just don't let them drop ever?
Yeah, there's this one joke about one of our mods being dead, and we're always just like R.I.P. Sun. It was so much nicer when Sun was around. Her name is Sunwishy, by the way. She's in the chat. She is modding.
Did you?
But
okay, did they say how she died? Because they do the same thing with my mod, but they say that I kill him.
Oh no, I didn't kill Sun. At least that they haven't caught on yet to that. But anyway, we just wish she was still around with us, So it's kind of sad. There's that one. We also have the most. You met David at TwitchCon. He's the most how do I say? He's the most wholesome man you'll ever meet in your life.
Very
literally, we found an old vlog. Sorry, not a vlog. We found an old blog of his from 15 years ago. Prime time for when he would have been the most problematic person in his life. Those late teen years. If there was ever an opportunity for David to get canceled, that would have been it. And it was the most wholesome blog you'll ever read. Aww. It was not problematic at all, which is shocking. Shocking for an early a mid 2000s blog.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so the joke is that we're gonna cancel David. That David needs to get canceled.
He needs to do something a little bit edgy. Just needs to skirt the line a little bit.
Well, it's more just David will say the most innocuous thing, and then we'll just be cancel David. Oh my god, everyone cancel David. He's gotta go. He's gotta go down for this. He'll say whatever, the smallest thing about I don't even know what a good example is. Maybe he'll say something about women, but not bad.
No, let's know all of David's opinions on women. Come on.
Yeah. He'll say anything about women. Right. Anything. If he says anything about women, it's oh my god, David's always talking about women. Look at this guy. Oh my god. And save it for the podcast, Dave, and then whatever, we'll cancel David. That's another one. Those are the two main running inside jokes I would say right now.
Sure.
What do you got? What's your chat cooking?
Today so my chat is very queer. Very queer. My entire community is very queer, and so there's a large overlap of the trans and the furry communities, and so they've been asking today for me to add a clicker to the TTS sound effects because they want to be clicker trained.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Wait, what does that have to do with? Okay, I understand the furry connotation. What does that have to do with being queer? Like, I don't know if
I think a lot of queer people just like to wear collars and be dominated. That's just
I
like
see.
there's a lot of like fetish stuff.
I see. I
don't know. I
Do
wouldn't mind being calling a dog in the
Do
bedroom.
they do they trade though? Because like, assuming if there's people who want to be dominated, assuming there has to be like an equal amount of people who want to dominate, right?
Well, what do they call people that give you money on Twitch?
Subs.
Guess who their dominator is? Sorry,
Oh my
okay,
God.
we're getting weird. We're getting so weird. I played into the bit. I actually hate the clicker. I want it to be very clear. I hate it, but they give me a lot of money, so I'm going to turn it on tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, they give me a lot of money.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. A lot of money. Paid for all my
Wow.
Christmas presents. Yeah.
Hey man, it's New Year's. You gotta go into the new year with a lot more cash money. It's all about the Benjamins. That's why we do anything we do, right? It's for the cash money. It's the only motivation. It's the only real motivation that sticks around after all these years.
Mm-hmm. And that is why Good Kid's going on tour next year, guys. Rent's due.
We actually lose money on most tours. It's
Wait,
not,
really?
Well, we either lose money or break even on the ticket sales. And then we'll
Wow,
only make
Frost,
money off merch.
you think chat is
so
the
that's
sub in
typically
this
how like most
relationship?
bands operate, to be honest, until you get to a certain scale. This tour,
Wait, that's
if
kind of
it's
like
not-
that's kind of like content creators with merch.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
But this tour, if it sells out, will make money. But this will be the first time because like the venues we're playing are like 2,000 to 3,000 person rooms. Whereas like you have to get to a pretty big scale before you're making any money off tour, to be honest. And also Good Kid is also a bit unique in that we make a lot of merch sales and that like I think it's maybe because a lot of our branding is like illustration focused and we have a lot of overlap in like the anime community. So I think the merch we make just like resonates with people. So our like per head sales on merch is like quite high. So that's not like standard. So for anyone out there, support your local bands, support your bands when they come out, buy merch because they probably are losing money on the touring that they're doing.
And one in the chat, if you would buy a Good Kid branded clicker.
We're coming out on the next tour.
Just some thoughts. Think about
Where are
after
they-
every single song, people don't clap. They just, it's just a sea of clickers.
Oh my God. That's so crazy. I don't want to be human. I'll take 100. Oh my God. Yeah. Anyway, those are the realities of touring. It's a little bit crazy, but yeah, I think this tour, in theory, we should make money off the ticket sales a little bit. But again, like even for that, like we really care about reinvesting in the show. So even if we do make more money or the ticket sales are really good, we'll probably invest most of it back into the production to make the show as good as possible, and then hope that we just make money on merch. And that's kind of how we'll probably go about it, you know?
Yeah, no, your production's kind of crazy. Okay, question. Was whose microphone idea was the telephone?
Oh, the microphone was honestly that's not I should say it like, oh my God, it was my idea and it was so cool and so unique. I will be honest, it's not the most novel idea. A lot of artists that we love have done this kind of like phone microphone thing. The cool thing that was new was the camera in the phone booth. I thought that was really cool. Like the
Yeah,
camera
no,
switch.
that was sick. I was
Yeah.
saying like the entire thing. If you guys didn't see from my chat at the Streamer Awards, they performed their new song and they had a special microphone in like they had a phone booth on stage and the microphone was in the phone. So they like pick up the phone and they sing into it. And it had like a voice effect on it so that you got like a specific effect with it. But it was just beautifully done. It was really, really done. Yeah.
Thank you.
Very
Thank
excited
you.
for that song. When does it drop? If you can say.
We haven't announced it yet.
Oh, okay.
But no, I'm really excited for that song to come out. I really, really like that one.
Yeah.
But no, that was really fun. And the phone booth idea, like the camera change was Evie's idea. You met her also at the Streamer Awards, which is
Yeah.
I mean at Twitch. And so
Yeah, I
she
wasn't invited to the Streamer Awards. You can rub it in.
no, you should have been. I don't know. That's like, I mean, to be fair, we weren't invited either. We just played.
What do you mean? You got invited to play. That's an
Yeah, but
invitation.
but we didn't get invited as streamers. You know what I mean? All that hard
What
work.
the hell do you mean? You're arguably more important than the streamers.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I did not like that the quality of the broadcast at all. I think we played well. I think we were pretty tight, but oh my god, it sounded like shit.
Yeah,
Like,
they had some issues with their production. It's
yeah, it was.
Leave it to streamers. We're
It
always a
it
little
was
scuffed.
Yeah, I felt bad for like our own fandom because like we got shit on by a few people, and I felt bad like our fandom was like defending us, but even them, it's like my guys, like I'm sorry, it did not sound good, and it wasn't like our fault. It was just like really bad mixing. Like I don't know how to describe it. Like it's really like they figured it out for the second song, I think, but the first song, like you could only hear the vocals mostly. You couldn't really even hear the bass guitar at all.
Yeah,
or
we
even
don't hear that. Your singer
drums.
sucks. Sorry.
Yeah. No, but it's not. It's just like if the vocals are so exposed, it's not like, we don't write a cappella music. You know what I mean? Like, or even opera. It's like we write rock and roll music that's meant to have like clear balance between like guitars, bass, and drums. And so when that kind of goes away, it just feels bad. Anyway,
what would you
performance was
call
really
your
bad.
genre of music? Would you just say rock and roll?
No, I mean I would say like indie. I usually say like indie pop punk because it's like we have a lot of influences from bands like The Strokes and Two Door Cinema Club and stuff like that, but then also like a lot of punk rock and pop punk bands like Panic at the Disco or Blink-182 or My Chemical Romance, stuff like that. So it's somewhere like the intersection between them, which I think weirdly happens to be the intersection that like closely aligns with J-rock for like anime openings and stuff. Like when you can deconstruct those songs and you look, like I've learned a lot of them, they use a lot of similar techniques that you would find in like old pop punk as well as indie rock.
Yeah,
so I think that's kind of where like I think that niche of like why our fans overlap so much with like anime. I mean, obviously we like anime music as well, but like I do think that's kind of where it came from, and we just kind of lucked into it, which is interesting.
That's really cool. Sorry, we were having an argument earlier about what your genre was, and
what do you?
They said pretty much the same thing, but like there was just not like a solid answer. But I like hearing from the horse's mouth,
Yeah, I mean that's just kind of like I'm just looking at like what our influences are, and those are the bands that influence us. That doesn't mean that that's naturally where our genre would be, but I think it's somewhere in between there. You know what I mean? Like I think it's somewhat. We have a lot of punk rock and pop punk influences with also those like indie rock guitars and like Telecasters, which you wouldn't normally find. Like the tones that we use aren't necessarily pop punk, but the song structures and vocal performance is much more pop punk, I would say.
Can I say why I like your music?
Yeah.
Because regardless of the lyrics, it feels happy. That's why I like it.
That's cool. I think that makes a lot of sense. One thing that we write songs probably very differently than most artists do. A lot of our music is written like not independent of lyrics, but we don't have like a central songwriter in the band, as in like Nick, our singer, doesn't like come with all the songs and goes like, hey, here's the song, play it. Guys, it's usually like a lot of the times the instrumentals are constructed before the lyrics are finished, and I think that's why the instrumental feels a certain way regardless of what the lyrics are,
No, I like it. Yeah, I like that it's like upbeat, but then the lyrics can, if you actually listen in, mean a whole different thing. It's really cool. It's like makes it really enjoyable.
I'm glad you like it. Yeah.
Thanks.
I think for me, I write a lot of songs, but I'm really a shit poet, to be honest. So a lot of when I write, I'm trying to evoke a feeling only in the instrumentals. So that's kind of that's the goal. And so to hear that that's what you enjoy about it is really fulfilling.
Wow, we're making friends. Sorry, this is when I get a little like fan coded, and then I get nervous because. Sorry, you make me nervous.
What? Why?
Because you're literally my #1 artist that I've listened to over the last like 2 years.
Wait, on Spotify?
I don't
should
listen to
prove
Spotify.
it.
I don't listen to Spotify. I'm a YouTube music guy.
Oh my god, I want the Spotify Wrapped. I want that proof.
Sorry.
I would have sent you a free T-shirt.
Could you wait? Can you get that on YouTube Music? YouTube Music.
I don't know actually.
Wrapped. YouTube Music recap. Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite song?
Mimi's.
Love it. Wrote that song for my wife.
What?
Yep.
I
Best
have the
best way in the
recap,
world.
and it says that you're the #1 artist. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Let's go. Love
But
it.
I also listen to I also like I use my YouTube Music both for my personal use and then also for my content. So it's like
Yeah. That makes
it's a
sense.
little skewed. I don't think I deserve the merch because a lot of it is stream, but
I'm not gonna lie, my Good Kid is my top listened to artist as well, and it's only because it's the only music I can play on stream. I empathize so much with like all content creators out there who like need DMCA free
okay,
music.
we need to talk then. We need to talk. Okay,
Mhm.
about your little DMCA free claim.
Why? What happened?
I got a claim recently.
On which song?
It was for Wall and Rift actually, and I think it was because you had versions that were like uploaded to YouTube but were unreleased.
Oh,
Like the
no,
music
you know what?
videos, and so they
No,
were
you know
getting
what?
hit.
I think our distributor fucked up. I think
Mm.
like it's not supposed to be, and I think when did this happen? Because like recently they made a big mistake, and we like
It was like a month ago.
blamed them for it. Yeah, about a month ago, around like when the streamer awards were happening. That's when there was
Oh.
a huge issue. It was weird. They also took down one of our songs by accident. And yeah, like Rift was just off all streaming for no like out of nowhere.
Dude.
And we were like, and then they re-ingested it. Like ingesting meaning like that's how you get songs like up on anything. And then they miscategorized things. And then like it started getting claimed, and we were like, what the heck is going on? It was so awful. So it is DMCA free, and that really sucks that like that's the byproduct is like someone who would use our music would think, oh wait, it's not anymore or
No,
something. So-
I knew it was some sort of a mistake, and I didn't want to bother you with it. I figured you guys would know about it because if I was having the issue, I wasn't probably the only one. So
I mean, you could have like I wouldn't have minded if you.
if it happens again, I'll send you a message. But
honestly, can you like please do it because then that's something that I can go take to our distributors and be like, hey, what the heck is going on?
True. That's very true.
Yeah, but no. Anyway, it is all DMCA free, but yeah, that is pretty. Not gonna lie, it's pretty annoying.
Yeah,
pretty frustrating.
I mean, yeah, it's annoying that because the industry is so anti DMCA free, like it's so against everything being DMCA free that there's so many tools in place that auto claim things. And
For
it's
sure.
like
And it's
they're
like-
checked on by default. Like there's like you have to do more work to not DMCA shit. It's crazy.
Yeah. It is like I remember like some people ask us all the time because we're one of the only bands that does this. We're one of the only artists that do it in general. There's only like a handful of us that do it. And people ask us all the time, like, oh, why don't more artists do it? It seems like it's a great marketing thing. And it's like it actually is hard. You have to put in quite a lot of effort. Most artists don't have control over their like distribution rights because they signed some deal and they didn't even realize that that's what they were signing at the time.
Yep,
And like the only reason why we can even do it is because like we're completely independent. And if we weren't, even it's not even you don't even have to necessarily sign to a label. You could just sign a bad distribution deal.
Right.
Because there's like the music industry is so old and monetized to the point of like every aspect of it can be kind of sliced and diced and signed off in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
So it's like the only reason we can get away with this stuff is because we're completely indie, like truly indie, and like we've never signed a deal that like gives away any rights at all.
It was so crazy when like 2 or 3 years ago, Metallica played at BlizzCon, and the Twitch stream had to play other music on top of it because Metallica's own label DMCA'd Twitch and YouTube, so the live streams couldn't play the Metallica songs.
It's crazy.
Like
man.
that's insane.
I was talking with someone at Riot Games, and they were saying that like to clear Linkin Park did something for Valorant or for League or something.
Yeah, I think it was for Arcane. I think it was for the show.
Yeah, and they were saying to get that song cleared wasn't even as simple as going to one label. It's because like Linkin Park is represented by like 5 or 6 different labels depending on the region in the world that they're in. So it's like if Arcane on Netflix is going to be shown in like Japan, they have to clear it with a different label, and it's just like so complicated just to get the rights. It takes like months and months. just to get access to the song, and it's kind of crazy.
I will tell
Yeah.
a
Anyway,
happy story now, though.
tell it.
When Rift first came out,
Yeah.
it's one of my favorite songs of y'all's, by the way. But when it came out, I was having a small party at my house, and I was just putting on whatever YouTube Music wanted to play. And your music comes up frequently, but for whatever reason, it was like every 3 songs was Rift the entire night. And
That's so
nobody ever complained. Nobody ever complained, but I noticed it really early on like the 3rd or 4th playthrough. For whatever reason, YouTube Music just kept playing it over and over and over again.
Wow,
was
I love
hilarious.
that.
Yeah.
That's sick. I'm glad you like it. That's also a song that is very much like meant to tell a story through the instrumentation.
It really does. Holy shit. That's one of the first like major guitar solos you've had, right?
No, I've had solos before, but that is like a fucking shredding. Sorry for my language. That is like a shredding.
You
solo.
can
Oh
curse
my
on my
God.
stream. It's okay.
It's more for my own stream.
Oh, you don't curse on your stream?
I try not to. I do, but I try not
Really?
to.
Okay, so
Yeah.
should I try to clean up my language?
No, you're fine. It doesn't.
Okay.
It really doesn't matter.
We were already talking about the clicker, so
Yeah. No, I love that solo. Like I love the guitar tone in that. It's one of the craziest things. It's completely irreproducible, as in like what we did to record that was something I love about the producer that we worked with for this record is he's a lot how do I say? I don't want to say he's like analog. He does a bunch of digital stuff, but he's like he learned from Steve Albini, if you know who that is. And if you don't, that's fine. He's the guy who recorded all of like Nirvana's records.
Oh shit, cool.
Yeah, he's like a really, really cool. He died a while ago, but very, very cool producer. And our guy John Congleton like grew up, like essentially learned everything he did from Steve Albini. And then he's been making records for like many, many years. But he's so good at getting like a specific tone or sound and doing it in a way that is not like that feels completely unique. As in like the way that solo sounds on Rift, you could never record the same thing again, if that makes sense. Because like the way the processing that we put it through is like adds this level of randomness and chaoticness that to where you can try to reproduce it, but you would never get that exact same like all those extra bouncing notes and things that you hear in the background. Those are just the byproduct of it like being put through this kind of like crazy machine process like analog thing that he has. And so you could do multiple versions of it, but that specific instance of it is always going to be a little bit unique, which is cool. And so I really like that about the like not that it like I don't know if anyone else would care about that, but I care about it as a guitarist. I'm like, that is cool. And I'm like, now I'm just like working on trying to figure out a way to somewhat reproduce it live, if that makes sense.
I'm going to show you that a lot of people care. One in the chat, if you watched the 3.5-hour documentary on invisible walls in Super Mario 64. This is what like what?
I like this one in the chat.
This is my favorite thing because I think chat interaction is like more important than anything on stream. But they like the fact that you find something cool is like the number one reason why people watch things. The number one reason why people like interact with things on the internet is because the person that's telling them makes it cool. So if you're really interested and passionate about something, everybody finds it cool.
I like that. I think that's
So,
good. That is,
yeah.
I think that is true. Like I do watch a lot of. The only reason why I watch speedrunning is because summoning Salt to begin with. Anyway.
Oh my god. Yeah, he just put out his first talk on his second channel. Did you see that?
No, I haven't.
He put it out like in the last couple of like last day or so, and it's like a 10-minute one summoning Salt face jump scare. I had never seen the guy's
Wait,
face.
what?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's
No.
on Summoning Alt. Summoning Alt is his channel, and it's the title of the video is like, "Is speedrunning dying?" And he like goes in the analytics of like, if speedrunning's dying in like 10 minutes. It's really cool. I listened to it this
What does he
morning.
look like? What does he look like?
Honestly, like a child.
Oh my god, he just looks like a dude.
Right?
What the fuck? I
Are you
don't
looking
like
at it
this.
right now?
Yeah, sorry.
He's one of those voices that like you couldn't have pinned to a face. Like it doesn't.
I
make
couldn't
sense.
help it. I
Yeah.
could not help. What the heck? Oh my
It's-
god.
Yeah, it's like J. Jonah Jameson. Like I feel like if I had heard his voice, what's his name? Chat. God, why can't I remember his name? The guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, J.K. Simmons.
J.K. Simmons. If I had never seen J.K. Simmons, I would never have been able to put a voice to his to his
True.
face. Did you see the movie? Sorry to go on weird topics, but have you seen his weirdest movie that he came out with recently? Glorious.
No, I haven't.
Have you heard about Glorious?
Uh,
It's a trip.
no.
It is a guy wanders into a rest stop bathroom, and inside the rest stop bathroom, there's a glory hole.
Oh
And
my
The
god.
glory hole starts talking to him, and it turns out that the glory hole is an eldritch god from another dimension. And in order to save the universe, the guy has to stick his inside of the glory hole, and the glory hole dimensional beast is played by J.K. Simmons. It's voice acted by him.
No, it's not. This sounds
It's a
crazy.
very real movie.
I don't believe this. I don't buy this for a second.
This is a very real film.
No, I don't. That's crazy. That's fake. That's bullshit. Also, I don't even believe that this is summoning salt now. I'm gonna be like one of those people who just believes what is convenient for me and
He's
my
using a
truth
voice
is right
changer,
now.
even though he's appeared in real life and I've seen him. He's a voice changer.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not summoning salt. Summoning salt is I don't know why I thought summoning salt would be look like J.K. Simmons. Like I thought he'd be like some old dude that I don't know has been like in like this. He looks. I'm sure this guy is like he's been making videos for so long. He must be old, but like I figured it was like an old dude. You know what I mean?
You know whose voice really fucks me up is the
Who?
Daily Dose of Internet guy.
I don't know who that is.
Do you know Daily Dose of Internet?
I know the channel name, but I've never watched it.
Oh, yeah, he just like has this very specific voice, but he started doing like content on other people's streams in like the last few years, and he sounds exactly like he does in the video. He's not putting on a voice, but he does not look like his voice.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I think like in general, if someone is faceless, I think they should just be faceless forever. I don't want to know. I don't want to break the illusion. You know what I mean? Like never show me your face. That's my take. Is that faceless streamers or content creators should always remain faceless. If that's how you get your start, I don't really care what your motivations are. I
You
don't
should
want to
only
see that.
face reveal when you're done. When it's like face reveal is
Exactly.
the last thing I do. Yeah.
If that's what you want to do that. But otherwise, like, get out of here with that. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see you. I don't want to know what you look like. You're breaking the illusion. You know what I mean?
Or as soon as you face reveal, you have to go like change every like you no longer can be, Dream. You have to then be your first and last name. You know, like you have to completely change your shit. Like, honestly,
Dream,
you
that
know
was
who had
also bad.
a face reveal that I feel like wasn't even a face reveal? It was Filthy Frank.
I
Because
don't
like
know
he
who that is.
was playing a character for Joji. You know the singer Joji?
Oh yeah, Joji.
Yeah. So he was a YouTuber beforehand that like ate
What?
vomit.
No, he
And, like,
didn't.
he ate like vomit and like made a cake out of everybody's pubic hair. Like
What are these
all of the
fucking
top
stories
YouTubers.
you're telling me?
He was one
What
of the
is
most.
it?
You want to talk about David was canceled? It should be canceled. Joji was legitimately one of the most canceled people on the internet. And like
And now
rightly
he's
so.
Joji?
And now he's Joji and is like one of the most prolific songwriters and makes beautiful music. But like that
This
felt like
is
a face
crazy.
reveal because for years, Filthy Frank was just a character that he played. While he was like
Wow.
actually Joji behind the scenes, and then he started making beautiful music and was like, I'm done with Filthy Frank now, and I'm gonna go.
You know what? If you commit, that's why he's a good artist. Because like
That's-
if you
it's
commit
straight up, yeah.
that hard to a character, then you definitely like there's something about you. You know what I mean? Like you're really bought into that. That's kind of like Nathan for you, right?
Oh
Like
my
Nathan,
god.
like he commits so hard to that character that he is just like.
Are you
he's-
sure
he's
that's a
an-
character? Because I don't know.
No, it's definitely a character, but he's he's like a true artist. You know what I mean? Like the amount of effort and time to like put that on for that long is just like that's a level of commitment most people never have. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you don't even know if it'll work out for you or anything. It's crazy.
Yeah. Dude, I'm still not convinced that he's a character though. Nathan Fielder is I could see him being somebody that method acted that character for so long and now he's lost in it. Like
I'm sure.
Ledger and the Joker.
I'm sure part of it is real. Wait, has there ever been a good face reveal? Like I'm trying to think, has anyone ever done a face reveal that has worked out for them, like long term, and everyone was happy about it?
My friend
Chat, does anyone
Darkmane.
know?
My friend Darkmane,
Darkmane?
when he did his face reveal, he's a cute little Indian man.
When did he do it? Like how long did it take?
Honestly, probably like 10 years ago at this point, like very long time ago.
Boy with Uke? Oh, Boy
Jaden
with Uke.
Animations. Yeah, actually a good one too.
Wait, Jaden Animations had a face reveal?
Yeah.
Wow, I have not even seen it. I've only ever seen the animations.
Yeah, no, I don't know if she's ever done a face reveal on her own channel, but like she's like on Jaden Animations channel, but she's obviously like big enough where you gotta, offshoot channels, go on other people's content.
Oh, I see. I see. Does that count as a face reveal? Like, was it a big deal? Did they make a thing out of it?
But see, I'm actually gonna agree with you though that even if she did it on her channel, she then went back to not showing her face forever. You know, like
Yeah.
it's still she's doing exactly what you asked. Like I show my face, it's a big deal, but like I'm gonna still not show my face in my videos for the most part. You know, I'm still gonna
Yeah.
live behind the animation.
I love how my chat thinks I live under a rock. I do kind of live under a rock on the like content creator space, which is like a good and bad thing. I think it's good because like when I go to events because of the band or whatever, like I don't have a lot of fanboy what do you call it? Like I don't fanboy over like the people I meet, which I think makes it a better like interaction. But it also means I sometimes meet like ridiculously famous people and I have no idea who they are. Like I once met the singer of Vampire Weekend, like, and I had no I was at his after party and I had no idea and I didn't know who he was and like I accidentally stole his champagne because I just had no context on like what was going on around me. And this is it's a much longer story. Oh yeah, I met Chappell Roan kind of, and same thing. I had no idea who she was.
You know what Chappell Roan was? You fucking missed out, bro.
Hey, to be fair, first of all, I was playing. We played Lollapalooza, and this is I don't know what happened, but like I think this was during Chappell's like blow up, so she didn't get like her own headliner lounge or anything. She was like her green room was right next to our friend's green room, and I was just standing outside his green room like I don't remember what I was doing. Anyway, and there's like little redhead girl in like a sweatsuit. And like or like sweatpants and a t-shirt was just standing there and she's like tiny and I was like, oh, who's this girl? I think I said like hi or whatever, like nothing, like whatever, we just like it was a very pleasant like light exchange, but I had no idea who she was. She was literally just standing there like, but there was so many people there too. And then later on, because like the only time I had ever seen Chappell Roan was as like the performer, you know what I mean, in like full costume, crazy fucking makeup, hair like blown out, like all this stuff, and I'd never seen a video or picture of her without like the costume, if that makes sense. And so I just like had no idea who she was, and she looks nothing like she does as like the performer version of her looks nothing like the human.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
for sure.
And that kind of thing happens to me all the time, where I'm just like I accidentally fumble and a crazy interaction like that.
Honestly, same. Honestly, I give you a lot of shit, but I've done that many times as well. Yeah, where you're in like a content creator space, but
what's your biggest fumble? Is there someone that you
I wouldn't say it's a fumble, but recently my friend is dating somebody that is let's just say an ultra high net worth individual.
Okay.
They have their own plane. That's like they're a child, they're a nepo baby, but they have their own plane.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
it's not Jeff
they're
Bezos.
very, very wealthy. And I was talking with them, didn't know that they were that person's relationship partner. And I was talking with them and a friend of mine who's very, very, very leftist progressive. We were talking about economics and going down rabbit holes. And I agreed with him that all billionaires should be killed.
Oh my God.
In a conversation, this person that is not there, but very close.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
And
That's so funny.
Oh my God. So that was a big whoopsies. I wouldn't say necessarily a fumble, but it was
because you didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
You didn't know that he was a billionaire.
Yeah, I did not know that he is very, very, very wealthy.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
You should have said like all billionaires should get like a belly rub or something so that he could have given you some money. You know what I mean? Maybe
Ooh,
take you
true.
on his private jet. He probably doesn't use that jet. He probably could lend it out to you for
honestly,
whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I'll just I'll take it to Taylor Swift's next concert, you know?
Yeah, seriously. In the billionaire's lounge. That's crazy though. Yeah, I don't need that's so funny. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I've done that before, like similar things to that. Where you just like don't know the context of like the people around you and you say the worst thing possible like for that person. And even if you truly believe it, in polite society you might not say that. You know
Exactly.
What I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what it is. Yeah. Even though it's an opinion that I have, it's you know, it's a polite society, yeah.
Is it okay? Actually, I have a real question.
Okay.
Have you met this guy?
Yeah, no, we were waiting in line to go karting.
Okay. And did you like get along?
He was actually really chill. Yeah, he came back to our house later, ate my food. You know, he was pretty good.
So would you kill him? Would you kill him?
Unfortunately, he's got to go.
Fuck, he's got to go no matter what.
But no, honestly, he's an Nepo baby. He's the product. He's the child of the product. So I don't think that he's necessarily a bad person. So no, in reality, no, because it's his parents. You know, it's not him.
It's true.
You don't get to choose the dice that you don't get to choose the dice.
Yeah.
He just rolled the nat 20, and then when he went to confirm the crit, he rolled another nat 20, and then on that confirmed crit, he rolls another nat 20, which in most D&D games, if you roll 3 nat 20s in a row, it auto kills any enemy that you're going against.
True.
Yeah.
Only if he stays rich. Well, good. Your chat says only if he stays rich, but good job good thing that most wealth dissipates in like 3 generations or some bullshit like that. I don't know if you've heard that stat, but like almost all, for the most part, like for the vast majority of people,
I wonder what that'll
even
be
if
like.
someone makes $1 billion, it just like it goes away within 3 generations of a family.
I wonder what that'll be like in like 30 years with like today's society and how easy it is to hold on to wealth. Anyways, we don't need to go down this rabbit hole. I have a very big question.
Yeah, what's up?
So I gave my chat a sub goal today, and it was on top of the clicker thing. And so I have to, this is before we get into content. We've just been yapping for like 45 minutes. This is great.
Oh my God, that's true.
I have to ask you to be the definitive arbiter of something that my chat has, and I have argued about for many years.
Oh my God.
And whatever you say will be what I believe and agree with for the rest of until I ask somebody else.
No, I don't know if I want this pressure, but
right.
Okay, fine. But then I can ask you a question too. Then
sure, and then you also have to believe whatever I say at the end of it, right?
Sure, that's fine.
Okay. So when I was 6 years old, 6 years old, I was very good at holding my breath underwater. And I was at the summer pool, and I was doing a breath holding contest against a bunch of other people, and I was winning because I was just really good at it. Cool. And my brother, he was 2 years older than me, he was getting bullied by this other guy. And he wanted me, younger brother, to defend his honor. So he said, my brother could beat you in a breath holding contest because he was, talking me up. And this was after like 10 other breath holding contests back to back to back. So I'm winded at that point, right? And then I'm going against somebody that's got 2 more years of lung capacity. Unfair. And so I am going to lose to that guy. I give in and I say, I'm going to come up for air. My brother did not want me to give in. So he proceeded to hold me underwater until I passed out. And then the lifeguard had to pull me out of the water. And I don't know if I had to get resuscitated. I was 6 years old. I don't remember it entirely. I just know that I passed out underwater. And when I woke up, the lifeguard was helping me. Right? Did I drown?
Sorry, I was holding my breath while you're telling a story. Did you drown for passing out? I don't know. It depends. How long were you there underneath the water?
I don't know. I was 6 years old. It's like a long time ago. You don't really have.
Yeah, but your brother doesn't know?
No, he does not remember that at all. The lifeguard. So the only reason I remember the story so vividly because I recalled it with the lifeguard because he and I have like a long storied history that we can go over in a minute. But
oh my God, wait, you have more history with this lifeguard?
So he taught me how to swim when I was 6 years old, and then like when 12 years later, I taught his daughter how to swim, and so it was like a really cute moment. And together as she did.
Did she drown?
She did not drown. No.
Okay, interesting.
Do you think that I should have drowned her? Like that was the initiation of like the full circle?
Well, I think it's like a formative moment for you. Clearly, like you're still talking about it after all this.
I then became a near Olympic swimmer, so yeah, it's like it was
you
like,
did.
It was an anime moment, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like you should have passed it down and had her have a near death experience that you could have saved her from. Otherwise,
honestly,
she probably isn't. I doubt she's a lifeguard now. Is she a lifeguard?
I doubt that she's an Olympic swimmer.
Did she try to at least try?
Honestly, she wasn't that good, so it really didn't have it in the cards for her.
See, it's because she didn't almost drown. She didn't have that motivation to get better at swimming.
True.
You really turned a near-death experience into like an anime motivation moment of like almost drowned. So
why do you think I resonate so much with the J-Rock?
That's so funny. I love that. Okay, did you drown or not? Interesting.
Yeah. I believe that I drowned. For the record, I believe that I drowned.
Here's the problem. You don't have any of the key details to know if you were drowning or not, right? Because like
I was definitely drowning. That's for sure. I passed out underwater.
Being underwater does not indicate drowning, right? Otherwise, anyone who submerges underwater would be drowning, right? And you're holding your breath, so you're not drowning. So at some point there is a transitionary phase between not drowning and drowning. Are we aligned on this?
I passed out underwater. That is the definition of drowning.
No,
yes!
I think the definition is inhaling water, right?
You don't think that as a child? You think that as a child I had the discipline to be like a fucking Navy SEAL veteran and be like, I need to just hold my breath until I go under because inhaling water into my lungs is bad.
I'm not saying that you didn't drown yet. I'm just like, we're walking through the logical steps. We're walking through the logical steps here to see, like, did you drown or not? You know how babies have that thing, that superpower? Are you aware of this?
Babies are, is this, you're going to tell me that the world is just Boss Baby and we don't know it yet?
No. There's like a superpower that babies have that prevents them from drowning, where like they can be submerged underwater. They're not holding their breath, but they're like their throat like closes or something so that they don't inhale water. It's like a thing.
As somebody that was trained in lifeguarding, that you can drown in as little as 2 inches of water, and we have to specifically learn how to do CPR on babies, which you do with 2 fingers instead of your whole hand. I can't say that exists, but
let me double check. There's some like babies don't drown in water at birth because they get oxygen. No, that's not it.
Yeah, maybe it's newborns. Maybe that's like newborns. Yeah.
No. There's some like swimming fact about babies. Does anyone know this? Anyone? Chat. Someone has to. Babies.
Please don't be a father.
I swear to God, there is something about babies having like this natural reflex that closes their throat so that they don't drown. Not all babies, obviously. I'm sure some babies would drown.
Yeah,
but
dumb babies. That's why we just keep them in the pool so that they survive. The survival of the fittest.
All I was trying to say is that like maybe your body went into that reflex when you passed out and you didn't actually inhale water. And if that's the case, then I would say you didn't drown. But we don't know because
defining baby, I don't think 6 years old is a baby.
I think it's your state of mind, maybe. You know what I mean? Okay, anyway, genuinely, if you pass out underwater and you were there for like any amount of time, I would say you were drowning. That is true.
Okay, I was drowning. Yes, but
you were drowning. You were drowning. Did you drown? No, I don't think that, because like to drown, I think means you're dead.
Okay, but I don't know if I died. That's the thing.
Call this lifeguard. You seem to know this guy.
I don't know.
Call him.
Wait, I actually might have his phone number. Wait,
call this guy. Call this guy. Let's find out. Did he bring you back to life?
I do not have his phone number. At least I didn't save it. Fuck.
If you drowned, like past tense drowned, you'd be dead.
But you can die and come back to life.
You can. But you're not. I think you would know if you died and came back to life, because you can drown and not be dead. Sorry, you could be drowning, get pulled out, not be dead, and and still need to get CPR, right? Because you have water in your lungs and everything. To die means that your heart stopped, right? I think you would know if your heart stopped when you were 6.
Okay, it's a follow-up question. If you die and come back to life, do you get a second birthday?
That's a good question. I will say, interesting. That's a very interesting question. And oh my God, you know what? The problem with do you want my honest, logical reasoning and answer here? I don't think this is going to get into some weird shit.
Okay, sure. I mean, we're already going down these topics. We can go back to the billionaires thing if you want.
No, this is going to get into like what constitutes life. And this is like going to be this is going to be like, okay, you are not dead when you are born, right? Like you are alive and you are in the womb. The birthing process gets you your birthday, not the moment at which you are like put into life, right? So like technically dying and being resuscitated would not be a new birth, right? So like I don't think you would get a second birthday if we're doing that. If we're saying what birthday should be is like when life begins, because that's what you're essentially, that's what the question asks, is like, is life beginning? Is that,
or you could say, or you could say that your birthday is when independent life begins. Because
sure.
So,
but then you still wouldn't get it. You still wouldn't get it
because it's like hitting reset. Like it's like if in Slay the Spire, like abandon run and start a new one. You know?
No, it's not a new independent life. You were already independent. You know what I mean?
I'm pretty
So it's not
dependent on
like
my fiance, honestly.
so if you guys like break up, then you'll have a new birthday.
Yo! Ho! Double birthdays? Maybe I can get a better one because mine kind of sucks.
Wait, that is actually like an interesting. Okay, that is an interesting thing. So birthdays are when independent life starts. Can we agree on that? Is that truth, chat? Do you guys agree with this? Do we say
Yeah.
birthday starts when independent life begins? No? No? When does it start then?
Wait, so that means that whenever anybody in my chat unsubs to me, whenever their sub runs out, that's like a new birthday because as a sub of my community, you then are dependent on me.
So it's when you're born out of a womb, but okay, but eventually there's gonna be like test tube babies, and they're gonna still have birthdays.
True.
Right? I think it has to. We have to define it. We have to define it as like the day you're born, when you leave your mom. Okay, I think the day you're born. Yes, I think that's fair. Like
Dude,
at some
okay,
point you will be born.
Do you think it's OP that in a lot of Asian cultures they start out at 1 year old? Like they're just like starting ahead.
Yes, that is kind of OP.
That's like fucking busted passive role, man.
Well, it depends. It actually depends because like, when are you born? When's your birthday?
When was I born?
Yeah,
January 4th.
January 4th. Okay, I'm December 2nd. So there's a huge disadvantage of being born in December than being born in January in terms of like the age and like the age things happen and how much you've developed. You know what I mean? It's like I'm almost a full year behind you if we were in the same grade.
Yeah,
if we were in the same grade, like imagine, especially early year development, like it becomes less relevant as you get older. But like, imagine we're both trying to learn math in the first grade, and I'm like a whole year behind you in terms of like my brain.
Did you
Like, isn't
struggle
that
in school?
Yeah, I failed
Really?
grade 3. Yeah, I failed grade 3 English and I failed grade 9 math, and I failed.
Did you get held back at all?
No, because I did summer school.
Oh, you cheated.
Yes, I cheated. No, I barely passed school up until the 12th grade, and then in the 12th grade, it turned it around, and I was like, oh, I can learn and stuff, and then I went to university for computer science. But before that, it was
Do you have a
actually
degree?
really tough. I do. I have a bachelor's of science.
Oh, you're smarter than me then, technically, by law.
No. By law.
I
No, I
dropped
worked
out of
as a.
college.
Oh, really? What were you studying?
Communications.
Communications. Well, now you're a communicator, so that works. You communicate professionally.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I was a programmer for like 10 years as a software engineer. That was my job for a while.
Big government contract guy.
No, I worked at Amazon and Uber, and Shopify. I bounced around a lot, to be honest. I was never really like super satisfied at most places I was. I liked Uber was a fun company to work at, but Amazon was complete shit.
Yeah, I've heard. No matter what you do there.
Did I work at Blizzard? No, I wish I did just for the stories. I heard such horror stories of it. Is software engineering a good job? It's pretty good. You never heard a good one at Blizzard? No, me neither. Amazon, I've heard good stories, but I was there for like 2.5 years and I didn't have a good time at all. I was miserable like every day working there. It was pretty awful. But Uber was pretty fun. I won't lie. Uber was a good experience. Like I'm not gonna just sit here and shit on it just because it's Uber. But it was a pretty good place to work.
Anyway, should we finally start some games after an hour of chilling? Dude, you're so fun to talk to. What the hell?
Yeah, let's do it. Pirate Software. I should position myself like Pirate Software, although apparently he wasn't actually a programmer. I don't know. Or he was like half a programmer. I don't really know him, so I'm not going to say anything, but like...
You're getting baited so much. It's so fun.
No, it's fine.
I just baited so much.
No. I think I'm sure he knows what he I'm sure he did a lot of stuff. It's just like I'm probably a little bit biased because I'm like because I worked it for so long and
Do you know my lore with him?
No, you have lore with him?
So I met him at TwitchCon 2 years ago. And we talked a lot because he runs his ferret rescue. He inspired August and I to start our bunny rescue.
Oh, sick. That's awesome.
Yeah. So he was actually a big inspiration. Cool. We were friends, and I invited him on a Jeopardy game show, actually with Krub, the guy in chat. And game show went great. It was really funny. Everybody liked it. And then the day after I uploaded the YouTube video, all of his controversy started.
No.
So it just brought in a lot of views to the YouTube video. Honestly, it was just great.
Okay. Do you still chat with him?
No, I haven't really
And
talked
I-
about that. But
Honestly, this is another thing under a rock that I don't really know. I know that there's things that happen with him. I know that there's like whatever, but I don't really know any of the details. Or to be honest, I don't really care. Not gonna lie, but I do find it. He's like maybe one of the most famous programmers, and I think that's interesting.
yeah,
There's something interesting about
for
that,
sure.
is in, like-
He honestly did help popularize that category on Twitch, and it's led to a number of people's careers in recent history. So
Yeah.
you do got to give him credit for that. But no, he and I had like a private falling out. So
Ah, damn, that's too bad. Yeah, I don't really know. The programmer category is interesting because, like, the thing with programmers. Okay, this is the last tangent we're gonna go on, and
Let's do
then
it.
we'll get into it. I find it really interesting in that, like, there's a lot of programmer content creators who get big for like being a programmer or being in the space or whatever. But it's almost like almost all of them, their goal is to get out of software development, if that makes sense. Like they
Mhm.
don't want to be a software developer long term. So they often like cap out at some point because their content creation career takes off to a point where they end up quitting their software development job.
Yep.
But what that ends up meaning is that there's like very few / like virtually no really senior amazing software engineers who are also content creators, if that makes sense. So there's this like huge gap in that, like, people who are actually working on the craziest, most interesting shit are not the ones who are talking about it. Does that make sense?
You're
And I find it
you're kind of
I just
that
find
too,
it-
aren't you?
well, not really, because I never made content about being a software engineer.
True. Okay, yeah.
Like I got like fairly senior in the field, and like I could have kept going, I guess, but like I just didn't. I like, for me, the reason I quit my job isn't because I didn't like it. I actually really like software engineering, but it's because I realized that like I couldn't grow further in that career and grow more as like a musician and artist at the same time. Like they're both, to do both at the next level is just like way too demanding to do it simultaneously. So I had to pick one. And obviously, like, in my opinion, the music world is much more of a unique and rare opportunity. So like, and much more personally fulfilling, versus like making uber more profit. Like I don't really give a shit about that at the end of the day. Like I might care about the technical. I care about the technical aspects of what I was doing, and I think like they're very interesting and fulfilling in that, right? But I'm not like, the motivation of like, at the end of the day, like shareholder value is not something that particularly motivates me. You know what I mean? So
Careful. Don't
What?
talk bad about your billion-dollar companies like that. They'll get
Yeah,
get
exactly.
hurt, man.
No, I think it would, like, I think almost anyone would kind of agree. Like, even when I quit, my entire team was like, "Yeah, what the fuck are you still doing here? Like, why are you still here?" You know,
It's
they were all
honestly-
very supportive.
Yeah,
I even like
it's-
the CEO was like, "Oh, my son would love your band," and like he was like pretty chill too, and everyone was like very chill about it. But it wasn't like like everyone understands that like shareholder value is not the most fulfilling thing that the majority of people would be like motivated by. You know what I mean?
That's honestly, I feel like the story for a lot of creators in various fields. By the time you actually go full time in it, everybody's like, "Why weren't you doing it sooner? Like, why are you?"
Yeah.
But it's because it's such a wishy-washy industry. You got to really make sure that it's going to work before you can get into it. Like you've got to have such
For
a
sure.
foundation. So
Well, I think the same is true of like anyway, so the main thing I just find interesting about like pirate software, any of these like software forward creators, is that like I'm kind of waiting for the person who is like the distinguished engineer, which is like the highest role you can get at any company, who is also going to be a content creator who will like kind of go into the very, very deep nitty-gritty stuff of like how this stuff works. Kind of like Dr. Mike.
Which Dr. Mike?
Dr. Mike is like he's pretty much the most famous doctor in the world. He's like
the medical guy. Yeah. So there's
The
two
medical
Dr.
guy.
Mikes. There's one that's also a
There's
fitness
two?
influencer. Yeah, and they're
Oh, no,
both. It's actually funny. They're both like, I think they're both Russian and Jewish. So they're like people like you can't like talk. You can't like, you have to like be like the big bald one or the hot one.
Oh, the hot one. So
The
the
hot
hot one,
yeah.
the hot one is like the only he's like still a practicing physician. You know what I mean?
He's family medicine doctor. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's really interesting because there's a lot of other doctors who started their career as like being a doctor on YouTube or something,
Mhm.
and they also quit. Like Ali Abdal, like the productivity guy, Like he quit the second he could because like he just didn't really want to be a doctor. He wanted to be a content creator. And just find that anyway. I find it super interesting because I think those people are super rare. Where it's like it's very very hard to manage both careers. So it's like
yeah.
I do think it's particularly unique when you find someone who's doing both.
What I
and
do
they're
at
doing it
least find
at a very high
interesting with a
level.
lot of the medical people, or like even like the fitness side of things, is when you have some sort of like a major background in that, and then you go full time content. They actually allows them to like free up a lot of time for research, which is really cool. A lot of those people actually end up doing really interesting research because they don't have to worry about the job aspect of things. So it's kind of cool. But I agree with you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a few people who do that. Like, what's his name? Mark Rober kind of does that. Like, he still does like crazy engineering feats, even though he's not working at like NASA anymore. And he's still leveraging that knowledge to do crazy things. So that is kind of interesting for sure. There's an animator called The Amazing who has 2 million subs and is a full-time doctor. That's crazy.
That's sick. Yeah, there are people that are just like that just do it for the love of the game, and honestly, more fucking respect to you.
Well, I would argue that it's also like if you don't do it, it's going to make your content like what ends up happening with a lot of these programmers is their programming content suffers and it just like becomes worse because they're less as a programmer watching them, you're like, oh, you're not actually relatable anymore. And you also don't even really you're not keeping up with it, so you don't know what you're talking about anymore. And then it's like I think a lot of people they make the mistake where they think like their personality is like the full brand and it's like they forget that it's like the journey of watching them go through their career is kind of what keeps a lot of people invested. That's my personal perspective.
That's what Chad keeps telling me. They say, we don't give a shit about you talking. We just want the fucking gameplay.
All right, let's play the fucking game then. Let's go.
I was joking, but that is actually what they say to me, and it hurts my feelings every time.
Yeah, we should play. I do want to play this game. And we have been yapping for a long time.
Yeah, I'm super fucking excited because for anybody that doesn't know, can you please introduce yourself in your entirety, but also your background with nerdy card game shit?
Yeah, okay. So my name is Jacob, aka Cobby. I used to work at Blizzard as a security software engineer, and I did all the like I busted all the hackers and all these crazy security hacks that like happened. I also went to HackerCon, and we used to do some crazy shit where we would hack each other's stuff, and there was like a leaderboard up there. Fuck, what's the name of that?
I hacked this guy's pants once.
Yeah. No, anyway, my name is Jacob. I play guitar in a band called The Good Kid, and all our music is DMCA free. We also stream on Twitch. We write songs on Twitch, and we play games sometimes, but mostly songwriting and music focused stuff. We just recently did like a big Christmas stream in LA, which was super fun at a recording studio. Just played the Streamer Awards. But also we are a band of nerds. I was actually a programmer. I worked for like 10 years as a software engineer at a variety of like big corporate tech places, and have been playing card games like Magic the Gathering for like 20 plus years. I'm pretty good at strategy games, especially like games like Magic the Gathering. I think I'll consistently whenever I'm like, oh, I want to get to the top rank, I'll like rank up in Mythic. If you don't know what that is, Mythic is the highest rank in Magic the Gathering arena.
I didn't even know this. Okay.
I can hit that pretty consistently if I try. Don't always have the time for it with music. Well, it's just I don't always have the time for it with music, and it resets every season. So it's like sometimes it's just like you need to put in the hours, but it's not really like at this point, if I were to be like, if someone were to bet me like, I don't know, like $10,000 and was like, hey, I bet you can't do it this season, I would take that bet every time, so stuff like that. So I'm pretty good at card games, pretty good at strategy games. Played roguelikes my whole life too, so I'm pretty excited for Slay the Spire.
I think you're gonna get absolutely addicted, and then you're gonna download it on your phone and play it while you're traveling for your next tour.
I might.
I think that's gonna be the way that it's gonna go, and then your tour starts right because your tour starts what, April?
It starts in April.
That's gonna be right after Slay the Spire 2 comes out, so that's gonna be great.
One other lore drop. I used to be a professional poker player. That was also
Why does every single motherfucker in card games that I know professional poker player? Fucking Jorbs, fucking life coach. Are you rich from it though?
No, but I did pay for my school. I did pay for university with it because I grew up pretty poor. I grew up like in a pretty low income household, and poker was like at one point I was like, oh, poker is the is my way out of this. And then I really didn't like the culture of it, so I stopped. But it was a pretty decent gig when I was like 18 or 19 or whatever.
How come everybody that I know that's played poker professionally, they're actually like they made a lot of money? I guess to play poker professionally, you kind of have to like that's like the threshold is like whether or not you make money at it. I feel
I
like.
didn't make a ton of money. I won't lie. I'm not going to sit here being like, oh,
You
I
paid
made
for
like
your
hundreds of
college with it. I guess it's not. It's a
Canadian
Canadian
college is so much cheaper.
So
like I
is
made
that
like
$2,000?
I probably made like no, it's probably like $20,000, which is like a good amount, but it's not like American
for the whole
like,
thing.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Like when I was playing like yeah, maybe I made a little bit more over the time, but like I was probably pulling in like $20 an hour back when minimum wage was like 10. So it was a good gig.
Oh.
What? What do you mean? No, oh no, that's not tuition. Sorry. I didn't just like maybe it's misleading to say I paid for all my school. Schools university in Toronto is probably like $10,000 a year. But I also like worked as a server and stuff. So it wasn't like not all my debt was paid from
When he says
poker.
server Chad, he was actually a model because he was serving. Anyways, sorry.
Yeah. No, I was a bartender and shit. Like I did all. I've worked like every odd job you can think of, including professional poker. So that's my card game lore. That's my card game lore.
Damn. So wait, you're actually probably gonna cook at this game.
I hope so.
Really, really easily. And
I hope so.
This is gonna be interesting. Like, so I have coached. Let me give you my coaching lore. I started out as a professional swimmer. And I almost went to the Olympics. And then I ended up coaching.
Oh, I know an Olympic swimmer. I know one. Do you know her? Martha McCabe.
No.
She was a Canadian Olympic swimmer. Shit.
No, because
Damn it.
I'll tell you my full lore about the Olympics then. So I swam for a place called Nova when I lived in Virginia, and Nova stands for Nova of Virginia Aquatics. It is literally one of those infinite pictures, but as a name, because Nova stands for Nova Virginia Aquatics, and then what does the Nova stand for? Anyway, but it was the third fastest swimming organization in the nation. But as like, so for like that's impressive. But swimming is also not a team sport, right? It's like individual, but you get points based on where people place.
Sure.
They were one of the fastest swimming organizations in the nation, but they were one of the worst at producing Olympic level swimmers because they figured out that children were really, really fast and could recover from injuries very easily. So they never made us stretch or like warm up or anything. So I went from being able to like touch my toes and shit as a kid to now as an adult. Like if I don't stretch every day for like a week, I no longer can touch my toes.
Oh, that's crazy.
And so basically by the time we would reach adulthood, we would actually just be destroyed physically.
Damn.
So I was on track to going to the Olympics. There's a funny story where my mom called me. I was just like having a conversation with her on the phone a couple of years ago. And she was like, yeah, do you remember Coach Brent? He was grooming you. And I was like, excuse me? She was like, yeah, to go to the Olympics. And I was like, you can't say that as like a 14-year-old kid I was being groomed. That's like, you're not.
I think we gotta bring grooming back.
Yeah, we
gotta what it meant when your mom's time.
Yeah. But basically I was like on track. I probably in like the next 4 years would have gone to Olympic trials. I don't know the exact, time.
Damn.
And for those who are like, you didn't actually have the cred, I probably would not have gone because I was going to have shoulder surgery within the next couple of years. So I probably was going to be very injured and not be able to go. But one of my friends, his name is Townley Haas. He is a Googleable name. He is the youngest ever Olympic gold medalist in swimming for men.
From the same group?
I was faster than him, but he and I were buddies. He and I were really good friends. He actually has a really big scar on his face that goes like all the way down his face. I was there when he
gave him that scar.
I did not give him that scar. His older brother Wyatt gave him that scar. We were playing football in the snow, and his brother Wyatt stepped on his face with a bunch of boots, or with a big boot, steel-toed boot. Yeah, and it knocked out all 4 of his front teeth. And
my God!
He got rushed to the hospital. His brother felt so bad, he stayed back and found all of his teeth in the snow, put him in milk, brought him to the hospital. The doctor shoved them back in his mouth, and they all took.
That's real?
That's insane.
You're telling me some crazy stories today. Like,
I know. I got a lot of them.
Like the teeth and milk thing actually works.
It actually does.
Wild.
Yeah.
That's crazy. And then he became an Olympic swimmer. Wow,
Yeah.
what an origin! Is that his origin story too? Was that his motivation to be like, "Fuck"?
He technically
now I'm
only
like,
won it in the relay, but you know, it's still something.
whatever. Going to the Olympics in general is like an insane achievement that like very few people like. You're an exceptional exception. Like you know what I mean to just get there.
Thanks.
Of the
Really appreciate that.
You're almost going to the Olympics is also like exceptional. You know, just like almost getting there is like pretty crazy. You must have been like,
Aren't you
in the
technically a
top.
platinum artist?
I don't know. I have no idea what that.
Isn't it like
honestly,
150 million streams and like you've hit
Is
that
it?
on? I'm pretty sure.
I don't actually know.
I think you have to get like recognized by the organization, but like I'm pretty sure from the start hit that.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't pay too much attention to the stats on the music side of things. Like I pay attention to certain milestones. So if we were platinum and I didn't know, that'd be great. And I'll pay attention to like, you know, I think the next one for us to hit is like 3 million monthly listeners. We've never hit that. And we've always kind of like hovered around it. So that's like a big one that I'm paying attention to. And then I'll pay attention to like bigger milestones, like 1 million subs on YouTube or something like that. But I'm not like, otherwise I find focusing too much on the specific day-to-day stats is really hard. So like as in like it's not good mentally to do that. So I try not to.
The only reason
try-
I knew that is because I was discussing. I have my morning meeting every morning every Monday morning with my employees, and we were talking about how to clickbait you in a YouTube video.
Really?
And I
That's
was
so
like, do they have any awards? And you've gotten nominated, I think, for a few awards, right?
We got nominated for a Canadian Grammy called the
Yeah.
Juno.
Yeah.
But those awards, I will say, you should take those with a grain of salt because like you have to do a lot of things to just be registered to even get nominated. So you have to be part of like certain unions, like and all this stuff that like I have no idea. Again, this is kind of beyond this is an area of the band that I don't really focus on at all. Like we have a management team and we just like hopefully they are registering us properly and then maybe things can get nominated.
We were just discussing like a way to be able to clickbait your band, you know.
Fortnite. We got our music in Fortnite. That's one. That's an accolade, I guess.
My audience is a little bit old for that, I'll be honest. Because we were also like, we could do like streamer awards, but like again, my audience is just like very they're like mainly in their like late 20s and 30s, you know. My audience is like my age and older, or our age and older. Because how old are you?
I'm in my 30s. Oh wait, we got Average Harry in the chat. Yo, what's up, Harry? How's it going? Welcome. We're
Hello,
about to play
Harry.
Slay the Spire movie. I don't know if you know Average Harry, but he's a great streamer from the UK. Great boy. We saw him at the got nominated for Rising Star at
Wait, I
right?
almost got nominated for
Rising
that.
Star, right? Harry, that's the one. Was it that one? Either way, almost got it.
Almost 3 years old.
Very
Frosted
sad
my
he didn't
friend
get it,
started watching
but he's
you,
doing
and
great.
it's been
And he's really
awesome
fun.
talking
And we met
about
him
your
at Reading and
content.
Leeds. He interviewed us.
Thanks for
at
all
the,
you
at
do,
the festival
Frost
too.
to Frost.
That's sick. I was, I think, like next in line to get nominated for that award last year, but my audience
What?
sucks and doesn't vote for me enough because they're old and don't participate in things.
Wait, what? How do you know you were next in line?
Because when I went on Cutie Cinderella's stream, like soon after the Streamer Awards, I just like said something in her chat and she was like, "Yo, Frost, I recognize your name because there were so many people that voted for you. You were really fucking close to getting a nomination." So
What the heck, chat?
Yeah.
Next time, vote for your boy. Get him nominated. What the fuck?
what the hell, man? I could have met Jacob for the first time from Good Kid.
Well, we met at TwitchCon before.
Artist that is in Fortnite and also from the Streamer Awards, pending
Okay,
YouTube
we'll get
title.
We'll get nominated for a Grammy so that you can clickbait.
Sweet.
the
Okay,
goal.
I'm gonna clickbait it. Future Grammy winner.
You could you should just say something that's like technically not false. Grammy nominated potential or Grammy like potential Grammy No, what's a good way to say this? You want to start with like Grammy nominated. But there's got to be a way to say this that is technically true. Grammy.
Future to
Grammy-
be canceled. David, band member of Good Kids, other bandmate.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
The other guy.
The other guy.
Miku cosplayer. I did technically do a Miku cosplay once. That is true. Possible Grammy nominee.
Yeah, potential Grammy winner. I didn't watch, so I don't know.
Grammy nominee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Future band to be renamed. Post controversy. Wait, potential Grammy nominee. Thing is, I want to start with Grammy nominee candidate. That's a good one.
My pick for the Grammys next year.
Yeah, okay, that's good too. I like that. Future YouTube exclusive Grammy winner.
Wait. Grammy winner in parentheses. My Grammy said so. Like my grandmother.
My Grammy. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. My grandmother actually goes by Grammy, so that's.
Does she?
Yeah, she goes by Grammy, and then my grandfather goes by Grammy Pa.
That's a little weird, but
yeah, it's a stretch, but he likes it.
Okay, Tristan, I have a question because, like, fuck, I don't want to. If I ask him this question though, we're never gonna get to this goddamn game, guys.
We don't need to get to the game. It's fine. Content's content.
Okay, fine. Chad is asking me to ask you about the insurrection. Were you actually at the insurrection?
Okay, what do you mean by chat? It was one guy. Do you know the term "one guy"? Do you know that term?
No. I've seen this many. I've seen many one guy in this chat.
You also heard it in the song. Yeah.
Oh, it was in the song too. Oh my god.
Yeah. No. So, my birthday is January 4th. The insurrection happened on January 6th.
Yeah.
It's close enough that they just. I'm a white guy. Like.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
They just made up the story.
Why do I not believe that? I feel like there's.
I was live on the date of the insurrection, and I was at my house.
IRL streaming? You
in
IRL
Colorado.
streamed the insurrection?
No, I did not IRL stream the insurrection.
Wait, you IRL chat? He IRL streamed? He was there? Wait, you're also Republican and at the you were there. This is what people are saying in the chat. They're saying that you were live on Insurrection Day.
I heard that. I have it in text messages that you were really happy when Justin Trudeau stepped down.
Honestly, I was. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but because you're wildly right wing, and not for any other reason. Okay.
Yeah,
not
that's
because
why.
you're just farther progressive than Justin Trudeau. It's because
No, I
don't
just
trust him.
wanted to
He's a
go
Tesla owner. Okay, come on.
You own a Tesla too. Interesting. Supporting your
Yeah,
boy
because
Elon.
you know why I own a Tesla? Do you know why? You want me to go into this? All right, I almost died again. I bought a brand new car. A year and a day later, I got T-boned going 60 miles an hour on my side of the door. One of my pets was in the car in my pocket, and
I was most definitely there.
I almost fucking
It was
died.
One of my proudest moments.
And so then I got a $30,000 check and bought a fun little car.
Legally binding statement.
Why does that have to do with getting a Tesla? You could have got a different car. What's wrong with the Toyota Corolla?
Because I got a $30,000 car or a $30,000 check, so I got to buy a nice car. And then it was 2019 when the only good electric car out there was a Tesla. Because genuinely, they were good cars. Nowadays, I don't think they're good cars anymore. But back then, they were because he didn't actually make decisions back then. But
so you got it to impress your billionaire friend, the one that you talked about. I say it's all coming together. Now I understand. Now it's all coming together. Your story's full of holes, Tristan. All right, we're gonna get your ass.
Yeah, this is what my chat likes to do. Anytime I do a collab, they always want me to They just story after story. They say bring up the story, next story, next story. See, now they're talking about the tick on a dick.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Okay, so you were at the insurrection. You love billionaires. You support them by buying their cars. I get it. I'm seeing a full picture. And no, the real reason I wanted Justin Trudeau gone is I just wanted him, I wanted him to live his best life with Katy Perry. And we all knew it was going to happen. And we knew the only thing holding him back from marrying Katy Perry was his prime ministership. So now that he's finally free to go hang out with Katy,
they can go to the moon together.
They can do whatever they want. They can do anything. They can be whoever. They can do whatever. They can go govern a new country. I don't know.
They can do a rerun of Halloween all those years ago.
Oh my god. So here's the real problem with, okay, I'm not going to get too far into it, but Canadian politics has this thing where we don't have terms. I mean, technically a prime minister can be prime minister forever. There's no thing like you guys have.
Sure.
So what inevitably happens is it doesn't really matter how good or bad a prime minister is over the long term. By the time they're out, everyone fucking hates their guts. And it's usually almost unanimous across the entire country. We had a conservative prime minister for a long time, Stephen Harper, and he did a lot of good things, he did bad things, but by the end of it doesn't even matter. None of the good things mattered because everyone just hated his guts. The same thing is true of Justin Trudeau. When you're a prime minister for 10 years, it virtually doesn't matter what you've done because everyone is just so sick of you by the time you're out of office that you become the most hated person. And then it's only many years later that when you look back at certain prime ministers and like what they did or what they didn't do, that you're like, oh, they were actually good or bad. But like that takes like another. It's like it probably only gets revealed like 15 years after they're finally done their reign.
So I left Virginia as soon as I hit of age to make decisions in my life because of like the opposite problem, like the polar opposite. So Virginia is a very weird state in the fact that it is the most purple state in existence because so it's gubernatorial race. Gubernatorial.
What does purple mean? Like it's blue and red, like together. Like
Let me explain. So they for the governor, you can serve as many terms as possible, but you can never serve 2 terms in a row.
What? Really?
Yeah,
That's
you
interesting.
can't serve twice in a row, but you can serve again and again and again, but you can't serve
Okay.
twice in a row. So in its entire history of the state, they have not voted in the same party twice. It has always gone Democrat, Republican over and over and over again. That's why it's purple. It flip-flops over and over and over again. So anything that the last guy did, they just immediately undo everything and then do their own stuff, and then they undo everything and then they try to do their own stuff, and then nothing ever happens. So it's just this fucking stagnated state that does absolutely nothing. It does nothing. 4 years. I think it's just 4 years.
4 years. See,
I think, yeah.
You know what's crazy? I heard that there's some countries out there that have similar policies, but their terms are much shorter. They're like a year long, so it forces them to work together because it's like you can't really do anything in a year if you're not aligned on like the main issues. So I think that's like it's interesting. That's an interesting, and they have a similar thing where like the same party can't get voted in twice. So it's an interesting strategy. I wonder if Virginia would work if the terms were just shorter. If it was like if they switched it to a yearly or every 2 years or something.
I don't know. Virginia's not bad. I like Colorado. Colorado's awesome.
Oh, I like Colorado. I went to Denver. It was really fun. Went to Meow Wolf.
Oh, you got to, well, dude, when you come back, is just like I said, I'm going to host your little after party, if you would let me, for your show.
Yeah, we are coming to Denver. It's like it's like one of the biggest venues on the tour.
Wait, really?
I think so.
Mission
I think
Ballroom?
it's like 3,800 people. Isn't it 30? Is it 30?
Yeah,
is
Mission
it
Ballroom's
3,800?
Mission Ballroom's a pretty big place. Yeah. I like Mission Ballroom. It's nice.
That's the deal.
But
Holy shit, yes, 4,000 people. That's crazy. I don't know.
Jesus.
Fingers crossed.
If you would like, because I remember, so for those that don't know, we met at TwitchCon fucking randomly because I was sad that I didn't get to see you play because I was at a get together for my agency, and I literally was walking out of my hotel and I bumped shoulders with you. Like actually bumped. Like we actually bumped. Like it was not just like I saw you and I went, because if I saw you, I would not have introduced myself. I actually physically ran into you.
That's so funny. And then you went to the party that I wish I went to. I was so sad I went to a fucking club that
I said that I was going to I said I was going to Doug's party. And I was like, where are you going? And you were like, I'm going to this party, which was right across the street because it's like we were in the party district. And I was like, oh, well, my party's like meant for networking and talking. And you were like, I hate raves and in clubs. Let me come to your party. Or like, and I was like, I'll see if I can get you in. I couldn't because I don't have that kind of street cred. But then I was like, I still want to meet up and talk to you. So let's meet up tomorrow at noon and play some cornhole at the second floor of the convention center. And it was a great time.
It was a good time.
But that's how we kind of met, was on our similar hate for clubs.
Yes, I did go to that club. I did hate it. Average Harry was there. Harry was at that club. I don't mind clubs, period, but that club was particularly bad. And I don't genuinely like clubs. So like I've been to a club before and had a good time, but it's very, very rare. It's maybe like 1 in 20 times have I ever had a good time at a club.
I think you got to be like in the mood of like, I want to go out clubbing. But like after, I mean, one, I imagine that like after you do a show, the last thing you want to do is be in a loud fucking room again.
Yeah,
right?
It's also like a lot of like for clubs, I feel like you got to go and just be like, I'm gonna dance, and that's like the whole point.
And
But, like when
you
you're
get fucked
going
up
to,
and feel good and
yeah, but if you're going to like meet, talk with people, hang out with friends, and like I had just met a bunch of new people that I was like having a fun time with, and I wanted to like keep chatting with them. Like you can't fucking do that at a club. You're just screaming at the top of your lungs, and it's awful. It's so bad.
TwitchCon
So like
in Vegas, they kept calling them parties. They were calling them after parties. And I was so excited. And every single one was a club. And I'm like, that's not a fucking party. That's not a party. Stop calling it a fucking after party. I want to go and network. But anyways, like I said.
You want to know the worst part about that club? like the worst thing about that party is that apparently there was a bar attached to the club the entire time, like a regular ass normal bar with like arcade games and shit. And I just didn't know because
Oh,
I was just
no.
like, and I had no idea. You had to go through like a corridor or something to get there, and I just had no idea. And so I just stayed at the in the clubs for like the whole time, and I was so upset. And then I
Dude.
just left. I left, and on my way out, I had to pass the bar, and I was like, "What the fuck? I could have been here the whole time." And I was so
Dude.
bummed. It was such a fumble.
We went to this to one of my subscribers played their first show with their new band here at a really small venue, and it is attached, like the exit is attached to this amazing barbecue joint. And so as the
Mhm.
other bands were playing and we were waiting for them to go on, oh my god, it was so great. And it was like soundproof so you couldn't hear the show that was going on literally a wall over. It was so great. So
Was it fun?
perfect.
Was it a good?
Oh,
Was it?
oh, they were incredible. No, so the reason that I actually texted you that question of do you have an opener
Oh,
is because they were so good, and I was like, I didn't see an opener on your thing, that I was going to be like, hey, if you're trying to get local bands, they could use a shot because they're fucking incredible.
what's their name? I'll check them out.
So yeah, I'll send you a link to let me see if they actually she was releasing a single. So it's a girl named Megan Foley.
Sure.
I'll just send you how to spell her name. Like that. And so she has like if you look her up on like Instagram, she like makes a bunch of music. But she recently when she moved to Colorado, she met up with my subscriber Dalton. He is now playing lead guitar in her quote unquote band. It's just basically like their live band.
Do they have a name?
No, because again, it's just her. It's like they are her live band, but then like she's like her own artist, and like he's trying to like help her and like make her shit work.
I don't think she has any music online, or at least not on Spotify.
I think she's on. So yeah, let me see. She's supposed to be releasing a single soon.
Oh man, I want to check it out.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, there's like a million Megan Foleys. Send me the link later.
There's her SoundCloud, and they have like a band jam version where it's like a single mic recording, so it sounds like shit, but the music sounds great. It's just not produced.
That's cool.
But it's like they actually sounded incredible, and she has like 100 different songs, but she's just like she's just starting out this band, and I was like, dude, it's just they sounded good, and I was like, hey, if you're looking for local talent, but
we do have an opener. They're called Inoha. They're great.
I've listened to them. They're fucking incredible. Yeah, they're amazing.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. So we do have an opener, unfortunately, and the way our shows are structured, we can't really add another one because we do.
Oh no, I was not gonna ask anything like that. That was
no. I would love one tour to just like get local openers for every show, but we do this like VIP show, and so like that adds an extra 45 minutes or an hour before.
Wait, that's what the VIP tickets were for?
That's what the VIP tickets are for. We do an acoustic show, Q&A, hangout, like mingle and all that good stuff, photos and signatures and shit.
Can I upgrade my tickets if I've already bought some?
I have honestly no idea. That's also beyond my pay grade. That's like our booking agents handle that stuff for us. But yeah, so that's why we can't do like a third opener. But also like sometimes I do find like when I go to see a show and there's more than one opener, it can get a little long. And also
for sure.
People don't come for that first opener. So I almost prefer the VIP thing because it at least guarantees that there's like however many people come to the VIP show are going to be there for the opening act. You know what I mean?
Right. I think openers are really good at like hyper special venues like Red Rocks. I think you can do like a bunch of openers for that because people just are there for the ambiance,
That's a good point. It's like if the venue has its own kind of like aura around it, then you're just going for a night of music. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like if you were playing at the Dome in Vegas or something,
Yeah, exactly. Okay, should we get into Slay the Spire?
No, I got a couple more topics we can riff,
All right, let's go. Okay, what are we talking about? We already talked about Jan 6. We talked about
the last thing I'll say, and this is the real last one. If you guys would let me host you guys after the place, we have a very nice house for hosting.
Sure. I mean, let me. The only reason we don't have our schedules yet.
Yeah.
But if we aren't leaving like immediately after the show, I would love that. So the only reason we don't we wouldn't be able to do something like that is, and I'd have to let you know honestly a bit closer to the date because that's when we get like the actual routing.
Not a problem.
But yeah, we don't. We unfortunately don't usually know until like a couple weeks before what the routing is going to be. And by routing, I mean like realistically, it just means if the show the next day is really far away, we have to leave like pretty quickly after the show. And if it's not, and if we have like an off day or something, then usually we get like more time. But we usually leave that night, so like because we're on a bus, and so like the bus leaves and we sleep on it overnight. So usually we will be gone by like midnight or something, depending on the night. Sometimes it's 2 a.m., sometimes it's midnight, sometimes it's 4 a.m. It really depends when the bus leaves. But we don't really get to control that. It's dictated by the routing.
That makes sense. Well, if you need a place to chill for a few hours while you're waiting for your damn bus.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Can
Do you live
Jacob
close to the
and
venue?
Tristan talk
Don't say
about
that.
making
Sorry, don't say
estrogen in the
it.
bathtub and how to source horse piss?
My bad. You can DM me later.
I will DM you after the stream because now, no offense, but after that question, I am not worried about you showing the address live on stream. But you know,
Yeah, you should be. You should be. I've done that a couple
but
times.
I'll DM you my address after. Then you can judge. You can judge whether or not it's
you don't even
close.
have to DM me the address. Just tell me. Just tell me if it's close or not.
I
Because
live in downtown Denver, so you
Oh,
are
easy.
playing in
Downtown.
northern side of Denver, in
Cool.
Rhino is what it's called.
Yeah, nice.
Um,
we
and
literally
it's
have
like the
a
horn.
emote for me doxing people by accident.
That's insane. Holy fucking shit. Okay, I'm gonna text you my address so that you. So it is because I hope that you haven't leaked. How many times have you leaked your phone number on stream? Not even gonna ask if you have.
I'm not gonna say. I don't want to.
Oh, what do you think that if you say how many times it's like your phone number times? Is that what you're saying? Like,
Okay, I'll tell you the story. One time, a long time ago, and I changed my number since. But a long time ago, when I was a wee starting out as streamer, before I knew better,
we starting out 25.
Yeah, I once applied for Survivor, and
No shit.
I got a call. Yeah, do you know Survivor, the reality show?
Yeah, well aware. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I love Survivor. I applied because they opened it up to Canadians after many, many years, and I got a call back. And I was so excited that I got a call back. And then I was waiting for a second call back to see if I was going to get I didn't get a second call back, but I was waiting. And so I got a missed call while I was on stream from California, and that's where the casting agents are.
Oh my
And I freaked out, and I immediately called the number back, and I was like, "Hey, I just missed your call. Please call me back at blah 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 blah."
Oh my god.
And I said my number on stream. I was so fucking stupid. And then the rest of the stream, it was just chat calling me, just people calling my phone number and like saying hi on stream. It was so funny.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and then I had to change my number and everything, but yeah, it was really funny. That's I don't know if the I've also doxed, like we get a lot of fan mail, and so I'll read fan mail on stream, and then I sometimes like I've gone through a whole process of trying to figure out the best way to like read fan mail on stream, because I will like sometimes by accident I'll show the address. So what I started doing is started blacking, like I started taking a marker and like blacking out the addresses. But then I got really, really heartfelt letters, like people being like I don't even want to really get into it, but it's like really emotional stuff, and like people dealing with like illness and all this stuff. And I wanted to reply to them, but then I didn't know what the address was because I knocked it out, so I didn't dox them.
Electrical tape. You need electrical tape.
Yeah, so now I started taping them, but then
there you go.
Now like the problem with that is like sometimes it rips the address. I need to figure out like a good way to like read these letters and not dox people.
Just take pictures beforehand, probably. I don't know.
Anyway, I also doxed some of my mods by accident. I doxed someone from this band Phone Boy once. It's just not good. That's why we have a dox emoji. It's just, it happens sometimes. It happens.
That's crazy that you just, with so much confidence, asked me where I lived on stream. That's awesome. That's sick.
I caught myself immediately, all right? I caught myself very fast.
Okay, it's like catching yourself after saying the slur. You know what I'm saying? It's like technically PewDiePie caught himself on the bridge, but like that's
oh my god.
Do you even know about that? Are you that in?
I don't know. Oh,
never mind.
I know of PewDiePie. I know of him. I know he lives in Japan now. I know that much.
Because he got kicked out of his home country for all the slurs he said.
Oh my god, I bet.
Yeah.
but I don't really know too much about. I've watched, weirdly enough, I didn't know PewDiePie when he was like crazy famous, and recently I've watched a few of his videos and I really like it. I really like his vlog, his like whatever chill vlog lifestyle is. I don't know what the original PewDiePie was like, but I have to imagine he's nothing like what he is today.
It's just any gamer that screams. He wasn't very special. He was just the first. You know, he was just very early on and very good at it.
Yeah. Didn't he build an AI council? Yeah, he had a really good video on AI actually. And he had Rig. Like as a programmer, I watched it and I was like, damn, respect. He really learned everything about this technology and learned how to do it in a good way. So respect to PewDiePie, I will say.
Yeah. All right. So the way we should do this is you share your screen on Discord if you think you can manage to do that without doxing yourself.
Yes, boss.
The PewDiePie bride incident is as severe as
well,
the
sorry,
Tristan
you just
drown
gave my
incident.
girlfriend, my fiance,
Bathtub estrogen.
Why?
So if
yes, boss,
because you call me boss, yeah.
But that's how you do it. That's
yeah. No, so do you code switch a lot? I feel like everybody does it. Code switching is like if you were to go hang out at a biker bar, you would kind of put on like a more masculine personality in order to fit in.
Oh, honestly, no. I'm like really bad at that.
Okay.
It's like
when I went to this very very like lifting heavy gym. Like it was like there's honestly like a couple of professional bodybuilders that work at that gym.
Yeah.
And I was holding the door open for somebody. Or sorry, somebody was holding the door open for me in August as we were leaving, and I said, "Thanks, boss." And I said it all manly like. And we got to the car and she said, "Never do that again."
That's so funny. I mean, that's just like it's just like association, right? Like the reason I say boss is because my dad, when I was a kid, he had a pizza shop and he called everybody boss. So like when I grew up, it was like any customer was boss, and that's how he just like talked to them. He would be like, "Yes, boss, how's it going?" Like whatever. And so I just picked that up in my
the customer's the boss, yeah.
Customer, well, yeah, kind of, I guess, for him. And so like I would like spend all my summers in the pizza shop working it and whatever. So I just picked up that verbiage. That's why I say yes, boss. And not just my dad, like my cousins and everything too, because like we all worked in like restaurants and stuff. And so that kind of just like that's what I say. I don't really code switch. It's just like that's just my vocabulary from being raised this certain way.
Okay, question here.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you screen sharing right now?
I'm screen sharing Slay the Spire. Is that not working?
Can you click into the game real quick?
Yep.
Sweet, awesome. Okay, I was just making sure I had volume, and it was just because you were tapped out. But if you're in the game, I have volume. Cool.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Is volume important in the game?
No, it's just like for ambiance of stream.
Okay,
they get picky.
Cool.
Get a little picky.
Chat. I don't know if my chat wants. Does my chat want it? Let me see. If they do, I will turn it on. Actually, can I even turn this? All right, here we go. Okay. Let me turn it down a little bit.
Okay. First thing before we do any gameplay.
Yeah.
You're gonna open up the settings.
Yes.
You're gonna go to game settings. You're gonna turn off screen shake. It's on the left side. Screen shake in this game is atrocious. Okay, that's all we need.
Okay.
That's it.
Cool. I'm just gonna turn down the volume a little bit.
Yeah. Do whatever you need to do.
Okay. Shall we dive in?
Oh yeah, probably should turn on fast mode, but that's, you know. If you go to settings one more time. Yeah, it's fast mode bottom left. It just makes the game happen at normal speed. It's a little slow.
Love it. Into it.
Okay.
All right.
So
do you want to set me up? What are we doing here?
Yeah. So I started setting up my credentials as a coach, then we talked about the Olympics for a while. I have coached many people in this game. I have coached people that were already top of the difficulty. So there's an ascension system in this game that like the game slowly gets more difficult, similar to the heat system in Hades. And
dive into the estrogen bathtub.
I've coached people that started with me at Ascension 20. I've coached people that have already beaten every character on Ascension 20, but we're looking to just get a lot better with specific characters. I've coached people that it was their first time playing. But I've never coached somebody that it was their first time playing, but they are a master player of other card games. Because you just said earlier that you can get mythic anytime you want at Magic the Gathering. That is a major feat.
Mm-hmm.
So you're a giga nerd.
Yes.
So this should be really, really interesting.
I'm excited. I'm interested.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to play a little bit hands off, and I'm just going to kind of explain the game along with you about what's going on and what's happening. But I'm going to be a little bit hands off because I want to see how good your decision making is intuitively as you get into this game, because I think it's going to be really fucking interesting. So what I think is going to happen is I'm going to let you make a lot of decisions, and then maybe before you execute on those decisions or afterwards, I can explain why it was good or bad.
Okay, I'm into this. I'm a little nervous to be so exposed early, but actually I'll be fine. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Should we just dive in?
Yeah, you're gonna play the Ironclad. He's my favorite character in the game.
Perfect, love it. Oh, he looks cool. HP 80, gold 99. Remaining soldier of the Ironclad sold his soul to harness demonic energy. Oh, also you forgot in your coaching pedigree that you coached a girl who didn't do anything with her life as a swimmer. So that's a good.
I cried while she swam, you motherfucker. I cried along with her father.
And where is she now? All right.
Who's the person that caught me when I jumped off the diving board when I was her age? I got to swim during Adult Swim because of him.
That's so funny. Okay, Burning Blood. At the end of combat, heal 6 HP. Cool. 5 unlock remaining. 0 to I don't know what does unlock do?
Unlocks is just, it's the game's progression system. Honestly, the unlocks in this game are a little bit stupid. You're just gonna, as you play, you're gonna unlock a few more cards.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. So this is your map. This is the map that you're gonna be playing on. You choose a path and you go along until eventually you get to the boss. This is Act 1 of 3. So there's gonna be 3 of these maps that you're gonna get throughout the run.
Do I want to prioritize like boss battles and money, or are question marks better?
So this is an interesting thing. So events can be anything. They could even be a fight. It's really interesting.
Cool.
They could even be shops. They can't be elites though. Well, kind of technically, whatever. But I'm not gonna tell you entirely because there is a method to the madness of what you should be going for. But I think as a newer player, it's better for you to just experience the game in the way that you think is cool. And then at the end, maybe we can go over some game theory and things like that, because there's a lot. Like I could go into percentages of rare card chance and things like that.
No, I get it.
All that. It'll be information overload.
I get it. I think intuitively, based on games I played like this, I would probably go for like elites and treasure as my main thing.
Yeah.
And
so
rest are probably only necessary if I play like shit.
Okay, so here's the thing. That Burning Blood thing that you have in the top left, that's called a relic. Every single time that you kill an elite, elites are obviously going to be harder enemies. You're going to get one of those relics.
Okay.
Right?
Cool.
And then at the campfire will allow you to rest and heal, but it will also alternatively allow you to upgrade a card.
Okay, cool.
So if you are doing really well, campfires are still good.
And question marks can be anything.
Question marks can be special events that can give you specific things, or they can be fights, or they can be shops. Yeah, they can be anything.
Okay. At a glance, I'm gonna take this path, I think. Just because because like I feel like if I hit a shop early, I have nothing to really benefit from it.
Oh my god, he's the greatest player of all time.
And so I think I'm gonna go with a guaranteed to start.
Don't worry about the tutorials. Fuck the tutorials. Just click next.
Okay.
I'm your tutorial.
Love it.
So here's your hand. You can see what the enemies are going to do when you press end turn, right? That's the beauty of Slay the Spire. The bigger beauty of Slay the Spire, and this is where it's going to differ from your card games. When you end your turn, your entire hand will be discarded, and next turn you will draw 5 new cards.
Okay.
That's the biggest
cool
cool thing about Slay the Spire.
So energy is like my mana or whatever. It's like how many cards I can play in one.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay. Cool. Potion slots, got it. Can check the map, my deck. Cool. All right, sweet. So deal 6 damage, deal 8 damage, and apply 2 vulnerable. So these guys got 13. Gain 5 block. I assume that just like protects me. So he's gonna do 5 damage, and then he's gonna do a buff. Okay. I'm gonna bash this bro.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna just finish him off. Wait, does he have shield? 7 shield now?
Yeah, so that's what the louse do. Is the first time you hit him, they gain that amount of block that's underneath him. So that other guy right there, the other guy has that 5 under him. Yeah, he's gonna get 5 block. So you got to poke.
Okay.
Him first. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm only going to deal 5 damage, but my damage stacks, as we've seen. Let me see the map. But I do get 6 on every... At the end of combat, I heal 6 HP, right? So I'm just whatever. I'm just going to go for it.
He's so giga smart. Holy shit. Already
Also,
using his health as a resource.
I didn't wait for you. I didn't wait for you to...
No. These are not the decisions that I want to... I'm not going to backseat the nitty-gritty. Because, again, a newer player, they're just going to be going in for the love of the game, you know?
Okay.
But that is actually, genuinely, using your health as a resource is something that newer players do not do. Newer players will go into... they'll go into a... Probably would have defended there. But they will go into a... they'll go into a campfire, like 20 HP below their max. Like, they'll be at 60 health, and they'll rest. When they still have 60 health to go.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I think it's like...
crazy that you're actually, like, this good.
Do I get to choose, or is this I get both?
You get both. So, yeah, this is all your loot for the fight, and this is going to show you a card reward. You get 1 of 3. You can decide to take one, or you can skip.
And what is the value of skipping? Like, when I take a card, do I have to replace another card?
No. So you're adding to your deck, and so the value of this of skipping is just not adding. If all 3 of the cards are just bad for you in that moment, you are not making your deck bigger, right? Because if you have, let's say, right now you're drawing 5 cards a turn, right? You have 10 cards. You're going to be drawing your entire deck every 2 turns.
I see.
So, yeah.
And so, like, you're just adding more cards that, like, increase the variability. Okay.
Yeah.
Deal 9 damage per card from discard pile on top of your draw pile. Sure. 9 damage seems pretty good. 5 block, 5 damage seems decent. Gain 2 strength. This is 0 cost, so I could play this and then other things. What is strength adds additional damage to attacks?
Pretty
self-explanatory. Yeah, I think I'll take the headbutt.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. So pretty much your starting deck is not super good, right? Those strikes and defends. Every card in the game is going to be usually better than a strike or a defend, right?
I see. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize. I don't know why I misread the legend. I thought this money bag wasn't a merchant. I thought it was like money or something. Quick question.
That's good.
Is there value of going to a merchant early? Like, are there buyable things with 112 gold, or should I just move on to the unknown?
Inside the shop, there's going to be 3 relics for sale. You'll be able to the option of removing a card, and you will have like 7 cards to choose from. Most things are going to cost more than like 100 gold. So, some of the more basic cards will cost less, but most of the good boons are usually around like 150 at least.
Then okay, I'm going. Pray, upgrade a card before. Should I always pray?
If you believe in Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, heaven above, you know.
Oh wait, this is okay. So this is the mysterious thing. I went to.
Yeah, you got an event. Shrine. Yeah, you got an event. Yeah.
Ah,
cool. You got an event. So now you get to choose one card, and if you click on it right now, it won't auto upgrade. You'll get to see what the upgrade is.
Okay, cool.
And then you can cancel.
12 damage. Card from your discard pile. Okay. Nice. I don't really think I want to upgrade the base ones. I mean, I guess there's value to upgrade the base ones in that I have like better alt cards. Yeah. Instead of just having like one super good card that I have to rely on drawing. But I think 12 damage seems to be pretty good. That would have one hit killed one of those. Actually, that's a question I have for that baddie that like put on shield.
Talking about me?
Yeah. For when I hit you, do you get the shield? If you like, say I did 12, that guy had 12 health, and then I hit him and I didn't kill him, but he applied 5 shield. If I hit 12 damage, will he just die and not like skip the shield thing?
HP 0 is HP 0. Yeah.
Cool. Now I'm taking headbutt.
HP 0 is HP 0.
Cool. Let's do it. Woo! Right off the rip. Let's go. I got 3, and headbutt only costs 1. Wow, so OP.
So you should have bashed there. Actually.
Oh, because
bash makes your next
vulnerable.
attack. Yeah.
Oh, that's what vulnerable does. Oh, shit. Okay, well, I'm gonna do it now because you said I discard my hand this turn, right?
Yeah. You end your turn and you get 5 new cards.
Yeah. Damn it, you're right.
Which is the beauty of it, because you kind of knew what you were gonna draw, right? You could look at your draw pile and be like, okay, next turn I know I'm getting this one strike and then 4 different random cards because your discard pile will shuffle.
Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm just gonna do. He's gonna do 6 damage, so I'm just gonna hit him twice and then block, defend. Take 1 damage. Not that big a deal. Oh. I mean, it doesn't really matter now, but
yeah,
we'll play
good
the
practice.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Blood potion.
Yeah. Yeah, so potions are just they sit there forever, and then you can use them once during combat.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just chill.
Ooh, gain 5 block and upgrade a card. That's cool. Deal damage equal to your block.
So the cool thing here too is if you right click on any of these cards, you'll actually get to see the upgrade if you hit view upgrade. So you can peek at what the card's gonna do if you were to take it and then eventually upgrade it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Upgrade all cards in your hand. Oh shit, that's huge. I mean, AOE effects
crap.
are what?
Sorry, I was correcting your swear because swearing is bad.
Oh, sorry. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't mean to grab that. Oh well, whatever. Honestly, I don't have any AOE, so like I don't regret it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we start with a bash, a strike. I'll take the 11 damage. I don't really care.
Let's go. Dude,
I mean, magic. So
the
life
first
as a
player, yeah.
Life as a resource is a very common. Oops, let's cleave. Yeah, technically it's better. Life as a resource is a very common concept in Magic, by the way. So that's why it's like not too foreign.
You could have killed there. -2's in
could've?
chat. Yeah. No more strike.
My bad.
Yeah. No, -2. Bozo.
Shit. My bad. Okay. Lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. That sounds like a good trade. Deal 6 damage and deal 2 additional damage for all of your cards containing strike. I don't know how many strike cards. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it cards in hand?
Other cards contain the word strike too in the game. It's, to be honest, Perfected Strike is a shit card, but technically Perfected Strike scales Perfected Strike.
Apply 1 week to all enemies. Exhaust. Remove until end of combat.
Just a one-time use.
Like you remove a creature until end of combat?
No, it removes the card. So that card is just one-time use per combat. It'll exhaust itself. Yeah.
I see.
It goes to your graveyard essentially until the next fight, and then you get your entire deck back.
I mean, this seems pretty good. It's 0 cost, so there's like no issue using it. 25%. They deal 25% less damage. 15 damage does seem pretty damn good, and it only costs 2 HP. Damn.
And then with vulnerable, that's 30 damage. Think about that.
Ooh. And this one, whatever.
Yeah, fuck Perfected Strike. Oh, we're taking Hemokinesis. I love that.
Let's do it. All right, this is why I need that AOE damage.
Let's go.
Okay, so we got a lot of guys here.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, I think I'm just gonna kill something. I just need to figure out what. This one's gonna do 4 damage, 21. What is it? This is unknown? Yeah. I don't like that.
The Gremlin Wizard is he's gonna come in a couple of turns.
I don't know if I wanna let him do it. I think I can kill one person right now. So I think I'm gonna kill the Gremlin Wizard.
Not a bad play.
And then I'll headbutt because I can now put the Hemotobin whatever again thing back on.
Wait, nice play. Now you're starting to understand like the manipulation of it all, of like, why you play cards in specific order, Careful hitting 12. That guy. He's the mad gremlin. Whenever he takes damage, he gets strength. He deals more damage. Is he angry?
I gotta read these things.
Nobody likes his long fingernails.
An attack for 4 damage. Okay. I guess I'll swing at this guy. Oof. Ouch. Okay. A vulnerable is on a specific creature, right?
Yep.
So I should probably hit the map. This shield again, sorry, how does this work? Like, do I have to tap it once, or is it, like, if I deal 6 damage, will it take 6 out of the 7 shield away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, notably, won't make him angry.
Oh, I do have Cleave. Okay, oh, fuck, I have to decide now. Okay, I've got Cleave, which I should do because it'll auto-kill this guy, and then deal damage across the board. And then I have to decide between Hemokinesis, which I probably should do over Bash.
Wow, he's getting into the nitty-gritty. Wait, I'm waiting if you see the correct line. I'm waiting to see if you see the correct line. Because there is a very correct line here.
Okay, so let me think. So I should start with Cleave. It'll kill this guy. It'll take away some of this stuff. I'll defend like this. He's gonna block, but that's 6 damage, so he'll be at at 9.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you one thing that I think is notable. Block does not remain between turns unless otherwise stated.
Okay.
So that guy's gonna lose that block at the end of this turn, and the shield gremlin is gonna keep on blocking his allies.
I see. Well, I want to kill the shield gremlin. That was kind of what I was thinking. But I'm trying to think the order. I think I do cleave first because it'll just wipe the guy out.
Sorry,
and then I was gonna out. So I'm gonna hemokinesis this dude, so he dies.
God,
and then
so good. My star pupil.
I'll probably just defend here.
Yeah, because look, that weakness is gonna wear off next turn, so you're no longer gonna be dealing less damage.
All right.
Nice.
Not a great pull. Can't kill him, but whatever.
But you can survive, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Oh, this whole thing is a combat. Oh, I misunderstood that. That's my bad.
What did you think a combat was?
And it's just like this is just a thing. Like in Magic the Gathering, combat is like one interaction would be like a combat.
Oh, yeah. Combat is until you see this screen.
So like
the loot screen.
I see.
Power cards. So this is your first power. Powers are essentially just a thing that you're putting into play, and then they remain for the rest of combat. So when you give yourself that Metallicize or the Dark Embrace, for the rest of combat, that effect is in play.
Cool. Why is Thunderclap a power? Oh no, this is not a power card.
That's
this is
an attack.
normal.
Yeah. You can tell by the shape of the card too.
Nice. That's interesting. It's kind of like enchantments in Magic. Okay, Thunderclap, deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Ooh, damn. And is vulnerable forever or is just for the turn?
However many vulnerable you have is how many turns. So 2 vulnerable, the bash is for 2 turns.
Damn.
Vulnerable is just a flat effect. Yeah.
That's pretty good. But at the end of your turn, get 3 block. I think this is going to keep me alive longer. So I think I'm going to do this one. Do my cards stay for all acts?
Yeah. You're building your deck for the rest of the run.
Okay.
Yeah. Unless you can remove cards in specific ways, but
okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how good this exhaust mechanic is yet, so I'm just going to take this one. I think the shields at the end of the turn is probably better. Okay, I don't really feel like I need to rest. I'm going elite.
Fuck yeah! Sorry. Put $1 in the slant jar. Okay, so this enemy is really interesting. So you see how they're asleep right now?
Yeah.
They're gonna stay asleep for a mystery number of turns unless you deal damage to them. So you can essentially like prepare for this fight. So right now, if like you were to play Metallicize and then bash him, right? You could set up the vulnerable for next turn and then use all of your energy to deal as much damage as possible. And then, you've like set it up. So it's like...
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. But you're saying he's going to wake up? Oh, no, because he has a shield. So he hasn't
you didn't deal damage to him. And then next turn, he gains that block again.
Oh,
but now you got big damage card. You've set up your power too, right? You got your power in place. So you've got block for the rest of fight.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Sick, let's go. All right. There's not really... I don't think the order matters here.
And now he's rudely awakened and is angry.
Why is he dizzy?
Because he
he's stunned.
Yeah. It's just it's what happens when you wake him up. But then he's gonna get to take his turn.
All right.
So interesting thing about this enemy is when the devs were creating this game, they had a bunch of placeholder names for every single enemy in the game. In this, they just placeholder named Lagavulin after the Lagavulin whiskey that Nick Offerman makes.
And
then they just liked the name, and it's the one that they kept.
Okay,
it's the only one that kept. Yeah.
All right, he's gonna do 18 damage. I don't want to take all that, but I don't know if I just... I'm gonna block. Oof! Ouch.
Health is a resource.
It is.
Have you even read what your potions do, by the way?
Oh no, I haven't. Heal 20%. Sick. Deal 20 damage. Ooh. Does this count as using a card, or I can just use it anytime?
This is a free thing that will stay in your inventory until you use it.
Let's go.
And-
Eat
yeah.
shit.
Interestingly enough, Blood Potion is one of 2 potions in the game that you can use outside of combat.
Oh, great. 18 damage. I mean, health is a resource, but I feel like I can kill him next turn. Deal 8 damage. Apply 2 vulnerable, and then I get 6 damage.
If you draw one of your heavy hitting cards, maybe, yeah. Because you're going to draw 2 extra cards.
I think I'm going to defend to take a little bit less damage this turn. And oh, whatever. Let's go. Oh, I don't have enough energy.
It's okay.
Miscounted.
They're not even hitting you this turn.
Yeah.
They're doing a debuff.
Okay. Headbutt.
God, just imagine you just killed a giant conch shell with your fucking skull.
Let's go. What's a
You got your
bronze
first
stick?
relic.
Hey. Oh, so this is just like a passive effect.
Holy
that is
shit,
great.
it's the Primester.
Some of them are
Start each combat with 3 thorns.
Yeah, some of them will be in combat effects. Some of them will be like your burning blood that heals you at the end of a combat, and then some will be like shop prices are cheaper. You know, like there's a very wide range of what relics can do.
I love it. Oh man, this game is right up my alley. Okay, gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of the combat. Okay, gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4 damage back. Damn,
So this is a really interesting notion. So go to your map real quick.
Yeah.
And scroll up to the top. So this is something you're going to learn as you play the game, is different enemies in the game you can prepare for, right? That's your boss, and that symbol is specific to the boss that you're fighting. That boss is called the Guardian. And you'll learn who that boss is, and you'll learn what he does over time.
Is he
that
like Metapod?
Flame Barrier card is really good against the Guardian, but you wouldn't know that. But so I'm giving you a spoiler, but either way, it's really that's the beauty of this game, is that you can look ahead, you can see what you're supposed to be prepping for, and then you can build your deck in your fights around it. Also, interestingly enough, every act has 3 different elites. So every act has 3 specific elites. You just fought one of the 3 elites in Act 1. Now, you can fight that elite again, but you can't fight it 2 times in a row. So the next elite that you fight is going to be one of the other 2. So you know that you have a 50-50 chance of fighting one of the other 2 elites. So if you were like, oh, I'm really like weak on attack damage, and one of the next 2 elites really wants me to hit him hard, I know that I should take like a damage card coming up.
Okay.
So that's the beauty of like what you're prepping for in this game, is like your next thing in front of you, and the bosses is a big one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. I get that. That's good. I want to check out 4 block. I like this 16 damage, 16 block though.
And it does synergize with the thorns too, you know, because it's basically like thorns
this
for the
thing
turn.
I just got. Yeah. Bash was pretty good. 3 vulnerable is pretty good, and Bash has been like a pretty goated card for me, to be honest, right now. But
it is one of your staples in the early game for the Ironclad, is that Bash for sure.
Deal 20 damage is pretty good too. Oh. I think I'm gonna get the Flame Barrier up though. I think I do like 16 block seems to be good for bosses, and the 6 damage back seems to be pretty relevant, especially if there's a lot of enemies. So it's like good AOE in some way. So I'm gonna go for this.
Good.
Woo! Hey, here we go.
This guy, buddy. So this enemy fucking hates that attack, or that card that you just took. He is really good against it.
Okay.
So that card is really bad here.
It is.
This enemy ends the most amount of runs, genuinely.
Really?
His name is the Gremlin Knob, and he's a piece of shit.
And he tends to use a buff. Okay, well, I'm gonna start with Metallicize. I just think it's got a lot of value. It stacks the value over the course of the combat, so that's good.
He's not attacking you this turn.
Yeah, so this isn't really a worthwhile card because I lose my block, right?
Yeah.
At the end of the turn.
Exactly.
Cool. So then I'll probably headbutt and Hemiokinesis then. And then we'll grab. What do I grab back? Oh wait, don't I have to grab a card back?
You didn't have any cards in your discard pile. So if you had played the Hemo first, you would have gotten the Hemiokinesis back.
Because the other one is on the battlefield or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I could get the other one back. The Metallicize.
Yeah. So read specifically what this enemy does, because he is a stupid, dumb poo-poo head.
Okay, he tends to attack for 14 damage. Whenever you play a skill, gains 2 strength.
And these rest are all of combat. Yeah,
these are all skills?
That's an attack. Your defend is a skill. Your flame barrier is a skill. So basically, when you try to defend against him, he gets angrier.
I see. Okay.
So it's like he's like this guy is that elite that I was talking about, where he is essentially you are just bashing your face into him as he bashes his face into you.
Yeah, I see. Okay, well,
yeah,
we're gonna just. He's only doing 6 damage, and we got 3 blocks, so I think we got him.
Easy, or EZ as they say in some countries.
EZ.
Do you guys say Z in Canada?
In Canada? In Canada? Yeah.
Canada? As I almost said a Canada, so I was.
Ooh, I got a pillow. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. That's pretty good.
I don't like that you got that. I don't like that you
No,
got that.
is it not good?
It's a meme in my community. So you're gonna learn something about me here.
You never rest?
No. Don't look at what they're typing in chat.
What is chat saying? Canadia? Noob trap. Wait 1 second. I got choose 1 of 3 random attack cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Ooh.
Yeah, so that's a really good boon when you're trying to like burst somebody down really hard. Yeah.
Lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. Another one. Ooh, I do like Hemiokinesis. It's pretty good. Gain energy. Energy is used to play cards from your hand. Oh,
yeah. So just
that's like it's like a ramp. It's a ramp card.
Well, it's only for that turn. It's because energy. So that when you know how it says 3 out of 3 on your energy.
Yeah.
3 out of 3. That second 3 is how many you're going to gain every turn. So this is going to give you energy for this turn, but next turn you're still only going to get 3 energy.
Yeah,
but it can still be good. It's not that
it puts me to 4. I get it.
Right, and the upgrade makes it cost 0, so it'll put you to 5. Yeah.
I see. Okay, I don't mind it, but I think honestly, Hemokinesis is doing work for me. I kind of like this one a lot. I wouldn't mind having another one. Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage, pretty good. But I think I prefer another Hemiokinesis in my deck right now. That's my call. What do you think?
Dude, I love it. I love it. Hit him hard. You know what I'm saying? I've always said that. I always said hit him hard.
Ooh, treasure. Let's go. What are we getting? Oh, I have to fight it?
No. The treasure is just always going to be a relic, and sometimes will also be gold.
Enemies in elite combats have 25% less HP. Let's go!
I can't wait for you to see it.
That's huge.
So this is funny because you've never seen the elites, but this actually also makes them 25% smaller. Like they physically are 25% smaller, which is really funny the first time that you because this is gonna be funny that the first time you see a lot of elites in this game, you're gonna see them tiny, and then the next time you're gonna see them big.
Okay, so rest doesn't mean I have to heal. I can upgrade a card, right?
You can upgrade a card. Yeah.
Okay, I think that's probably the path then to go. I don't really think because otherwise, wait, when you do combat, you also get new cards though. So it's like, do I want 2 new cards?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna get 2 new cards anyway. But I also have
let me give you a base of how things work. So there is a thing in this game called rare cards. I don't think you've seen any yet. They're golden. They're pretty noticeable.
Sure.
Every single time that you see a card reward, every time that you don't see a rare card, the likelihood that you see a rare card in the future goes up until you see a rare card, and then it resets back down to its base value, and then it'll go up again. So the more combats is one, yes, you get to see more cards, but you also get a higher likelihood of seeing those rare cards eventually.
Okay, cool. Quick question for the unknown: is there like a secret event that I don't know yet, or is it just one of any of these?
There's a billion events in the game. Japanese exports, shut up about... this is a brand new player to the game. We're not teaching him... I'm not going to tell him that rare percentage starts at negative 2%, and every time you see a common card, it goes up by 1% until you see a card. And actually, at elites, it's plus 6%. You don't information overload a brand new player.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna bash the shit out of this guy.
So I actually probably would have just killed the louse just because it.
Oh, I see. It's
just damage, but it's okay. You're not dying anytime soon.
I'm gonna heal, I think.
So so let me tell you. That heal again, like I said, you can use it out of combat. Like and it also it's basically like a rest in your pocket. But also at the beginning of every act, until you start playing on higher difficulties, you heal to full. So after you beat the boss, you're gonna heal back to full, and you can just kill the guy that's dealing damage to you this turn. He's nothing to you right now.
Okay. Let's go. Cool.
Yeah, just make sure you don't kill with Hemokinesis this turn because you don't want to take unnecessary damage.
I mean, I'll just kill him. Let's go. Add a card to my deck. Apply 13, deal 13 damage. Apply 1 weak, apply 1 vulnerable. Okay, this is pretty solid against the boss. Double your block. Wait, skill until next turn, prevent damage.
Look at the upgraded uppercut too. Uppercut's got a really good upgrade.
2. Wow, crazy. Okay, I mean we're gonna take uppercut. That's just too good. Interesting. Okay, I guess we keep going. Ooh, oh shit, these guys are strong. Spore on death apply 2 vulnerable. That's not good. So
Okay.
I want to kill them at the same time.
This is an enemy that people will play for 500 hours and they don't actually look at the enemy. I need you to recognize that this is a rat upside down with a mushroom growing out of its body. Thank you.
I did not
Exactly.
realize that. That's crazy.
Nobody fucking opens their eyes against this enemy. It's crazy.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do here is so I bash 2 vulnerable, they take 50% more damage. So if I do bash 8 and then 16 at the 24, that's not good enough to kill either of them. I'll take 6 back, and then this is a buff, but then they'll both be pretty weak. So I think I could do that, or I could do the 16 block. Well, only one of them is going to attack me though, so I'll get a free turn of damage. That'll be 6 attack back. Oops. Wow. Shit. So maybe I'll do the flame barrier instead of the bash and the cleave. I'll do flame barrier and cleave is kind of my thought process here.
Hell yeah. Dude, you're thinking so much like a card gamer, and I love this. I've never coached somebody that actually knows what the hell they're doing.
I'm glad it's working out.
Yeah, look how much damage you just did.
Ooh, now I can do uppercut. I can kill 1, but I'll take 3 back.
Mm-hmm.
And
you can actually kill both.
Yes. Like 12 damage, uppercut. Can I? I don't have like a... Oh, wait. Let's see. So headbutt, deal 12 damage, kill 1, 15, and then 6. Okay. So I can't kill both. We can end the turn right now. Let's do it. So let's start with hemokinesis. And then let's just strike. Headbutt.
Wait, he actually did it in the correct gaming order too. Because if you play headbutt, it's gonna pull up the screen of where you have to choose a card to bring back, but it's unnecessary if you're just gonna end it that turn. So by playing headbutt last, you dodge that screen.
Yeah.
Genius.
That's what I thought. Okay, I'm guessing this one just makes it free. No, 11 block. Okay, interesting. Gain 2 strength at the end of this turn. Lose 2 strength. Now I don't like flex.
So the reason why flex is actually bad for you here is because you have what we call big bonk cards. Your cards just deal a lot of damage innately, so adding 2 extra damage to 15 damage is not that much. But with something like Twin Strike that's dealing damage twice, that would do well if you gained more strength, because it would deal, instead of dealing 5 damage twice, it would deal 7 damage twice, right? So it's like the strength scales with the multiple times, which is really cool. Yeah.
How good is something like Twin Strike? Because there's like bad guys we face that's like every time you hit it, it deals damage back, right? So I feel like Twin Strike is actually like in some ways not great.
So the enemies. So right now you're fighting enemies with relatively low amount of HP. In the end game, enemies can have like up to 600 HP. So things scaling, you got to think about in terms of what you're doing. It's like 2 main categories. One is like your front loaded stuff, where it's like this is just deal damage, this is just block, and then you have your other stuff that helps you scale. Your metallicize is an example of that, where it's helping you ramp for the rest of the fight, right?
Okay.
So yeah, something like Twin Strike or Flex. Flex is not a scaling card because you lose the strength in the end of your turn. But yeah, Twin Strike is like a late game type deal if you wanted to take it like that. Yeah.
Shrug It Off seems decent. You get 8 block, you get a free card out of it.
So here's a very interesting thought process around Slay the Spire versus other cards, right?
Yeah.
In something like Magic, 1 card draw is really, really good, right?
Yeah. Slay the Spire doesn't really matter.
Slay the Spire, because you are going to draw 5 every turn, it's that 1 draw is like not considered. It's okay. You're just clicking shit. No, I was actually going to tell you to take Shrug.
Why?
Okay. Let me just finish my fucking explanation, Connor. I mean, Jacob.
We're already moving on.
No. Fuck off. Don't click anything here. Take your hands off the fucking keyboard. You stupid, lovely, curly-haired fuck.
Yes, boss. What's going on?
Okay. So, there's a card in the game that's called Brutality. Okay? Brutality is a rare card. So, it's a card that you don't see often. But what it does is it makes you draw 1 extra card per turn. And people oftentimes are like, that's a really good card. But if you think about it, when you draw it, okay, you drew 5 cards. Now,
Yeah.
if you didn't have that card in your deck, you would have drawn another card that was next in line to be drawn.
Sure.
So when you play Brutality, you're actually technically draw negative because you drew one less card that turn because you played Brutality. And then
Yes.
next turn, when you draw one extra card, it is just the card that you already would have drawn on the second turn if you didn't have Normality in the deck. So you have to then go to the following turn until you are now finally draw positive. So for a rare card, it's like really, really inefficient to actually be like a decent draw card. So draw one in this game is just like kind of like, it's just like decent replacing. So like Shrug It Off drawing one is not like crazy good draw.
No, look, I get that.
Right.
But you get eight
Hey,
block
Frost,
is better than
hope
any of
all
my
is going
existing
well with
blocks,
you.
right?
Best of
So,
luck.
so
And
that's
it
why I
cycles
was like,
itself.
oh, it might be
Less
good.
than 3.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it
so it's a
cycles
cycling
itself.
card that has a better effect.
Exactly.
So that's kind of what I was thinking.
Right.
Anyway, I hear that. So that's why you were gonna say take Shrug.
Yeah, it's just a good, and again, the Guardian likes block, but I know that you don't.
Okay. Wait. So this gives me, I get Curse. What is Curse Pain? Pain means unplayable
A curse
while
is
in hand.
So curse is going to be a
Lose one-
card. Curse is going to be a card that is added to your deck, and you can remove it later on, but for now, it's going to be added to your deck until you get rid of it. And anytime you draw it, if it's sitting in your hand, whenever you play a card, you are going to take 1 damage. But as the boon you get is at the beginning of every turn, it will upgrade a random card for the rest of the game. So even if you remove Pain, that relic is going to stay with you.
Yeah, this is crazy. This relic is definitely worth it. I'm taking it. Pain is like 1 HP, big deal. If it's only for that one turn.
True, 1 HP. What is 1 HP plus 2 HP plus 2 HP? Let's fucking feel something for once in our lives. You know what I'm saying?
That's
okay. Are you
that's
one of those
really not
people?
that big a deal.
Are you one of those people that when you have a hangnail, you constantly push on it just to feel the pain?
No,
No?
but
Oh,
but
no, you're not
my boon is that I get 6 HP at the end of every combat.
Right.
So it's like it's pretty much for free. And then at the start of my turn, is this the turn? Like, do I get to upgrade one?
It
How do I pick-
upgraded your strike. It upgraded your strike. You don't get to choose. It upgraded your strike.
Oh,
if
I
you
don't-
watch
I
at the
don't
beginning of your
see it.
turn, you'll see the card flash. You just gotta.
Ah, okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, interesting. So, I mean, interesting. What is this guy gonna do? Steals 15 gold.
You get it back if
Ah.
you kill him. If you kill him, you get it back. So eventually, this guy's going to run away.
Yeah.
If the fight takes too long, and if he runs away, he keeps the gold.
Okay, so 16 block. It's when he attacks, so he doesn't even have to deal damage.
No, he
takes
doesn't even
it.
have to deal damage. He's going to take your money.
Okay,
right
I
away.
still think based on what we know, we're gonna do flame barrier and headbutt, mostly
Nice.
because like we're gonna save the damage dealt.
But
and we're
also,
still-
that is 6 damage in and of itself. Like you're dealing damage with the flame.
Yeah.
Like it's a double-edged sword. Because
Yeah.
now, if you think about it, your character's on fire right now.
yeah.
He's
Ooh,
putting his
and I get
hand in
another.
flame.
Ooh, and this upgrade really does change combat for me because like now I
Mhm.
have much better options, right?
Yeah.
All right. 16 block. We got it again. Let's run it back, baby. And I guess cleave because it deals more damage.
Yeah, you see how like every card is just better than strikes. Even the one that's an AoE card is just better than a strike.
Wait, what? Sorry. There's a raid. I got a raid emote that I didn't even know I had. That's so funny. What is that sound? Okay, sorry. Uppercut. Yeah, I don't even think we need metallic. Let's just uppercut
Yeah,
and
you're
finish
just,
this
you're
off.
just killing him. And now you
Get
all your money
wrecked.
back.
A fear potion.
Yeah.
What does this guy do? Vulnerable creatures take 50% more damage from attacks. Ooh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
All right, what are we adding? Draw 1 card. Put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. Exhaust. Interesting.
Yeah, so Warcry
Thunderclap,
is one of those cards that allows you to just like set up, right? Like if you have
Yeah.
a card in your hand, but you're like, let's say you have like a 3-cost card that deals a bunch of damage, but you also have bash in your hand. And you're like, next turn I'd like to play that big cost card after I bash this guy. So you just like,
Yeah.
So it can be good,
Yeah.
but it's draw neutral. It's pretty meh.
I'm not gonna lie, all these cards kind of suck. Like True Grit
So,
kind of sucks in my
True Grit is an
opinion.
interesting card because look at the upgrade of it. Right click it and look at its upgrade. It lets you
9 block.
pick the card that you exhaust.
Sure.
And so it's one of those, it's a card that when it's unupgraded is really bad because it could upgrade your best card in your hand. But when it's upgraded, it's really good because you can get rid of your strikes. So as you cycle your deck for like a boss fight, you can
I see.
play other things. So what we call this card is upgrade debt. Where when you take it, it's like you're like, I need to upgrade this card to the next campfire. And if you take too many of these cards, right, of like cards that require an upgrade in order to be good, then
yeah.
you
So
run
this is
into
like-
this. You run into like a problem where you're just like you're really suffering, and then by the time you get to a campfire, your deck sucks. So you're like, I need to upgrade, but because I had all this upgrade debt, I need to upgrade too many cards. So I took too much damage because I'm like in debt so much. So then I need to rest. So then I never get to upgrade things. So it's like really, really difficult.
Okay, that's cool. I'm almost at a camp, so I think I'll take it then, because that's
yeah. And
it's pretty good.
also
Essentially
you
what
have
we're
your
saying
warp
is this is
tongs.
like
So you're like you have more value in upgrading really good things because your warp tongs is going to upgrade your meh things.
That's what we call in like Magic. So in Magic, there's a concept of lands, and you have
concept of
sorry, lands is like your energy. It's like how
No,
you
I know what lands are, but it's funny to say concept of lands. Anyways,
well, because we not like Hearthstone doesn't have it. This game doesn't have it.
Right.
Like other games just have like a stable resource, but in Magic you have to like draw the resources,
Yeah.
and those are great when you're drawing them one a turn, because like then you can play out your hand. But later in the game, they're like actively harmful to draw. You never want to draw lands like late in the game.
Yeah.
So the idea is like you have these lands called fetch lands that like they're essentially like you play it and then you tap it, you go fetch another, like you that one goes into the graveyard, and then you go and you grab another land from your deck. And one of the reasons they're so good is because it's called thinning out your deck.
Yeah,
so you thin out
exactly.
your deck from like the things that are bad, and you only keep the good things. So that's kind of the thing there.
All right, I'm interested to see what you think is the correct play this turn with against 5 enemies.
I mean, 5 enemies here, based on my deck, I can kill 2.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna kill like 2 of the damage dealers, I guess. I know these guys are doing negative effects, but like if 2 of the damage dealers get taken out, I think that's pretty good. So I'd probably use Bash. No, maybe not Bash. Let me see. I'm at 34. I've got a good amount of time.
That's another beauty of this game is time. Is like you literally this game is fucking you can walk away right now. These enemies aren't gonna hit you until you hit end turn. Like you can take a break, you can come back to it whenever, you can play it on the side, it's
true.
Slay Spire's so good for that.
But yeah, I think I would Hemokinesis 1 and then uppercut another one just to kill them off. So that's kind of what I might probably do. So I do the 14 damage one. Let me just read. Yeah, I think that's my play.
Yeah,
I'll take 5 damage.
Killing 2
not
of
a
them.
big deal.
Yeah, I think killing 2 of them is the correct play. I hate the gray slimes in this game. The little gray slimes are the worst.
Are they?
All they do is attack. They do nothing else, and they're just nuisances.
What does weekend do? Is my attack damage?
Yeah, it makes your attack damage less.
Ah, whatever.
But hey, look, you've got a card that you have the pain in your hand, so whenever you play, but you can literally block this entire thing with 1 card. It's 1 damage.
Let's go.
Nothing. And then just end turn because everybody's going to die.
Yeah. True.
Like that gray slime is literally going to kill himself right now.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Hey. And then this guy dwindling there. He's just ready to die.
Right. Is there any value to playing cards? Like, should it be like, aha, or am I just like being in shit?
Sometimes, so there's like relics that like you'll heal if you play a power. You'll heal too. So like sometimes it can be good. There's also like some relics that are like every turn do this. So this is an interesting play. Remember I said Blood Potion is the one that you can use outside of combat? That's why you can hold on to it. Yeah, because you can just use it now and then grab this extra potion. Yeah. So there's no point in using it until you need to.
Ooh, nice. Gain 2 strength. Is this forever or for the turn?
For the fight. Yeah, because it's a power.
Okay.
So it's just, yeah. Unless it says you're going to lose it, it's going to be for the rest of the fight.
Oh, that's sick. Add 2 wounds in your hand. What's a wound?
It's just an unplayable card. It's a status card that's just, and then, so because it's, for 1 mana, you're getting so much block, it's also going to give you a negative that as you redraw your deck, those wounds are going to come back.
Wow, amazing. That's crazy.
What are you looking at off screen?
Mimi is asking me some questions on dinner plans.
Well, your wife's name is Mimi, and that's where it makes sense for the song. That's cool.
That is, it's why it's Mimi's delivery service. She just happens to share a lot of qualities with Kiki from the anime. Okay, this one is tough. I think the power is really good. I've really liked these like consistent effects. I think Carnage also seems like a pretty banger card. I know that has this downside, but at the same time, like 20 damage seems to be pretty good. Especially if I were to combo that with like the ones that make them take more damage. But I do.
It's going to be difficult to play too with your energy. If you only have 3 energy and you have the
I think these like I'm gonna call them enchantment cards. I think they scale pretty well, so I'm gonna.
Yeah, I will say a lot of powers are upgrade debt, so you just need to watch out for that because they're that persistent effect. You tend to want to upgrade them because Warped Tongs hitting them is like a 1 in 5 chance when you draw the card, because then you're going to put it into play and it'll never have a chance to get upgraded later on in the combat. So that's usually why they're your first thing to upgrade, is because they're so persistent. Their value lasts forever.
I see. Okay, and that the path doesn't matter here now, right?
No.
Okay.
Just aesthetics.
Quick question. It's the first boss. What is better, resting here at this point?
Nah,
or...
you got it. You have so much damage.
Yeah?
You're chilling. Yeah, you can smith. And I would smith your metallicize, because so this guy coming up, I'm gonna metagame a little bit and tell you what's coming up. This guy gets thorns some turns, and so during those turns, hitting him is gonna hurt you. So you're just gonna want to have some block to tank up his hits. That's it. Because he's gonna hit you.
Can you upgrade cards more than once, or is it only one?
There's one card in the game that you can upgrade more than once, and it's shit.
Okay. I mean, I do think, like, to what your point was earlier, like, definitely the value that you get from upgrading something multiple times is, like, pretty big, clearly.
Yeah.
Ooh, 16 block. So he's going to block, though, so that's useless.
Yeah.
After receiving 30 damage, change to defense move. Okay. Ooh, uppercut, weak and vulnerable. I think I do want to do this, and then hit hemokinesis, probably. I could do bash and that, too, but... I think weak and vulnerable is probably good. Is weak and vulnerable for multiple turns or just the next one?
Because it's only one, it's only going to be... So the number of how many vulnerable and how many weak is how many turns. So that bash is going to be for another turn, because bash is too vulnerable.
So then I should probably bash it and then hemokinesis.
Yeah, there's no point in weakening, because, he's not attacking. Exactly, yeah.
Cool. Wow.
Nice.
Big
so
damage.
that number at the bottom was his threshold of when he's going to go into defense mode. So next turn, he's gonna have the thorns.
Okay.
So you see that thorns on him where it's 3 thorns. If you hit him, you're going to take 3 damage. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Oh, now this is where Twin Strike fucks me.
So weirdly enough, so normally you'd think if you hit him twice, you would take 6 damage, right?
Oh, but you don't?
This is the only enemy in the game that interacts that way. Because you have his thorns. That's what your relic is. Your relic is him. It's bronze scales. That's the same buff. But if he hits you twice, he's going to take 3 damage twice. But for some fucking reason, this guy, you're only going to take 3 damage once. But there's another enemy later in the game that they have other thorns that if you hit him with the multi-attack, you're going to take 3 damage twice. It's dumb.
All right, well, I'm doing it then.
Yeah. But I would recommend always blocking against this guy. But I do think that you're right in attacking him because he has that vulnerable on him, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you're getting a lot of value out of your damage right now. You're dealing the 22 damage.
Cool.
Yeah, this enemy's silly.
All right, here we go. Inflame, 2 strength. Let's go.
Think about it this way: if you had the upgrade, hold on, don't play cards. Don't play cards. If you had your upgraded True Grit right now, you could exhaust that pain, and then it wouldn't be there for the rest of combat. But what you can do now is if you play your strike first. Yeah, play that strike. Now you have a 50-50 of whether or not you're gonna exhaust the pain.
Yeah. And who cares if I get rid of a strike? You know what I mean?
Yeah, true. W, we don't care. We're not secretly gritting our
ouch.
teeth.
Oh, that was rough.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Yeah, you're going to have to start blocking up a little bit, but you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Trust me, I wouldn't have sent you into this fight with a bad decision, but I'll just play your defense right now. Nah, that would be a stupid decision. True. Gamers don't play like little scaredy peepee babies. If you got more than 1 health, you're ready to go. That's what Civ HD always says. Have you ever Civ HD?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait,
so here's an interesting point. Wait.
He's gonna block now, right?
Right. But here's an interesting point. Here's a really interesting point. So this enemy, you can see underneath his thing. When he takes 18 damage, he is going to go into his defense mode, and he's gonna gain a bunch of block, right? So if you were to play the hemokinesis first, he would go into defense mode, and then headbutt is useless.
Yeah.
Right?
So headbutt first.
So you could headbutt first, and then play hemokinesis afterwards, and you get him into the most damage possible. Yeah.
All right, let's go.
And also, because you know he's going to go into defense mode, you don't care about having the hemokinesis next turn, because he's going to be in defense mode, and you're not going to want to hit him as much.
Yes. I don't know if I want a True Grit, though. I might just end the turn. I mean, I guess the might as well
I think you should just end the turn. Yeah.
Just looking here.
We're fine for now. For now. We might die, but who knows? Who knows? If it is it the one mistake that you made is playing that one card that one time? Probably, but like, who knows?
But Bash just got upgraded, baby. Let's go. And
don't play cards. Do not play cards.
Sorry.
Okay. Look at your draw pile real quick on the left side. What are we drawing? Okay, we have a chance of dying here, and that's gonna suck. But maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. Who
Well,
knows?
I've got these. I got my potions.
They're not gonna help you here. They're not gonna help
Why
you
not?
here. Because
So I can play
they're-
vulnerable.
They're all damage based.
Can I not deal damage?
You're gonna take damage if you deal damage.
Yeah, but look. Okay, so hear me out.
Sure.
I got bash.
Hear me out.
Apply 3 vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
Right. That's 12 damage, and then I twin strike twice. That doesn't save me.
It won't kill you.
Oh, and then it won't kill me, but maybe I attack potion first, which will. No, I can't upgrade these again. Oh shit.
Right.
Okay,
So
this is not good.
Wait, how much is that twin strike doing? Real quick, just look at it. It's gonna be
9 damage twice.
9 times 2, right? But
With
if you
also
were to use a
vulnerable.
vulnerable potion, so everything in this
Yeah.
game is rounded down. Always assume that it rounds down. So plus 50% on 9 is gonna be plus 4. So it's
Yeah.
gonna deal 13 times 2. So that's 26 damage.
26.
Plus 10 damage from the
Look,
explosive
the-
potion. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's gonna be 36 damage. There's
Plus a cleave. Plus a
you're not gonna be dealing cleave because you're gonna die.
Because I'll take the 3.
Yeah. So the only thing you could do then would be to play an attack card, but there's no attack in the game that's going to get in that potion. There's no attack in the game that's going to help you there. The attack potion has a very slim chance of having block in it.
Okay.
But we just have to go to next turn and hope you draw those defends. There's a chance.
Okay.
Let's just go to next turn.
So it's just skip this turn.
Yeah, you're skipping this turn.
But I'm gonna take 9 damage.
Yeah, but you have 4 block.
Oh, I do have 4 block. Okay.
Yeah. We're
Okay.
Yeah. We're getting a little bit low. Sun's getting real low here, kid. Okay, so you're not dead. You're not dead. You
So
can
2
block
block.
with your 2 defends. If you play 2 defends here, you're gonna go to 2 damage. 2 out. Do not play any strikes, because again, you're gonna take damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're chilling. We're okay. I wouldn't lead you down the wrong path, just like I said. Okay. Now here we go.
All right,
Here's
so
the
he's
fun
out of
part.
he's out of thorns.
Right. Okay. What we're gonna do first is you're gonna play that
Mhm.
attack potion real quick. Just if you no the attack. Yeah. The attack potion. That's not the attack
What?
potion.
Oh, sorry, this one.
You're good. Drink it. Okay, nice. We can see what cards. That uppercut is exactly what we want. Uppercut
Yeah.
is perfect. Okay. Now that uppercut costs 0. Now if you
Okay.
play the fear potion first,
The uppercut will deal more damage.
the uppercut's gonna deal a giga damage. And now you can play
Let's go.
uppercut.
Oh, which gives
Boom,
him-
22 damage. Second
Let's go.
uppercut, you're doing the 1-2.
Let's
Boom,
go.
boom. Right?
All right. Yeah.
And then,
hit him with
hold on. Hit him with the third uppercut. Wait, hold on. Actually, do the explosive potion first. No, don't. Just hit him with the strike. Just hit him with the strike. Look at that.
Oh, interesting.
And now he's a little bit
yeah.
low. Now it's going to be really sad if we draw the wrong card next turn. But there's a chance that you die next turn from drawing that pain. There's a
Okay,
chance.
you're right.
There's a chance.
Wait, do I play the explosive potion now?
No,
or
because we got to wait until next turn when he doesn't have block. He's not going to block next turn.
I said cool.
Nice.
No!
Okay. No, it's fine because
Oh,
you can
True
true
Grit.
grit. You can true
And it's
grit the
upgraded.
pain. True grit the pain because it got upgraded. Thank you, Warped Tongs. Now get rid of the pain. Click on the yeah. Now hit confirm.
Let's go.
It's gone. Now you can kill with twin strike.
Twin strike. But I won't. Oh no, because I've got dip
You have block, baby.
Let's go! With one
I'm
line.
sorry I had to backseat
Let's
so
go.
much.
No, that was good. There's like there's some dynamics there like I didn't fully understand, but that makes a lot of sense.
You're good.
All right, weak. Apply 3 weak. Let's go.
Oh my god,
Add
I'm
card.
gonna need a snack
Ooh,
real
I got a rare.
Yeah, so at boss fights you always get rare cards, which will
Okay,
reset
so-
your rare percentage. But either way, you're gonna get nothing but rare cards here. Yeah.
Exhaust your hand, deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. What? I mean,
Yeah,
that's
so if you can have up to 10 cards in your hand at a time. So if you drop to 10 cards, you can
70
imagine
damage.
that this card's gonna deal a fuck ton of damage. Fiendfire is awesome, and it scales with the strength that you just got from Inflame, and it'll scale with the bludgeon.
10
or the,
damage
with the
upgrade?
vulnerable. Yeah. So
Oh my God.
with vulnerable, it's 15 damage a card, 15 times 8 or 9. Mwah. Beautiful.
Wow. I don't know if I like this Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk sucks balls. Oh, let's go. And now you get a boss relic. So read these carefully. You don't get all of them. You get to choose.
Okay. Double the effectiveness of potions. Affection of potions. Calling Bell. Obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. 3 relics?
These relics will not be boss relics. But you'll
As
get
in, like,
3
Like they're
Yeah.
mid relics, is what you're saying.
Yeah, you'll get the relics you get from like elites and chests. Yeah.
That's a pretty big.
That's an energy,
trade-off.
by the way, in case it wasn't obvious.
Yeah. But the strength aspect of it to all enemies seems. Wait, they start with +1 strength?
Hmm.
Do they lose it at the end of a turn?
Nope.
Okay, I definitely Sacred Bark seems not that crazy.
Sacred Bark's actually insane, but it's not.
Is it?
It's. I think it's a more high level play. I think for a newer player, I would not recommend.
Okay, Philosopher's Stone seems decent. But Calling Bell, the idea of getting 3 other relics, pretty hype. I like the gamble, but I don't know about the curse. This pain thing has been kind of annoying.
Yeah, so I can tell you that the curse from this relic is not it's not pain. There's a lot of different curses in the game. This one's not pain.
I see.
But the curse you get from this one cannot be removed.
I see. Okay, so I don't know enough about this game in the future to know what the best call is here. I would probably, if it was just me playing for the first time, I'd probably pick the Calling Bell just to see. But I can see the Philosopher's Stone being the best pick here, given the energy and getting to play more cards.
Yeah, so the reason why Philosopher's Stone is going to be the best for you here is because you have a lot of 2-cost cards.
Yeah.
Being able to then play 2 of them when you draw them in the same hand is going to be very imperative, you know?
Makes sense.
Being
Makes
able
sense.
to play Uppercut and a Fiend Fire, or Uppercut and a Flame Barrier, right?
Yeah. Man, how much time do you spend picking these routes? Because I can't memorize everything here.
There's a lot of
Okay.
easy logic to go into it.
All right, the merchant. We haven't gone to a merchant, so getting to one might be good.
You got a lot of money.
We do got a lot of cash, but I mean, they all roads kind of lead to a merchant at this point. I do want to get treasure. Seems to be pretty good, but they all lead to treasure. I think the elites and getting relics seems to be the thing to prioritize. So I probably want to see if I can get the most elites, and I don't know if that any path gives me more elites or not. They seem to also all have the same amount. Actually, this right one only has 1 elite, so I probably won't take that path. So maybe I'll take this path. I'll get to a merchant early, get a mystery thing, which is pretty good. Then I can choose another mystery path. I do kind of like the mystery paths. They are fun. And then I can take 2 elites on in this path, which I think is pretty good. So I think we'll do it. And then all 3 of these are virtually the same path.
Yeah, that's what you'll notice in Slay the Spire. And so, interestingly enough, the way that Slay the Spire works too is everything is already seeded, right? That seed in the top right, that big long string of numbers and letters.
Yeah.
No, excuse me. No matter what node you click on here, it will be the same fight. You're going to get the same fight, but you're still, deciding, do I want 2 fights in a row or a fight in a shop? But just know that if you were to pick the leftmost thing here and then die, you didn't pick wrong. You didn't.
Sure. Yeah. I think the main thing I'm thinking is shop earlier, because shop offers an opportunity to scale off itself.
And it offers you the opportunity to remove that fucking pain.
Yeah, and if I can if I can get a good upgrade and that saves me health down the line, you know what I mean? Okay, interesting.
So this enemy is very interesting. He's called the Baseball. This guy, as you notice, he has that barricade buff, so he doesn't lose block. So he's got a low amount of HP, but you gotta bash through that block.
So that's why Twin Strike is great here.
In a way, sure. He also has 3 artifact, if you didn't notice. Artifact just basically means when you put debuffs on him, those ones are not going to count until you get rid of all that artifact. So the first 3 debuffs,
Inflame because it's just passive forever, which is great.
Yep, absolutely.
And then the question is, do I uppercut or Twin Strike here? Because I could Twin Strike and cleave, but you said the block, so I have to get through 40 damage?
Not in one turn, but he is going to maintain that. That block is just basically another health bar for him. Just think about it like that.
Okay. And the weak will be for next turn, or only this one turn?
So he has the artifact, so that artifact is just going to eat that shit, so it doesn't even matter anyways.
Oh, okay.
But it will just be for one turn, yeah. In the future.
I'll just do 3. I'll do the 3 damage, the 3 attacks then.
Yeah, nice. There's actually some high-level tech that not a lot of people would do. Is noticing that your 3 attacks would deal more damage, so just doing that instead. Yeah.
Did this just solo him then? Wait, 9 damage.
9 times 4. Not quite.
Oh, it's only the 4. It doesn't count itself.
No, it does not.
So
the order of words on cards in Slay the Spire matters a lot. And the fact that it says exhaust your hand, deal the damage, and then exhaust itself, it doesn't account itself because by the time it's done dealing damage, it then exhausts.
I see. Okay, and then I'll gain 4 blocks, so that's not bad. I'll get 6 for killing him. I'm just trying to think like, well, I think I'm just gonna play out my hand. I would not play the Fiend Fire here.
Sure. Yeah, notice he's not gaining more block here, so you're really close to killing him.
Hey. Okay. Pain. God damn it.
Nah, you got the kill. You're good.
Yeah. All right. All right. Cool. Oh, nice. Another explosive potion. Seems not the best potion. Ooh,
oh
Rapture.
My God. We're not removing the pain. We're not removing the pain.
Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength.
You're not removing the pain anymore. Click that card so goddamn fast, and it's pre-upgraded. Which cards aren't guaranteed to be upgraded. That thing has a chance of being upgraded, and you just got the #1 synergy with pain. You're not removing the pain here.
Do you get on this round like you just get upgraded cards automatically?
So starting in Act 2, you can start seeing upgraded cards. It's the higher you go in Ascension, the more rare it is that you'll see it. But right now, you're going to see a number of them, yeah.
Should we let chat bet? should we have some bets going on how well we do?
Oh, you're going to do so well because you got me by your side.
Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Okay, interesting. That's kind of... Oh, no, but you have to play it first. But it's a power. Oh, this is on sale. Lose 3 HP.
There's always one card on sale.
That's actually not bad, though. Getting 3 HP for 2 extra energy.
The upgrade of it is so good, too. The upgrade
that essentially lets me just like play out my entire hand, pretty much. Deal 8 damage, increases cards damage by 5 this combat.
Rampage is a bait. Don't fall for the rampage.
I don't really understand it.
So basically, it's going to deal 8 damage, and then the next time you draw it, it'll 13. The next time you draw it, it'll 18. The next time you draw it, it'll 23.
Oh, I see.
It scales itself. Yeah.
Okay.
But as your deck gets bigger, it's harder to draw that same card. But it does synergize early on. Think about like with Headbutt, right? You deal 8 damage, and then you headbutt it back, and then it deals more. Yeah. So look at the relics. Those 3 things that are underneath the cards. So there's potions, and then those relics are in between. Those are the big boons. Those are the things that you're saving up money for.
Ooh.
So read those carefully, and then decide if you like any of them.
Whenever you play a power card, heal 2. We only have 2 power cards right now. Upon pickup, gain 2 potion slots. Ooh, because we're already at 3. It's pretty good. Upon pickup, choose and add 5 cards to my deck.
So you basically get 5 card rewards right now.
Right now. Damn. That's pretty good.
You can click on that shit right now.
You click on it right away.
You could click on it right now. Like anytime.
Wait,
there's no good time. There's no better time to click on it than.
What are these, though? What are these?
So
what are the panache?
So panache and jack of all trades, those are called colorless cards. Those are essentially cards that you're going to see on every single run in the shop. They're always going to be there. They're not going to be the same, but you're always going to see colorless cards in your shop. And there's a couple of other times during the game where you can see colorless cards. But they're basically just like, no matter what character you play, you're going to see colorless cards.
Woo! Dual wield. Choose an attack or power card. Add a copy of that card into my hand. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Oh, I could have bought that card. Deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. Interesting.
So I usually recommend with Orrery, whenever you take this, look at all of the card awards before. Because if you hit skip here, that doesn't go away. So if you hit skip right now, you'll see so you can go through and then and then you can see what the other card awards are and be like, oh, I could get synergies, right? Corruption makes all of your skills 0 cost for the rest of combat, but they exhaust, which then would synergize with Feel No Pain, right?
Yeah.
Does that make
Skills
sense? Like,
cost
so
0 whenever you play a skill. Exhaust it. Wow. Yeah.
So it's like
because then I have
exactly, and then you could dual wield that power, and like there's like a bunch of synergies, and you can just see all of the stuff. Yeah. So yeah, just if you just go through and you look at all of the cards and see what they do.
Ooh, upgraded body slam. Interesting. Cost 0. Deal 13 damage. Apply 1. Oh, gets another uppercut. Okay. Clash plus can only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. Deal 18 damage. Seems weak.
Thank God.
Bludgeon 3.
Sorry.
Cost 1 less energy for each time you lose HP this combat. Deal 18 damage. Interesting. So this one probably is going to be like a free card.
Yeah, it's free a lot of time, and like think about it. If you play a bunch of cards with pain in your hand, or you play your hemokinesis, you know, or if you just lose
like
health
that.
from taking damage to an enemy, yeah.
Anger added a copy. Okay, interesting. I mean, I do like a 0 cost 8 damage. That's pretty good. Okay. All right, I think with that, I'd probably take Feel No Pain with the corruption. Take probably. I like the upgraded Body Slam just because it's a 0 cost card, but another uppercut wouldn't be bad. I don't know. Is Warcry good?
I would say
It's
Warcry
just
is going to
like
be better, especially if you're going to go corruption, Feel No Pain, because it's just another thing that's going to exhaust and synergize with everything.
Okay, interesting. And then here, I'd probably take Blood for Blood. Is Burgeon good? 32 damage is a lot, but it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, no, it's not that good. Especially if you're going to be going like strength scaling stuff. Think about it, right? Like adding 2 strength to 42 damage, not that good.
Yeah, and then I'd probably take Anger just because like a free 8 damage seems pretty decent.
Absolutely.
Okay, Anger.
Remember though, at card awards, you don't always have to take stuff.
Oh, I see.
I would be taking. I like all your takes here. I'm just reminding you, like, don't feel like you have to take things.
Okay, so I'll probably take Warcry here.
Sure.
Because we're doing this exhaust synergy thing.
I love that you're comfortable with your first ever run in the game doing exhaust synergy. Because watch this. One in the chat, if you were scared of doing exhaust synergy, hold on, don't click. One in the chat, if you were scared of doing exhaust synergistic stuff when you started out playing this game. See.
Really?
We're doing something that not a lot of people did for the first like 100 hours. If you return, you can go back to the shop. Hit return.
Oh, thank God. That's what I wanted
hit
to
close.
do.
Yeah.
Close. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we don't get to have this now, which is unfortunate, but that's okay. So we
now-
take 2 Feel No Pain because now we're doing this exhaust synergy.
Yeah, and I would also say that taking
And do
more
these stack?
skills. Yes, they will stack. Yeah. They will stack. But also, I would say that taking more skills now is going to be a lot better of a resource because if all of your cards that are skills exhaust, you're out of skills, right? But they're really good while you have them. So you just need like Shrug It Off costing 0 is like OP as fuck now.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'd probably take Bloodletting.
Sure.
And Feel No Pain.
Go for it.
I think. Oh, right. I want to get rid of Pain. No, I don't want to get rid of Pain.
Don't want to get rid of Pain anymore. We love Pain now. Pain feels good.
Okay, I can't buy this anymore. That's fine. Jack of all trades. Add 1 random colorless card into your hand. Exhaust. There's exhaust synergy, but I don't know if it's worth 96 gold.
Oh, I love you for saying that. Holy shit, you don't know how much I love you for saying that.
How
God,
good
you're
are
so
potions? Okay, one thing I don't know yet is like how often we get potions and how good are they? Like, should I get
can
this?
explain
Is the
potions
extra
to you.
2 slots good enough?
I can explain potions to you really, really easily. And this is like
Yeah.
one of the few like percentage things that'll make sense to you. So at the beginning of every act, after a combat, you have a 40% chance of getting a potion. If you don't see a potion, it goes up by 10%. If you do see a potion, it goes down by 10%. So you can have a really good chance. So basically, it's just if you haven't seen a potion in a while, you're more likely to get a potion. And it's just after
Sure.
combats.
Okay, so I should probably get this because like 2
Potions
potions
are
seems like
fucking incredible,
pretty
yeah.
OP, right? Like we pretty much only survived that last interaction because of potions.
Exactly. You save them up and you use them when they're like these key moments where you like, you know,
Yeah.
they're good. Most of the time for newer players, I say, use your potions on elites and bosses.
Okay, are we good to move on?
You're
from this?
broke as fuck now. You got to get out of here. He will
Alright.
kill you if you stay there when you have no money.
All right, what do we want? Treasure? Is treasure good? No, elite. I want an elite. Oh, okay, well, that's pretty good. We have the library. You come across an ornate building which appears abandoned. A plaque that has been torn free from a wall is on the floor. It reads, "The library." Inside, you find countless rows of scrolls, blah, 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 blah. Okay, choose 1 of 20 cards to add to your deck. What? 1 out of 20? Hell fucking yeah. I don't need that 5 HP. What?
Holy.
Oh my god. What?
God damn.
Wow. Oh my god. Okay, gain 30 block and exhaust. We do have exhaust
Okay.
energy.
Yeah. I was going to make sure that you weren't just going to click. Sorry. Go
No,
ahead.
no,
Go
no,
do your
no, no,
thing.
no. I'm just
read
reading.
away. I'm going to go pee while you read all these cards.
Enemy loses 2 strength, exhaust. Thunderclap, no. Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Interesting. Second wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. What the? Okay. Oh, chat. What do I pick? What's the one? What do I pick?
Add 2 wounds. No. Gain 8. No. No. Oh, draw 2 cards. Maybe. 8 damage. Nope. Chemokinesis. We do like it, but nope. Nope. Ooh, wait. Inflame stacks. We could do that. Draw 1 card. Put a card from random. No. Deal 6 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. I think we would have done this. If we got this one earlier, we would have kept it. Impervious or Second Wind. Interesting. I'm not taking Bash! Second Wind, is that good? Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each card exhausted. I don't know. That doesn't seem good. I think Impervious seems like the one, right? I'm not taking Clash. I'm not taking Clash. I think I'm taking Impervious. 30 block seems pretty crazy. Or honestly, Whirlwind seems pretty good, but I don't know. I feel like Whirlwind is really good in a high energy deck. Impervious or Burning Pact? Burning Pact does seem pretty good too. Exhaust a card, draw 2 cards. I know Impervious is rare, but I don't know. Frost chat says Clash, so I vote Clash. Manon, why are you trying to actively sabotage me?
Motherfuckers,
Kirsten,
don't let him take Clash.
I'm not doing it. They're trying to get me to take Clash. Okay, here, let me walk you through my thought process.
All right,
here.
hit me.
All right, most of them I think are trash. Inflame, I like. It has been good. It scales on top of each other. I kind of have a bias to powers, but I think Whirlwind also seems pretty good if I build up more like energy boons.
Sure.
Right, because that's essentially what that is. But I don't have like a ton, but I do have that one now.
Yeah.
What else seems good? Burning Pact seems pretty good in this exhaust synergy that we're doing. Drawing 2 cards and exhausting is pretty decent. And then, but Impervious seems like pretty damn good. It also works with the exhaust synergy we're trying to do, and the 30 block seems pretty strong in general.
All right.
So I think I would probably take in this order: Impervious, Inflame, Burning Pact, and then Whirlwind maybe.
God, you're so smart. Okay, here we go. So Impervious obviously is the take here for anybody that's seasoned in this game. The fact that you got there, fucking love you for that. Wait, why is somebody else in your band play this?
No, yeah, that's G. G is our G. She helps us with social media and.
Oh my god!
Great work for us. She loves.
Yeah, well, no, I met G, didn't I?
No, you met Evie.
Oh, okay. Damn, this is what I'm saying. This game's huge. Everybody knows it. So yeah, okay. The reason why Impervious is best here is not because it's just like a really good card. It's because it's rare, right?
Yeah.
So you have a very low chance of seeing rare cards, and then this specific rare card, because there's like a certain amount. So like when you see one, it's gonna draw from all the pool. I would say the next best card is Burning Pact because it synergizes with not only exhaust synergy, also synergizes with Fiend Fire because it gives you a bit more amount of cards in hand than Fiend Fire away. And then also, eventually in fights, you're going to be done with Pain, right? You're not going to want Pain forever, right?
Sure.
Once you have 25 strength, you're not going to be like crazy about getting 26. But I would still say Impervious is crazy good here because there's a lot of other things that can do that thing of getting rid of Pain. And then also, you could see a Burning Pact more likely later on because it's only an uncommon card.
Okay, that was so good. I kind of want to just go down the mystery path.
This
again.
is okay. Let me preface this.
I'm not going to get another library.
This is what. Okay, yes, you will not get this. There's only like a couple of events in the game that you can see twice. Okay, here's the problem. Here's the problem. Going to nothing but events is noob trap, but I think it's the fun trap too. You're going for the most fun. It's so fun to take events. So when people tell you don't go take events, fuck them. You're playing a single player game. They can go fuck themselves. All right. If you think it's gonna be fun to go take a bunch of events, it's awesome and it's super fun. But you're also gonna realize that there's a lot of events that don't do jack fucking shit.
Sure. Okay, that's fair.
They don't do shit. Like you're gonna go to an event and it's gonna be like, here's 25 damage. Get stabbed.
Oh shit, really?
You might just get shanked, bro. You might get another curse added to your deck. You might events can be good and bad. You're just getting the good ones, and that's
I'm gonna go pee real quick and then I'm gonna decide.
Sure, absolutely. No, that's crazy though that somebody from your team. I wonder how many people. I wonder if one of his bandmates has played this game. Are any of the other bandmates gamers? Chat. I'm curious. One of his bandmates is Zeknar. Yeah, I don't think so, guys. Become one of his bandmates in order to get the answer. Kept checking on the stream and they weren't playing the game for like an hour and a half in. Yeah, because I like to get to know people, all right? Okay, this is my stream. How long did it take him to start? Like an hour and 45 minutes, and I have somewhere to go in a couple hours. Like I can't be here forever. I'm going to the zoo later tonight. I'm going to see the zoo lights. It's like the Christmas lights hung up all around the zoo. I love the zoo. Ads in 50. Let me run the ads now while he's peeing. I'll just run them. Hit those ads. We're back. Do they have sloths? I think so. Yeah. I get to go see the penguins. This sweater is literally from the zoo.
All right, we back.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, so is there a chance of me getting an elite though on the event?
You can't get elites. There's a couple of events that let you decide whether or not you want to find an elite, but you will not get an elite in an event. You can get treasure in an event. You can get, there's a lot of events that will give you relics, like you got the warp tongs, and that's actually, that warp tongs is an event specific relic, so you can only get that at the event. If you click on it, if you left click on it, it'll show you. It'll say event relic.
I see. All right, fuck it, we're going.
Sure. So
Obtain a relic.
But there's a 50% chance that you get cursed.
What? Unplayable? Innate? What does this mean?
Innate means it starts in your opening hand. So
that's
you're
pretty
going to
brutal.
only
So
draw
I'll-
4 cards in your opening hand because one of them is going to be a curse.
I think I can do it. Fuck it. Oh, did I get it? Did I take it?
You did get the curse, yeah. But look, you
Do I
got a
not get the
pendant.
relic?
Yeah, look,
Oh, I
it's,
got a-
it's in your relic bar. Left click on it, you'll see what
Every
it does.
10th attack you play deals double damage.
It's really
That's
fucking
pretty
good. It's really good.
That's
Yeah,
pretty good.
Really
Yeah,
good.
who gives a shit? All right, we're doing it again. Let's go
Sure.
back.
Let's go. Run it back.
Remove all curses from your deck. I mean, whatever.
It's also
Fuck.
going to remove your pain.
You know what? I think it's worth it. I think it's worth removing. What do you think?
I don't think so, actually.
You don't think? You think staying to 4 cards is better?
It's only going to be 4 cards on your first turn.
Oh, it's only my first turn.
It's just, it'll cycle back, so you'll have to draw it multiple times. But your pain is like one of your win conditions right now. Look at the map real quick. Look at the map.
Yeah,
Let's look
yeah,
at the map. Scroll up, see where the next shop is. Nowhere. Okay, so it was out at the beginning. All 3 of your shops were at the beginning. Yeah, you're a little fucked if you don't remove the curses here, but
I think we remove them. You know, pain is a good win condition, but like, do we really need the pain for what we're doing here?
Asshole bitch.
Why?
No, you have a couple other things that trigger the rupture. You're right. Go ahead, remove. Get out.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I think we're pretty damn lucky though.
I think
like,
David's cooler than you.
David is pretty cool. I won't lie.
Hey, look, you got those explosive potions, and this is an elite fight that has 3 enemies in it. Whoa, isn't that crazy?
Increase attack by damage. Let's go. I can use it all. Wow. Oh, wait, I can just end this in like right now. Why do they start with less than 10 life already?
Because of your preserved insect.
My what?
Remember the relic that makes elites 25% HP less?
Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Hell yeah, wow, I could just
That's also why you're
destroy
bigger than
these
them.
things.
They're like normal-sized people, but...
Oh, that's so funny.
Also, these guys are called slavers, so it's really cool to kill them because they keep slaves.
Okay, so I should just use my potions and destroy
I
them.
would use both of your explosive potions, yeah. I wouldn't use the weakened one, but yeah. Just blow them up.
Let's go. And then I can probably, let's see, anger is
You
free.
can also, so you can play
Warcry
Warcry
is
here
free.
first to see if you draw Cleave. You might draw Cleave, and then AoE's goaded. It's 1 out of
Put a
25,
card.
but who knows?
Alright, let's do it. Feel no pain. I'm gonna exhaust the strike, yeah?
No, you have to put it back on top. You're putting it.
Oh, I put it back on.
Yeah,
Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. I have 4 damage. Let's see. Let me just see my turn. So deal 8 damage, apply 2 vulnerable. So I'll do that, and then anger, and then strike. Okay, I'm gonna put the feel no pain back because I think I can play on my hand otherwise.
Yeah, you can kill 2 of these guys here.
Yeah. So bash first. I think I deal the big. Actually, the one that these guys are dealing 14 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I kill these 2 first, right?
Yeah.
And then I let this guy chill for a second.
Yeah, he's fine. That guy's a taskmaster anyway. He's not even a real slaver, you know. So he's not as bad as the other guys. He's like a 600 millionaire, you know, not as bad as the billionaires.
It's a good distinction, yeah.
Butthole,
Yeah.
butthole,
All right.
butthole, 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 butthole.
Okay, I got 4. What do I want to do here? I probably just want to play it in flame, and then just play out my shit. So
Play out my
You good, Joe?
shit. Ben saying that.
because I'm gonna exhaust a card, I'll strike, and then I'll.
God,
exhaust it.
he knows the card order too. This guy's a gamer.
I take no damage. Easy. Wow. I'm gonna play this just because I want to play it.
Yeah.
Woo! And then I'll cleave him, and yeah, I'm just gonna play this too. Why not? Hey, bye. Wow, easy. That's an elite. That was nothing.
Because you're really strong because I made you strong. You're
Whenever
welcome.
you taught me how to strong. What is this? A relic. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. So if I play out my hand.
If you play out your hand, and guess what? All your cards are going to cost 0. They're going to exhaust. And now you just go, oh my god, yes! You're getting fucking Exodia right now. I'm telling you right now.
Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. So we want this one, obviously.
Yeah,
right?
it's insane.
Yeah.
Because all your
Yeah.
cards cost 0. They all exhaust. And they
Kill
all are
0.
going to give you a bunch of block for exhausting.
Damn. So with this card,
You're going to go fucking crazy mode. Is
well,
what you're gonna
infinite. We're gonna go infinite, right?
do. You actually can go infinite a number of ways in this game, but
Oh
not yet.
man,
You're not
do we
infinite
ri-
yet.
Do we risk it again on another event?
Well, you just had a bad one, so you can't get a bad one twice, right?
You can't. Wait, was it a bad one?
No, it's not a real thing. I was just
Okay,
talking about
for real
gambling.
talk. So if I go to rest, I can upgrade a card. Is there a card that we really want to upgrade in our deck right now? Like, what is like the best card to upgrade? Let's see.
Feel No Pain would be up there just because Feel No Pains are insane upgraded, going from a 3 to 4 block per exhaust. Because if you're exhausting
Yeah.
everything, 3 to 4 is good. But also, you're not struggling on. You usually want to upgrade not only like what is like the best upgrades, but also like what are you struggling in right now, right? Are you struggling more in the defensive department, the scaling department, the energy department, the damage
Yeah.
department? Like what do you feel like could be a little bit better, and then you pick out the best boon for that. You know?
True. Let's see. What is this? Draw 2 cards after? Is that what it is? Oh shit. Oh my god.
It's already
please
upgraded.
stop.
It's already upgraded.
Oh my god, Roblox. Fuck off.
Do you have Roblox on your computer?
Oh my god. Well, I don't know why it's doing it. Oh, it's already upgraded. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying, yeah, feel no pain would be the one. What about bloodletting? Does that just give me more?
It gives you more
more
energy. Which, if you're
energy?
cycling a billion cards, because remember, your attacks are still going to cost energy, and so are your powers. It's just your skills that are going to be free.
Okay, because the question realistically here is what we're looking for is do we go upgrade, get a new card, or risk it for the biscuit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure.
And I don't know enough about like the potential cards that we could get. Is it better? Like my deck seems pretty well synergized. Is
Yeah.
it better to just walk in and like make it better, or is
So-
it better to try to pick up something else in this?
The
in
only
this-
problem that you're gonna have with a deck that you're gonna basically be like mulching your entire deck,
Exhausting?
right?
Is that
'Cause
not
you're-
enough cards?
Yeah, so you're gonna want going to more fights and getting more cards is gonna be really, really impactful for you. And
Okay.
it doesn't mean you're gonna take something in every single combat, but yeah, card rewards is like your win condition right now.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah, and going
Or
on
I
this
could
path
risk-
gets you one more elite too, which is really cool.
Oh, I could risk it all.
Yeah, or you could just I mean, you could get a card there. Think about the library. You got a card.
What I'm trying to optimize for, and you tell me if I'm crazy. I want more relics. These relics seem like they just stack like crazy.
Relics are
They're really
fucking
good.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah,
And it's
so like,
like-
I'm trying to get me some more relics.
Well,
here.
here's the thing. Relics are also risk versus reward, right? You're taking the elite combats that are harder to get a random fucking relic. So I'm going to tell you that Unceasing Top is dog shit. It is bad
Really?
most of the time. Yeah, because most of the time you're not emptying your hand. And then if you do draw, there's a bunch of cards in this game that are like curses. Curses are unplayable
Oh, I
cards. So you can't
I
get them
see.
out of your hand when you draw them. So like getting to an empty hand, usually if you want more cards, you focus on draw stuff instead of emptying. So like some relics in the game are just pieces of poo. Like that pillow, you haven't rested once.
That's
And
true.
It's also you didn't actually ask, so I don't need to tell you this, but my chat calls it the hemi pillow.
Why?
Do you know what a hemi pillow is?
No, it's a hemi pillow.
It's those little donut pillows that you get when you have hemorrhoids.
Mm. Ew.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm so torn. Are we gonna beat this whole game right now? You said there's 3
Absolutely.
acts. We're on Act
Yeah.
2.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fuck it. Let's play that. Let's play this slightly safe route.
Oh, this is a great fight for you. So this is a bad fight for you because they all have 1 strength and they do a bunch of multi attacks. A good fight for you though because you have thorns.
Yes, I do have thorns. Okay, so I think we definitely play this out, Dark Embrace, because we also have True Grit. And we have thorns, so I think I'm gonna just defend the shit out of this.
Yeah, absolutely. So these guys are also interesting too. Bad order. Where
Really?
if you, well, yeah, because you're gonna exhaust a random card. You want to play your defense first, right?
Jesus Christ, fuck off, Roblox.
Why do you like Roblox so much?
It's just like it's popping up. So wait, but don't I want to exhaust the strike? I'm not going to use the strike, right?
Yeah, but
So
you can't
don't I
guarantee
want-
exhaust the strike.
Oh, exhaust is at random.
Yeah, because it's not upgraded. Yeah.
I see. Oh
No, not the flame barrier.
Damn.
But see, there shouldn't. I guess.
Yeah, so you could, if you had played it in the order that you wanted to, you would have gotten flame barrier. But it was a 1 out of 26, so there's no way of knowing.
No, that's fine. I guess what I was. Ooh.
Yeah.
Each time you lose health in combat, so I've lost health once.
You lost health 5 times because the guy hit you for 2 damage 5 times, so that's why it costs 7.
Oh,
Because it originally cost
okay.
4. Yeah.
Exhaust your hand, deal 10 damage
So
for each card, whatever.
these enemies are really interesting. While they're flying,
But
they
wait.
only take half damage. But if you hit them 3 times, they'll fall to the ground and then they take full damage.
But if I exhaust my hand, will I draw 5 cards?
You will draw 5 cards, yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not going to do that anyway because I think it's better. We're better off here because this is cost 0 already.
Mhm.
So I'm
I mean,
just
those guys are going to kill themselves, right?
Yeah. But I don't want to take the damage, right? Like, I mean, I'll use Impervious for sure.
With Impervious, you
But
won't take damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I start with Impervious?
Yeah.
So, because then I'll get more information here, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. Okay, well, we don't have pain anymore, so it doesn't really matter. I guess I would probably use this because it's free.
Sure.
And I'm gonna deal damage to one of the guys that do it. And then I have so much block at this point, right? Like I might as well just try to like weaken them a little bit.
Yeah.
Because
I think right now you're focusing a little bit too much on the guys that are actively dealing damage to you. When
I see now.
Yeah, like that guy next turn is going to be a problem. But right now you solved those guys that are dealing damage to you, right?
True. Oh wow, this is so sick.
Yeah, Fiendfire with Dark Embrace is such a fun combo.
Wow.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
unlocking a lot of really cool stuff that people usually don't find for like many hours into this game. So,
Well, I'm doing Warcry first just to get more information. Choose a card from my hand, put it on top.
so funnily enough, it doesn't matter what you put on top here.
Because I'm gonna win anyway. But I would,
No,
in theory, for
because you have Dark Embrace. So put it on top.
Oh!
Put something on top right now. It's just gonna.
yeah, I'll just draw it.
Yeah.
True.
That's funny.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna let him kill himself because I want them both to die.
Yeah, and now you set up Pendib for next fight. So the next
Yeah.
fight, because that relic, that Pendib relic, that has a 9 on it up top, your next
Wow.
attack is gonna deal double damage, but that counts in between fights. So
True.
your next attack on your first fight is gonna deal double damage. It's gonna deal hella damage.
Ooh, another 0 cost card. Deal 7 damage. Shuffle a dazed card. Doesn't seem great. Gain 5 block. Upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Why does that sound really good? Is that good?
It's pretty good, yeah. It's pretty good.
Is it bad because like you get all your cards are upgraded by the end anyway?
It's bad, yeah. It's not as good for you right now because you have the warp tongues and because you're upgrading a lot of cards already. But I mean, it's still I would take it because again, it's a skill, and so it's gonna upgrade your attacks. You know, it's gonna just help out just a little bit.
Cool. All right, this guy. What does he do? This enemy intends to attack for 8 damage 3 times. Malleable. Upon receiving attack damage, gains 3 block. Block gain increases as malleable is triggered. Resets to 3 at the start of your turn. Strength increased damage. Okay, great. What do I want to do with this guy? I guess we want to inflame to start.
Yeah, you notice as you're getting into these later fights, enemies are dealing a lot more damage, and you tend to favor blocking a little bit more. You know.
For sure. I think we'll True Grit. I don't really care about any of these. I do want to keep a strike though. I think we'll get a block and a strike in. It's probably what I will do. Ooh.
It's not gonna matter. Whatever you draw is automatically gonna put on the top, right?
That's true. All right. Wow. It's probably not worth even exhausting then, because we have boons for exhausting later, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Metallica, Cleave, Anger. Uppercut. Okay, I think we have Metallica, Uppercut, Anger, and ooh, what Flame Barrier 16.
Yeah, so that uppercut is actually going to weaken the guy. And then if you weaken him and play the Flame Barrier, you're not going to take any damage, which is really cool.
Is that better than getting the Metallicized out, though? I guess I can draw Metallicized
Yeah,
later.
because I think the fight is just going to end. So most hallway fights, most like elite or boss fights, are just going to end in like 3 or 4 turns.
I see, okay.
So the powers are going to be less useful in these fights just because you're going to be killing so quickly.
Yeah.
See?
Nice.
Dead.
And he killed himself.
Yeah.
Cool.
Holy!
9 damage, draw a card, feel no pain. Oh, we do like feel no pain.
Yeah.
We could get another one. Whenever you lose HP. Okay, no, but the Rapture. I think we go with the feel no pain. I do like Pommel Strike. Replacing itself is good, but I think feel no pain is what this deck is trying to do, right?
Sure.
This is the build we're on. We're on this path. We're sticking with it. What's Red Skull? Oh. While your HP is or below 50%, you have 3 additional strength. What?
Yeah.
Strength? Wow, that's sick.
Red Skull is like so good. I love Red Skull. It's one of my favorites.
Okay, now here's the real question. Do I need... Again, do we want to upgrade or just keep getting more cards? I think we want to keep getting more cards, right?
I mean, you can upgrade if you want to. It's all up to you.
Uh,
I don't think you're in a bad position to upgrade. I like that we're getting into the late game and you're like asking like late game type questions and you've fully embraced into this game already. Like you know what your shit's doing. It's crazy.
Well, this one also forces me into an event, and I'm not sure we want that.
The event could be anything. It could even be a card reward.
It could be.
One or 2 events is fine. I just think that sometimes people get trapped into like going down the event only route because pretty shiny.
True.
And
okay.
as you learn the game more, there's like certain events that you can only see in certain acts. And then even more specific, there's certain events that you can only see if you have certain cards in your deck. And then even more specific, there's certain events that you can only see at certain acts, at certain floor numbers, like first half or second half of the act. Like there's so much specificity to events. But
Okay, I think I kind of want to do a feel no pain, to be honest. I mean, Impervious is pretty good. But I feel like feel no pain is what this deck is trying to do, and getting 4 block is going to be pretty good. Beanfire might be good too. I don't know. Inflame has been pretty strong for me too, but
I don't think there's a wrong choice here. I think just, whatever sounds fun, whatever is good, it's just...
I mean, Warcry also seems pretty good, given that it gets me 2 cards and it costs nothing, and our whole thing is going to be about trying to get more cards, but... Okay, I think I'm going to do Feel No Pain.
Sure.
I think I'm going to do Feel No Pain. Or, wait, we got True Grit as well, gain 9 block. Nah. No. Feel No Pain. Let's go.
This is the stupidest fight in all of the game. This fight is harder than most elite fights.
Really?
Yeah, Ooh. But it's fine. We're ridiculously strong. Do not fret. I would not lead you down a bad path.
All right, well, now it's time for me to play Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, and
we're
then
gonna
defend.
Pop off.
I mean, it doesn't really matter the order here. I am going to defend, though, and then we are going to strike. Here's the question. Who is the most, is it better to just kill off a weak guy so he stops doing shit, or...
This is a really fun fight for one reason. So that guy on the left, he has plated armor, which means that every turn he's going to gain 14 block. But anytime you deal health damage to him, that block is going to go down by 1. Okay. So if you were able to deal actual health damage, he would only gain 13 block next turn. Okay. But if you kill the guy on the right first, he gives you 2 vulnerable, making the shelled parasite do a fuck ton more damage. So your goal usually is to kill the parasite first, but it's not always possible. It's not always possible.
I can't even deal damage to him right now, so I might as well just deal some damage to Fun Guy Beast, right?
Yeah, and a lot of the times, you might be a more block-focused build. Like, if you were able to get Feel No Pain off, you're going to be able to block most of this guy's hits. Like, right now, you do not care if he were to hit you with a vulnerable attack, because vulnerable attack is just plus 50%, so that's going to be 16 damage. You can block for 16. You're chilling.
So I should just, metallicize, inflame, and then flame barrier, right?
Let's do it.
Because metallicize keeps me alive longer, this makes all my shit stronger, and then technically I could just, try to headbutt, but I don't think that's really worth it. I think flame barrier is, the choice.
And luckily, he takes actual damage on his turn. It doesn't reduce his block at all. But because he, He loses his block on his turn. He actually takes damage. So you can do
Okay,
a
we
really cool
got-
play here. You can do a really cool play here.
Can I kill this guy right now? I think if I uppercut him, I can play anger as well, cleave, and true grit. Which uppercut? What is my exhaust things going on right now? I draw cards for exhausting, right? This is exhausting at random, so I don't want to do that now.
Right.
And then I also gain shields for exhausting. So I think I want to do uppercut first, angry, maybe cleave, and then true grit to get rid of the strike.
Yeah.
And see what I get.
So I like your path. Yeah, I think that like uppercut anger and then true grit is probably your best line here, just because you get all like
Okay,
the
and I'm
important
gonna-
things that you know you're gonna want to play. Because like
Yeah.
I don't like you can do the math here, right? Like your cleave plus strike is not gonna do enough. Cleave is 15, strike is 12. That ain't killing. But now he's weakened, so
Yeah.
he's not dealing quite as much. But if you true grit, you're gonna gain 11 block. That's crazy, and you're gonna draw a card, and that card could be anything. It could even be a true grit.
True. Ooh, another feeling of pain.
Nice.
I think I do it.
Yeah.
Oof. Oh, all right.
Corruption's in here. Now
Skills
everything's gonna
cost.
yeah, everything's gonna cost 0, and it's all gonna draw. Have fun, kid.
Wow. Wow. Crazy.
Oh, look, a 0 cost defend.
It doesn't really matter, right? Because I draw it anyway.
Yeah. Yep.
Matter.
And then you can play the defend, and it's gonna draw you a card, and then you can play the defend, and it's gonna draw you a card, and then you can play the armaments, and it's gonna upgrade everything in your hand, and now you understand the love of this game. Now you understand.
Wow.
You've hit
wow.
euphoria.
Comboing off.
And there's
Damn.
a relic in the game that every time you exhaust a card deals 3 damage to all enemies. There's a relic in the game that every time you exhaust a card, it'll give you a random card from your character and it'll add it to your hand. And then if that card is a skill, it'll cost 0, and then you can just basically just infinite everything. And then it's just numbers and flashes of lights, and it's fucking awesome. But now I understand that you can probably kill the rat first because like it doesn't matter because you're gonna.
Yeah. Well, here's my question on right now. So we can hemokinesis, right? But I'll take 2 damage. How important is it for me to prioritize my life total at this point?
Not really. Actually, getting below half is really good for you. Although you will heal above half at the end of the fight, but getting below half is really good because you'll be at your red skull. So if you go to 39 right now, you'll be perfectly in that red skull range.
Why is this hemokinesis more than this one?
Hemokinesis.
Oh, that's upgraded.
Yeah,
I see. All right. So I think I'll kill him, and then I'll deal more damage to him.
Nice.
Let's go. Blood for blood.
Boom. Big damage.
Let's go.
Are you in it now? Are you Oh my god, Juggernaut 2? There's no way.
Whenever you gain block, deal 5 damage?
And
what?
When you play a skill that costs 0 and is exhausting, you gain the block from the skill, right? If you play defend, you gain block, then it exhausts, and then you gain block again.
Gain more block. Wow, so it just stacks.
And then at the end of your turn, if you have Metallica, fucking gain more block. Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. Yeah.
You're hitting like this is why I said it's like Exodia type builds. You're hitting like end game type shit.
But start with the corruption.
So,
let's go.
This guy's really funny. This is called Snecko, and one of the best relics in the game is actually Snecko's eye.
Sneeko?
Snecko, not Sneeko.
Snecko. Sorry. Snecko.
Specifically not Sneeko.
Yeah.
Notably, this not racist. This guy's not racist.
Okay. This guy's not.
So this guy makes it so the debuff he's going to give you is going to make all of your cards cost random things.
Okay.
And that's what the relic does too, is it makes all of your cards cost random. But because you have corruption overrides Snecko.
Really?
Yeah. So next turn is going to go crazy. So I would play Dark Embrace and Corruption and Anger and pass. And you're going to, I'm telling you what to do because I want you to have a little fun here.
No. I mean, that's what I was planning to do anyway, to be honest.
Good. Has anybody ever told you that you sound a little bit like Nile Red?
No, but I know him.
Like in person?
Yeah. He came to like a couple, he lives in Montreal. And so we, like whenever we play a show there, he comes up to the show.
Can you do a little Nile Red impression real quick?
I don't actually know.
Here's my beaker, and what we're gonna put into this beaker is pure radon. I don't know.
I do love Nile Red. Wait, I should have done this first, but whatever.
No, it was already upgraded.
Gain 5. I mean, they're all 0 cost. I'm just trying to.
They're all gonna draw a card.
Oh, they all draw a card. You're right.
Yeah, because they're all gonna exhaust. See, then that strike costs 2, and it's lame as hell, but... Ooh. So you don't need to play that Impervious here, because he's only dealing 16, so you can just play like a defend, and...
Yeah.
The thing you have to worry about now is having too much fun and just rinsing your entire deck when you don't need to.
True. Okay, I'm gonna headbutt this guy here, I think.
This is Bromine. And I'm gonna put it in my ass. Like, you can hear Nile Red saying that. It's the fucked up thing. Pull back Fiendfire, just for funsies here. Pull back Fiendfire for me. Go next.
And
just go next.
next?
Yeah. Because if you draw Fiendfire here, it might not cost 0.
True.
And I'll just play that Fiendfire real quick.
Wow. Let's go.
Isn't that so fun? Like the dopamine hit, man.
Oh shit.
The dopamine is crazy here. Yeah, now all of your things are going to deal damage when you... Like, I just want to make sure you're comprehending what's happening, right? Because so many players would be new to this game and they wouldn't comprehend what's happening. Like, when you play that defend here, it's going to exhaust. And you're going to gain block, and then it's going to exhaust, you're going to gain block again. So you deal damage twice with the Juggernaut. It's you're doing crazy shit. I'm telling you.
But I was sad. I played that Juggernaut, and then I didn't get a bunch of defend cards.
Yeah, you didn't continue to draw skills, yeah.
Flex, gain 2 strength at the end of this turn, you lose strength. Nope, I don't like flex. 8 damage, whatever. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times.
Meh.
Honestly, I don't love any of these. But I do feel like...
Yeah.
I feel like for some reason we need cards.
Nah,
I can skip
biggest bait in the game is taking a card just because like you think you need cards, which you do. You want cards, but you don't need to take them. And it's absolutely the correct choice here to not take a card, not to like feel like you need to be bottlenecked into this decision.
Ooh, Juggernaut right off the rip. I mean, it's not really doing much for me, but I think we're playing it anyway.
It'll do a lot for you later on, yeah.
Yeah, okay, let's see. What do these guys do? So, negates 1 debuff. Fine, we're not really doing that. Intends a negative effect on me. That's fine. He's going to block next turn. Block is not removed at the start of his turn. Negates 3 debuffs. Okay, well, so debuffing them, not that big a deal, but I'm just going to play out what I got. I think okay, wait. I should have asked. Which one of these should I be worried about more in the long run? Like, should I try to kill first?
I would kill the left guy first. Yeah, the Sentry's going to alternate between doing that debuff and then hitting you. But it's going to be on the same turn that the baseball is also going to be hitting you. So basically, after turn 1, every turn you're going to be taking 20 damage.
All right, that's fine.
So this is a really cool synergy here. You have a really cool synergy opportunity. So if you were to play Headbutt first, you could then put a card on top that you could then War Cry. So you could like, if you had a card in your discard pile that you really wanted to play again, you could like potentially do it. Not necessarily the best thing to do here, but it's just like,
I don't know if I do.
I just wanted you to see that like the synergies between cards and how like intricate they can be.
So I think I'm going to Feel No Pain, War Cry, because I got Juggernaut active, right?
Nice. Yeah.
War Cry.
Ooh, yeah. Look at that.
Wow. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. I do want that, right?
So there's actually there's a really cool play here.
What is it?
So right now you don't have Dark Embrace in play, right?
No, I don't.
So if you were to exhaust a bunch of cards in your hand, you wouldn't draw them back.
Yeah.
So if you were to put Dark Embrace in the draw pile, you could then Fiendfire the guy on the left, which would kill him, and then gain you a fuck ton of block with the Feel No Pain that you just played, which would then trigger Juggernaut, which would then hit that guy on the right a bunch of times and also gain you almost perfect block.
Okay, I like that.
Does that make sense, or am I just yapping?
Yeah. No, it makes sense. So I kill this bro.
Yeah.
Right? GG.
And then, with the Unceasing top, you draw the Dark Embrace anyways.
Play for next turn. Nice.
Is that not insane?
That is crazy. And now I can easily... Ooh, nice. And I got Impervious, Armament. Oh, gain 3 block, upgrade all cards. Let's do it. Ooh, Impervious. Wait, doesn't Impervious... I thought it's 40 yet.
Yeah, but you're frailed right now, so he hit you with a debuff that makes your block 25% less effective.
All right, well, we're doing it. And then... Honestly, I don't even know if we need to use Hemokinesis right now. Because, like, I feel like we got so much block and so much synergy here that I don't even want to take the 2 damage.
You don't even need to. God, the fact that you're seeing that is so insane.
Woof. All right. Gain 12 block whenever you're attacked. I do like you. Whenever
God,
you
that
use
rupture
HP
was
from
such a funny thing we took, and then it was just nothing. It's never been
I know.
used.
All right, we're taking
Beauty of this game.
Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 blocks. Sure. I like the block. Gain 6 blocks because he's just going to deal damage, and then we're taking no damage. So it's just a safe play.
Look at you go.
Oof. Wow. I love Feel No Pain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Feel No Pain. Hit that True Grit. See what you draw here. Because you've got the corruption in your draw pile, so there's a chance you drew it there, but...
Oh, I could have killed him. Whatever. But I will kill him because I'll gain...
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I'm going to get block at the end.
You preserved the
Damn!
pen nib. So actually, from a high-level standpoint, that was the correct play. Because you now have the pen nib at the beginning of your fight next turn that you could potentially use to like insta-kill somebody with like Fiend Fire or something.
True. Discard any number of cards and draw that many. Nice.
Yeah, Gambler's Brew is awesome.
Gain 5 block, deal 5 damage. Honestly, this is pretty good now. Oh, but gain 8 block and draw a card is even better now because of my synergy, right?
And
so,
yeah,
like,
it's a skill,
gain...
so it's gonna work with all of your stuff. Yeah, you're looking for them skills that are good.
Ooh, okay. No, I'm going for the elite. I want that.
Hell yeah, you are.
Let's go.
You got the Scabby book. So that's literally it's a book that has a knife. In case you weren't aware, in case you weren't looking closely. Cool. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna bash his ass, then anger. Wow, we could do so much damage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bash his ass.
Mac Gaming.
Anger.
Yeah.
Strike and True Grit, I guess. Or do I get exhaust?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's gonna exhaust the strike no matter what. It doesn't matter. Yeah. And it's actually good that the Unceasing Top drew you that, because like Hemokinesis is not the best card right now, so it cycles your deck a little bit faster, you know?
Good turn. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna Impervious. Why not? And probably Twin Strike. Right? 5 damage twice, or yeah. And then honestly, we don't need to wait. 7, 20, 14. Yeah, okay. We don't need to defend, so.
Nice.
Okay, let me just see. Can I just kill him now? No, I can't. So I will the Juggernaut, probably shrug it off. Then, or do I feel no pain? No. Yeah, I think Juggernaut, probably Juggernaut, shrug it off, see what I draw, and then go from there.
Hell yeah.
Technically, I could Bloodletting, but I think I want to see what we got going on first.
You have so much Feel No Pain. It's so funny.
Oh. I don't know if I want to even do the Feel No Pain. I could gain another 2 and uppercut him, but I don't know if that's worth it. It will make him weak, and he's doing 22 damage next turn.
Yeah, so if you think about that, if you make him weak...
more, I'll save more damage than I take, right? So I think that is the play.
Yeah, you're seeing it.
And I have now one to play a Feel No Pain.
You're unlocking your brain.
Let's go. Oof.
And now you're in Red Skull range, so you do a little bit more damage. Like that.
Hey, okay. We can just kill him now. But do we do it in style?
Do it in style. End that turn. Or just kill him with the block, yeah.
I would do it.
Yeah, nice.
Ooh, Jutsu Bracelet. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered. Ooh, nice. Yeah. That's good. Ancient Potion, gain 1 artifact. What?
Yeah, so basically if you see an enemy about to debuff you, you can negate that debuff. Or if you think about it, remember that strength, remember the flex card that says lose strength at the end of your turn? That's considered a debuff. So you could technically like gain strength with it permanently. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand, gain 5 block for each. Ooh, wait. Is this stack? So if I use this with my skills, will it deal damage that many times? So probably taking a second wind, huh?
And it's also because it's non-attacks, if you have any useless powers in your deck, maybe that rupture. Or a lot of enemies, especially in the later game, they give you statuses like wounds and burns that are just, you know, shitty cards. So being able to get rid of those is really, really powerful too.
Okay, I don't know what I'm signing in for. If it was on my own, I would probably rest at this point just to get another half HP or to get back to.
So I'm going to tell you not to rest just because I want you to get comfy with not resting.
Okay,
resting
I don't mind.
Is a lot of times a bait.
All right, cool. And then now the real question is, what do I want to upgrade? Juggernaut is pretty crazy. What is the upgrade here? Is it just like 7 damage?
Yeah.
Ooh, I think I'm going to take Juggernaut.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think Juggernaut with what I've been cooking on is Juggernaut is my win con.
Right now, yeah. Isn't that the beauty of the game that like it just changes as you go along and you just figure it out?
It's so good. Oh fuck, he's gonna do 17 damage. Okay, here I'm gonna feel no pain, defend, and strike.
Yeah.
Or twin strike.
I think also remember, just as a reminder, think about your potions when you're fighting bosses as well. Just think about
True.
like, do I want to use any of my stuff at any time? Just because like this is what we're here for, right? Like,
Yeah.
especially like while you're trying to like, because like right now you're okay. You're not crazy strong until you get all your shit in play. Then once you get all your shit in play, I don't need no potions. I don't need no man. I'm like, you're crazy strong.
True. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do here.
Okay. I'm listening.
I'm probably gonna be able to play out most things here, but I'm gonna do Shrug It Off first.
Sure.
Just to draw a card and see what happens.
Yeah. I like
really
that you
care
did that
about
first.
that.
That's typical Magic player wanting to draw first.
We're gonna metallicize, and then we're probably gonna just Flame Barrier.
Nice.
To guarantee no damage. I could True Git, but I don't really think it's worth it right now. And then whatever. This is gonna Blood for Blood is gonna be better later.
True.
I mean, I could weaken him, but he's not really doing damage yet. 25. True. Maybe I should weaken him now, but ooh, Dark Embrace, Juggernaut. Let's go. Oh wow, I think okay. This turn, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna weaken him.
Okay.
Right, because I don't want to take this 25 damage.
Absolutely.
And then I think we're just gonna set ourselves up. So Inflame, Shrink, and Dark Embrace.
Love it.
And this is still a big hit, but we could pop off next turn. There we go. Impervious, Bloodletting, Hemokinesis, Rapture.
So there's actually a cool synergy here with the Rupture. You have Hemokinesis and Bloodletting in your hand. So you could gain some strength off of playing those cards. But you would also take damage. So maybe not best to play them, but it's also up to you.
Well, it's only 2 damage, so here's the thing. I've got 4 right now, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The defense is good because it does 5 damage back and but it only gives me 3 block here. Mm-hmm. I think I do the Rupture, Hemokinesis. I think I just play out my entire hand here is what I'm thinking here.
I would say consider saving the Impervious because this guy hits really fucking hard later on, and you might need.
Oh, and he's not. You're right. Sorry, I didn't realize.
He's not hitting you right now. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then
so when this game first came out, when this game was like first in like its earliest alpha beta, enemies didn't have intents, and then they created this intent system, and it's like it has changed deck building roguelikes. They every other deck building roguelike is always based on Slay the Spire. Like it's all this intent system.
Should I even play the Bloodletting at this point then? Because like I'm not going to play out my hand.
I would say you could save your Bloodletting just because you might want to use it later on.
Yeah.
And you want the HP to be able to do so, right?
Yep. Frail wears off. Okay, so now I can feel no pain.
So I want
Headbutt.
I want this turn, I want you to think about every single tool in your arsenal and maybe that there's a better line than playing what's in your hand. Maybe.
There's a better line than playing what's in my hand.
Yeah.
So right now he's going to attack me for 19. I only have 19.
Oh!
So I am going to have to put on something, right? I could also discard my whole hand.
And then draw another hand and see if there's anything better. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
But again, you get to pick how many cards you also draw too. And you have Headbutt. So you could potentially put a card on the top of your draw pile and then Gambler's Brew to draw it.
Interesting. So I think then in that case, I will Headbutt. Probably put Feel No Pain on it because I want Feel No Pain. Because every time I get block, I deal 5 damage. Mm-hmm. Draw 3 cards. I don't know if that's really exciting enough, but I think that is probably the best play. And if I draw nothing, I'll have to play Weak Potion to not die. That's kind of my line.
He's already weakened, so if you weaken him...
Oh, he is?
Yeah, you're not going to help yourself.
All right, well, let's try this. Oh, because, I forgot it's in my thing. Ooh, Impervious.
Yeah, so you can decide what you want to draw here.
Cool.
And, yeah. And also, remember, if you want to play the Feel No Pain, you can still just discard the other 3 cards before you play the Feel No Pain to, like, see what else you draw. Because if you were to draw Corruption here, you might want to play that over, like, anything else. But
yeah, okay. I think I do want to do Feel No Pain then.
Sure, go for it.
Because I already have some stuff set up.
Yeah, and you know that you're going to draw Impervious, so you know that no matter what, you are safe.
Nice.
So I would be careful here. So you know that Corruption's in your draw pile, right?
Yeah.
And you know that if you exhaust any cards, you're going to draw a card. So if you draw Corruption here, that's going to suck a lot.
Yeah.
But you kind of have to play Impervious, but I just would not play Warcry.
Yeah, that's fair.
Nice.
All right, not bad, not bad. Oof. Ouch. Corruption.
Oof. So
okay,
I'm gonna let you in on a secret here of what your major win condition is gonna be. It's gonna be that card right there that's in your hand. So that relic up top that is at 8 right now, when it sheds 9, Fiendfire is gonna deal double damage.
Sure.
So in the future, you're going to want to set up like a bash so that the guy's vulnerable into fiend firing for double damage. But
that's right
way
now.
in the future. Yeah, that's not now.
Yeah.
That's not now.
So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm going to corruption, I'm going to defend, and I'm going to play armaments.
Sure.
Or all armaments first to upgrade the cards. Right?
Yeah.
Because that'll also upgrade corruption and just make it cost 1 less.
Yeah.
Not that, and then I can do both. I guess it just wouldn't matter, but whatever. Okay. Ooh, feel no pain. Don't mind if I do.
Nice. So I will tell you just a secret of this fight. Careful when this guy gets down to half HP.
Okay. This enemy intends to inflict negative effects on you and attack for 13 damage.
Negative Nancy over here.
Okay, so let me just see. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block. I mean, they're all attack cards.
Yeah.
Okay.
But remember, because you have corruption, it's going to exhaust.
Yeah.
Like that second wind is going to exhaust, and since you have feel no pain 12, that's still a big block card.
Yes. So I'm gonna uppercut, I think, first to weaken him. Then I'll probably headbutt to put a card in. Actually, yeah, I'll headbutt so it'll do more damage. Ooh, 54 damage. Crazy.
Because you're pen nibbed right now, so it's your big card.
Yeah.
So
this is the next one.
Yeah, this is
So
a big attack.
Then?
I think you should consider playing second wind first, because if you draw Fiend Fire here, that's like going to be insane.
True.
And I would honestly, you could, because he's also going to be vulnerable next turn, you can just wait. Because that pen nib's not going anywhere. So you're not required to attack. You can if you want, because that hemokinesis is going to deal like 80 damage. That's insane. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But
I think I'll do that. Ooh,
sure.
But yeah, because then I can put the draw on. I think it's...
And it also gave you strength, so it's kind of nuts.
Uppercut.
He also might die here, Chad. I'll gift 100 subs if he dies here.
I'll die? How am I going to die? He's only doing 9 damage.
I will gift 100 subs.
No. No. I ain't dying. We got it here. Like, exhaust the card at random, deal 70 damage out of copy, hemokinesis 29, uppercut, weaken him. No, we got this. Okay, I'm gonna uppercut him, make him weak again. Oh, it doesn't really matter.
He's already weak, but you're extending it. Yeah. God, look at your damage, man. Look at your damage. You're going crazy.
I don't even know if I want to take damage now. You're freaking me out.
Look at how much health he has. How are you? What?
You said he's good when he goes down half or whatever.
Yeah.
No, whatever. I think I do this. I think I just play out everything.
But remember, when people are dead, they're dead.
Yeah.
That's what I told you earlier, because you said if I deal the 12 damage to the guy, it doesn't matter. If they're dead, they're dead.
Ah, let's go. They're dead. Gambler's Brew. I like Gambler's Brew. That was sick. Add a card. Double tap this turn. Your next attack is played twice. Nah. Gain 2 vulnerable. No. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and draw a card. Interesting. I kind of like Brutality, but because we also have that like HP card, right?
So,
what?
I would right click and look at the upgrades of each of these cards, because that might help your decision.
Innate. Ooh, start it at the beginning of. Oh, always start with it. 2 attacks are played twice. Interesting. Gain 1 vulnerable. I don't really like the vulnerable thing.
Yeah, Berserk's a pretty shit card. It's not good usually.
I think I'm gonna go with Brutality. I think the innate thing is kind of crazy.
Yeah, so
Like,
that's what I was gonna say. Is you have a 37 card deck. Most people do not get to that many cards. Most people usually hover around like a 20 to 25 card deck. But because you have this corruption exhaust synergy, you want a lot of cards, right?
Yeah.
But so if you can upgrade Brutality and then you're drawing 1 additional card every turn, it's really gonna help you out in the long term. It's gonna go crazy.
Ooh, are we ever gonna rest? Like Coffee Dripper seems kind of crazy.
God, I love you like Coffee Dripper.
Transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. So this is like replacing 3 random cards, or I get to.
You'll choose. Yeah, you'll choose 3 of the cards in your deck, and then it'll transform them into 3 of the same type of card. So if you, the
Like
same
attack?
color of card. No, not an attack into attack. So like, if Ironclad cards will transform into Ironclad cards.
I get it.
Colorless cards would transform into colorless cards, and then curses would transform into other curses. Yeah.
But not rarity. It could be any rarity.
Rarity is, It actually, when you transform, rarity is not even taken into account. It's truly random. There's 75 cards for every single character, and when you transform, rarity is taken out of the equation.
So I could swap all my strikes.
You could swap 3 strikes for better cards, sure.
Ooh, Burning Blood seems pretty good if I'm not gonna ever rest. But then if I'm not gonna rest, Coffee Dripper seems like the better one. Because I just play out my hand every time.
Sure.
But I am also at 21 health, and we got a boss.
You're
We
healing.
finished.
Yeah, you're gonna heal to
We are
full
gonna
after this. Yeah, you're gonna heal to full right now.
We've only got one more act left.
Yep, and it's the same thing. Map up to a boss.
I'm thinking doing Coffee Dripper. But you
Drip.
tell me if this am I crazy? Is this is
So-
this one like insanely good? The Astrolabe.
Astrolabe's really good, and it's a fun one. It's good. It's one of my favorite relics, but it's not necessarily the best here. I think Black Blood is kind of like noob bait. That heal later on in the game just doesn't matter nearly as much. Like 6 extra healing is it's not boss relic worthy, I should say. And Coffee Dripper is another one of those things that usually newer players are terrified of because again they spam rest. So the fact that you like it, I take that relic all the time. Coffee Dripper is like one of my #1 picks.
Done.
So
done.
The fact that you're doing exhaust, the fact that you're coffee dripping, the fact that you haven't rested a single fucking time you're in Act 3 for the first goddamn time, you got that damn Exodia. Holy! Yeah, it's like honestly like the corruption, Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, Juggernaut shit. It's all you need is like Barricade, and then you're gonna be Exodia.
Okay, so here's the problem. We're not so rich that I want to hit the shop yet. And like last time, all the good shit was expensive. So I do think we want to take a shop later on, which means. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter which path we go. We can go bam, 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 bam. This path leads to an elite, which we want. And then bam, 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 bam. Okay. We want to hit this. We want to hit this shop 2 elites.
Dude, I love this path. Go.
And I think this one we have to be forced into events. This one we only have to be forced into 1 event, so I'm gonna go this one just in case we decide, depending how battle goes. So it's like, you know, if the battle all went smoothly. We might want to do more battles, but
smooth as a peanut. That's what I would say.
So he's gonna attack me for 11. Whenever Caught is exhausted. I don't even know if we want to Feel No Pain right now. But we probably want to bash into headbutt, and then maybe defend or Feel No Pain. But probably defend. That's my.
Play your shit.
And then, actually, I'll probably just do defend and Feel No Pain. I don't really care about the cleave.
Love that.
Oof. Ouch.
Ooh. Early corruption. Love to see that. Yeah, so this guy gives you burns. So that burn is literally just a status card. Remember that second win? That second win's so good into the burn. And if you block, it deals your block damage. It doesn't hurt you.
I see.
But if you look at it closely, it looks like your skin boiling and bubbling. It looks all gross like.
We playing it out. Oof. Off.
More burns. So this is actually a really cool turn. This is a really cool turn. Remember that you have Unceasing Top.
Yeah. Let me see if I can kill this guy right now. So, Inflame, I think first. It's not an attack, right? And then.
I can just have enough damage to outright kill. Is the question.
I think with
well, actually, you do because of Pednib.
Right?
Yeah, you do because of Pednib. Absolutely. Pednib's gonna overkill this guy by quite a bit. And you net lost 2 HP in this fight. Easy peasy. And you got an entropic brew? Holy shit!
Ooh, with all, so I use all my potions and I refill it?
Exactly, so you save that for the ultimate boss fight and you go fucking crazy mode. You have 10 potions now. Think about that. You're fucking looted and booted. And guess what? Guess what? Entropic brew can give you?
Another entropic brew?
It fucking can! You bet your ass
Let's
it can!
Go. Let's fucking go! Alright. 8/7 block, exhaust 1 card at random. True Grits are pretty good in my deck. Gain 5 block up, but upgrade a card in your hand for the combat. Not bad. Dual wield, I don't really feel like we're gonna get a lot out of dual wield given our archetype. I think we want armaments and True Grit, even though dual wield's already upgraded. That's kind of my read.
I don't think there's a bad choice here. I just think armaments is the only bad choice.
Really?
Right, well, nah, you were saying something about it, and
I was thinking it was gonna be decent, but like, because like the 7 or 5 block doesn't feel like it's consequential, but I guess exhaust is better because of the exhaust synergy. So I'll take another True Grit.
That's pretty much it.
Oh, okay. Explosive. Do they explode in 3 turns? So I got to kill these guys.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see if you can't find the line here.
Let me see it. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP, draw a card. It's cost 0. I'm playing it no matter what.
Sure.
I could have exhausted my hand, but whatever.
Yeah, and then what happens if you exhaust your hand is the question.
Whenever you lose HP, draw a card. Or sorry, from a card, gain 2 strength. So if I exhaust my hand...
If you exhaust your hand, you'd kill one of those guys.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Then,
I would. And then I draw... Wait, I don't draw those cards, though.
Why would you not
I draw a card? No, I'll draw a card from... No, it's at the start of my turn, right? Oh, do I have a relic that lets me draw every time?
You do.
Which one is that again?
The top.
The spinning top. Oh, yeah. Whenever you have no cards, you draw a card. Okay, so I could kill one, but they are 30, right? So, like, I don't know. Rapture is pretty good for me right now with losing HP because I'm losing one at the beginning of every turn, so I'll draw 2 extra cards at the start of the turn.
But then you wouldn't have enough cards in your hand to kill a guy with Fiend Fire.
That's true. But can I kill someone with anyway? Like between
I think that
anger...
I think that you're just like you're overthinking your win con here. Because like the rupture isn't gonna matter because these guys are gonna be dead in 2 turns anyways. That like 2 strength isn't gonna be
You
drew the one fucking card. That's hilarious. All right, take damage. Fuck you. That was 1 out of 32, by the way. 1 out of 32. Get
That's
fucked.
fine. You misled me. That's okay.
No, it's all my fault. Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Tell me to fuck myself. It's okay. Go ahead and say it.
Whatever. It's great. I can upgrade all my shit.
Say it, Jacob.
No. You're good.
Tell me that I'm a piece of shit. It's what I want from
You're
my
the
audience,
worst-
anyways.
This is why that girl never made it to the Olympics. All right, you're a terrible coach. Woo, corruption. Sorry, I was kidding.
Really got to hit me with that one, huh?
Damn. Exhaust all cards so I draw cards. All right. Bye. Shrug it off. Let's go. Ah, shit.
And that's the beauty of the dazes and the bad cards, yeah. So actually, think about this feel no pain here. What do those dazes do at the end of your turn?
They unplayable cards cannot be played in your hand. It is exhausted. Exhausted cards are removed. Ooh.
So it synergizes. It's now just a boon for you.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy. I mean, he's just gonna die from damage here at this point, at the end of this, right? Like, oof, ouch. I mean, we're just doing it for fun. Win in style, you know? We're gonna win in style. Okay, what do we get here? Something big. Second one was pretty good, honestly, but another Metallicized would be pretty good. Warcry also is pretty good. It's because it's free cards, right?
What if I play a little more hands off this act? I kind of want to see if you've learned if my teachings paid off.
Yeah,
so if
do
you
that.
Play like
okay,
shit, it's on me.
I'm still gonna talk about. I'm still gonna talk through it. So Metallicize is pretty good. It's good for the end, but 3 block at the end of the day recently hasn't been that impactful against like the big baddies. So I don't care so much. You know what I mean? Second Wind was pretty good. It works with all the block synergy and the exhaust synergy, so that was pretty sick. Warcry also seems like a pretty good freebie. Oh wait, sorry, my mod is saying to look at the Discord real quick. 1 second. Sorry, chat. Where is my Discord? Oh.
Don't dox yourself. Sorry.
No. All good. All right, herd mods. Cool. Okay, so honestly, I'm a little torn between it, but I think Okay, here's what I'll tell you, and this is my concept from Magic.
Jacob looks
when I have
better
such
than
bonkers good
on.
cards.
Yeah.
In Magic, there's this concept of like you want to just like get to your bomb as quickly as possible. Warcry does that for me. It just like thins out my deck and like cycles to like Juggernaut and my crazy combos in a way that none of these other ones do. Even though Second Wind I think has better synergy with my deck technically, I think Warcry has some synergy and it gets me to my bangers faster and it doesn't cost me anything. So that's why I'm thinking of Warcry here. Does that make sense?
Makes perfect sense.
All right, we're doing it.
And it's the perfect card. That was absolutely the correct decision. I'm so fucking proud. Holy shit.
Thank you.
I don't even need to take credit for it though. It's all your other training. I'm not teaching anything.
Now the real question is, do I double event here?
I will tell you, the events in Act 3 are either fucking useless. You do absolutely nothing. You don't really even get a bad thing. Or it gives you stupid, crazy ultimate shit.
Really?
Yep.
All right, we're doing it.
See, like, this is just nothing. This is a
What?
nothing one.
Lose all gold, obtain a relic?
You're welcome
Is
to
it-
click on it because you got to learn.
Is it worth rolling the dice on a relic?
You gotta
Because this
learn.
relic, some of these relics cost us that much. You know what I mean?
Right,
291 is not that bad. 291 is not that bad. What's red mask? What? We have red skull. We don't have red mask. All right, fuck it. What do we get? Red mask. We got red mask at the start of each combat. Apply 1 week to all enemies. Whoo! Yo, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
You have it on a group.
This is an interesting event.
What-
So this
nothing
event
happened.
hit continue. Hit continue.
Oh. Fire which brought each time. As you approach the spirits, all turn to you expectantly. Receive reward based on the offer. Ooh.
So this is a very interesting event. The better card that you give them, the better the reward. But I'm not going to tell you what the rewards
Oh.
are. The better card that you give them, the better the reward.
Better meaning rarity?
Yes. But you
Oh,
can
man,
also give them a curse. You can give them a basic card. But maybe if you have a more, like a better card that you don't really like anymore, you don't really care about as much, maybe throw at that.
Fiend Fire is like pretty damn good.
Really
I don't
fucking
really.
good.
I do like the blood for blood because it does do things, but honestly, it hasn't been that great. It is one of those ones that just like costs a lot.
Yeah.
I like Warcry. I like Brutality is pretty good, especially if I upgrade it. No, I like these. I like these. These are like, I'm not gonna get rid of any of my synergy cards, to be honest.
Good. Yeah. Smart.
So I think I'm gonna look to my things, maybe like, I don't know, what do I want to get rid of? Honestly, Twin Strikes doesn't really matter for me anymore. Uppercut is pretty good because of the weak. Hemokinesis has been decent because of the life loss synergy. Metallicize is pretty decent. This is tough.
I like my cards so much. How could I choose? Sorry, I'm making you an anime Deku.
No, you're good. This is tough. I actually don't know what the
Have you
right.
ever played League of Legends?
I have a little bit, but not a lot.
Do you know the character Vigar?
Sounds familiar. Is that the lion guy?
No, never mind. We don't need to go there. No, it's never mind.
Okay. I really like the synergy of my deck right now, so I don't really want to get rid of any of that shit. Inflame is pretty good, but it has been. I do enjoy it in my deck and making my stuff stronger. I might get rid of Cleave. Cleave has kind of been an underperformer for me right now, and I don't really care about it every time I draw it. So I think I'll do that. I think that's my call.
Sure. That's fine. You got a small little heal. You healed 5
okay.
HP.
Whatever, that's something.
The rewards get pretty crazy if you give them more rare cards, but
999
read, my friend, read.
dies in 5 turns. Okay, so I just need to survive.
Yeah.
Upon losing HP, lose that much strength until end of turn. Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Corruption. Oh, let's go, buddy. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is a pretty good synergy. Juggernaut. Don't mind if I do.
Juggernaut.
Although,
what do you value more, Dark Embrace or Juggernaut?
I think I value Juggernaut better. But actually, no, in this one, I probably value the Dark Embrace and then Defend. Because, like, I'm not really looking... Oh, no, but whenever I deal damage, he deals less... He has less strength, right?
Yeah, hurting him makes you deal less.
So I might actually want to... So here's my thought then, because I only have 2. So I could Dark Embrace, Defend, and Strike, which will make him deal less damage. I'll take less damage.
Right.
And I'll have, like, the Exhaust draw cards trigger. And I'll probably get Juggernaut again at that point.
Poggies.
Ooh, damn. All right, whatever. Nice. Okay, cool. And I'll take only 3 damage. It's pretty good.
Easy peasy.
Pretty good. Ooh, Brutality.
So I want you to think real quick before playing all your cards. Just think it over a little quickly. Of
I'm
what
thinking.
you just put into play.
Yeah. So I can do the Exhaust, and I can draw that many cards, right? Because yeah. But at the same time, I'm trying to think, because like Twin Strikes deals 2 things of damage, so his strength will go down even more, right?
Well, it's based on the amount you deal. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, I see. Okay. Metallicize will give that block synergy, which seems pretty good, but I guess I don't need that if I'm gonna just like get 20. I'll get 20 block anyway, right? I don't really want to even lose extra HP at this point, so I don't even think I'm gonna use brutality. So I think I will just second wind it. I don't even think I need the metallicize right now.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. True grit. War cry. I think I'm gonna war cry.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, okay, cool. What do I want to put back? Probably blood. I don't really care about this one right now. We're gonna okay. Oh, we drew it anyway. We're gonna feel no pain.
I love that you went ooh as you drew the same card. That was so funny.
All right, I'm just gonna play with the cards that exhaust and add block at this point.
Yeah.
Nice. Flamebearer gains 16 block. I do like
Ooh,
you.
a piece of candy. Sorry.
You're good. We're gonna exhaust again. Wow, I'm just gonna drop my entire hand. Nice. Okay. I wish I had the Juggernaut now, but that's fine.
Right.
All right, we're gonna start doing some damage here. I don't need to really play this other defend, and defend cards are actually pretty good in this deck, so I'm gonna just end the turn.
Nice. God, he realizes that he shouldn't just fucking spam everything. Holy shit, he's so smart.
Ooh, exhaust your hand. I mean, I don't need to do this, right? Because like, because I just need to outlive him.
Yeah, but the more damage that you deal, the less he deals, right?
Yeah. So I'm not gonna. That is why I'm gonna do this.
Nice.
Nib. And then we're gonna fiend fire him just to get him out. Ooh, I don't really need that anywhere, so I'm not gonna even use the Imperious right now.
Yeah.
For the rest of combat. No, wait. For the rest of combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
just upgrade him for later,
well,
but
okay.
yeah, you just always have to think that you're gonna draw a card, and you might like that card could be useful, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna. How many more turns? 2 more turns. Okay. Feel no pain. Whenever you lose HP from a card. No, we're not doing that. Anger, sure. Let's headbutt him. Juggernaut, let's go.
Fuck yes! I was hoping you'd see that.
Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. I mean, at this point, might as well do it, I guess. Doesn't really matter.
Sure.
And then we're going to defend. Ooh, nice. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, no, I needed to exhaust.
So look
my
at your
hand,
draw
so-
pile real quick. Look at your draw pile. So you have 2 skills in your draw pile. So if you were to play that Gambler's Brew, you were guaranteed to draw one of those 2 skills, and then they'll just cycle each other with the Feel No Pains and the Dark Embraces and the Corruptions.
Worth it? Like, I'm only going to take...
You're taking 20 damage right now.
20 damage. I guess you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. I was maybe getting a little bit too trigger happy. Oops. Did I do the wrong potion?
No, you discarded
I did.
0 cards. That's
Oh,
fine.
fuck.
You're not gonna die anyway. It's just in the turn. You're fine.
Oh, the UI! Alright, well, whatever. Man.
You're just gonna have chat laugh at you for a second. It's fine.
No, it is. It is what it is. Sure, whatever.
It's okay. The first time I played this game, I got so overwhelmed, I turned it off and said I wasn't gonna play it anymore.
I'm just, alright, we're gonna try to lose 3 HP to not lose as more. There we go.
Nice.
Hey. Okay, doesn't really matter. No, that almost happened to me the first time I played that too.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect strike. Deal 6 damage. Deal 3 additional damage for all your cards containing strike. No, we don't care about that. Deal damage equal to your block. Honestly, not bad anymore. Deal 4 damage, 14 damage. I might take Body Slam because we are seeing ourselves have like 60 block at different points in time. But otherwise, I'm not like crazy about any of these cards, to be honest. So
yeah, agreed.
That's kind of my thought process. Okay, I did just fuck up, but I'm going for the elite.
Hell
Damn,
yeah.
That 30 damage is the difference. I'm gonna be so bummed.
I could promise you we're gonna win this run.
Okay, I think we're gonna do Warcry. We're gonna Warcry to try draw into our bombs. I want that Juggernaut.
I like that term. I've never heard anybody call it the bombs. It's really nice. I'm gonna start using that now.
Our bombs?
Yeah, I'm gonna just don't use it if you're
Damn
playing
it.
this game in the airport, you know?
I'm
trying to find my bomb.
That's too bad.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna play Metallicize because he's not gonna attack me this turn, so I do want to set up for like when I do have everything in play.
Sure.
And you know what?
So the head is a very interesting character. I want you to read what his buff is.
Enemy intense negative
very
when
unique,
whenever you play a card, Giant Head receives 10 more damage from attacks this turn. Receives 40% more.
Yeah, so essentially if you play any card for the like if you hover that strike over him, like you're gonna attack him. See how it's dealing 40% more damage?
Yeah.
That's just his debuff. So he has the giant head is essentially I have a fuck ton of HP. I'm gonna hit you really fucking hard. But if you play a bunch of cards, you can then hit me really hard one time, or like a couple of times. Yeah.
Here's the question, because like I could either randomly exhaust, or I think I just fiend fire then to do 14 damage.
I think the only thing I would wear you away from fiend firing is you're gonna be left at 1 energy. You're gonna draw a card, and if that card is something like Juggernaut or Corruption, you're not gonna be able to play it.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I mean, I
it's
could
gonna
just
be a
true
little
grit. I could just true grit him.
Yeah, but then you're not gonna do anything. So.
Yeah, I think I'll just do this and I'll end the turn.
Nice.
Oof, what is the 4 countdown?
Until he starts hitting you.
Oh, I see. Okay.
That's how long you have until you die.
Okay, gain 8 block, draw 1 card. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Pretty nice. Okay, I think we're gonna draw a card because we want Juggernaut. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna feel no pain. Okay, now it's about playing multiple cards, right, to get his debuff higher. I can only play 3, so I'll probably do... He's not going to attack me, so the defense doesn't really matter. We'll probably headbutt. Maybe we'll grab the Fiend Fire and then exhaust. No, but then I can't play the card that I draw.
So I need context for we need to bring grooming back.
What? When I said that? It was about your mom saying grooming you to be an Olympian.
Sorry. Yeah, no.
Grooming used to mean...
Yeah.
Sounds like grooming used to mean making people good, like athletes or something, and now it means something completely off.
Yeah, grooming used to mean that you were like setting somebody up for something. Yeah. So it's actually there's another example I can give. August, my fiance, she's a veterinary technician.
Grooming also pets.
Well, yes, but no. So she was studying to become a certified veterinary technician, and I was quizzing her from these old ass textbooks. And there was a multiple choice answer, and the answer was something along the lines of zoonotic. Do you know what the term zoonotic means?
No.
Zoonotic disease is essentially a disease that an animal can give to us.
Okay.
And the answer was zoonotic, but the other answers along it were things that also had the term zoo in it. And one of the terms was zoophile.
Okay.
Do you know what zoophile means?
No.
Zoophile means you want to fuck animals.
Why?
But I was like, there's no way that they would talk about that in the glossary of the book, because every term had a star next to it that was going to be in the glossary. So I looked up zoophile in the glossary of a 1965 veterinary textbook, and it just says somebody who has a passion and love for animals.
Okay.
That's what it meant 60 years ago. 50,
and now
50,
it's
60
now
years
it's
ago.
this
And
like
now it means-
bastardized thing.
Yeah, now it means you want to fuck animals.
That's messed up.
Yeah. It's like how definitions changed. Yeah, just like grooming.
Where's my goddamn Juggernaut? Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry. You're not dying this turn. This is the beauty of the game, is that your deck is so big and it takes so long to set up that the head starts to be able to pummel you. It starts to be able to wail on you.
So
Welcome
it's
to Slay
every
the
time
Spire.
you play something. Whenever you play a card, he receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. So I'm just gonna keep playing cards.
Yep.
Oh, fuck me. Whatever.
Yep. So you did a bad thing there by playing the Juggernaut or the Impervious second, so that you drew the card that you couldn't play.
You're right.
But hey, I'm letting you make mistakes. It's fine.
It's good. It's good. All right, there we go. We got
There
the
it
Juggernaut.
is.
We got it. We got ya.
Just rip that second wind. Just rip
Yeah.
that shit. Trust me.
I don't even want flame barrier.
Too
It's
much
so good.
energy. Just rip that shit.
All right. Bye. Bam. Ooh.
Then play
Okay,
play that armaments real quick for me. Boom. Play that twin strike for me.
Ow.
Play that
And then
body slam for me.
Let's go.
Boom.
Damn. Body slam is so good. Tory Ornithop. Whenever you use a potion, heal 5 HP. Seems okay. Might
What
come
do
in
you
clutch.
mean that seems okay? You have the possibility of 10 potions in a single combat. Put some fucking respect on the fucking toy ornithopter. Sorry.
Okay, first of all, body slam really popped off. I'm taking another one. That was crazy.
I would.
I know they get worse in multiples,
So,
but this one's
It's not that it gets worse in multiples. It's that you got to be careful with taking too many cards. Because your problem this fight was, where's my fucking Juggernaut, goddammit? So,
That's true.
Just think about that.
That's
Remember
true.
that moment of rage before the moment of Pog.
But do I care more about that than taking the one extra body slam that's already upgraded?
But how many 1 extras have you taken so far? Because you've taken a lot.
So you wouldn't take anything here. You would look at this and you'd be like, nah. Okay.
Yeah, I would take that.
All right, that's fair.
Because I would
I'll trust
feel that frustration of, oh shit, it was hard to draw that card. So I need to look for things that are going to help me draw. That's what I need to look for right now.
Well, with that in mind, then I'm just gonna upgrade.
Fucking
We're
love
gonna,
that. Yeah.
We're gonna build our deck up.
Let's go.
Okay. I mean, look, I kind of want to upgrade corruption because we
Yes!
didn't get to play it.
Yes!
Right?
You're feeling
Because
it. What was the problem last fight? It was playing corruption. Drawing
too fucking
corruption.
expensive.
Yes! Let's
Okay,
go!
We're also gonna go to an event because why the fuck not?
Sure. So remember how I told you that events are either...
A rare relic, let's go. Sorry.
Remember I
I'm
told you
doing
that
it.
events are like either you get fucking nothing or you get giga boons?
Yeah.
The
Is
rare
it
relics
gigaboon?
in this game are gigaboons. That
Let's
is that is
go.
the shit. Now, you might die in this fight. It was a little you're a little overzealous with just taking the shit. But I love how we're right here, but you drew corruption turn 1, so you're just gonna win. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's go.
You
and we
drew
got
corruption
True
turn
Grit.
1.
We got okay, defend.
Nice.
Yep. And then
Is this where he
Do
gets
I-
dead branch? Don't! If
So
you
here's my
say it out
question.
loud, it's not gonna happen.
I think I want to just strike No, but actually I'd rather exhaust a card actually.
Yeah. Sure.
Because I'd rather draw something new, right? Do I care about hemokinesis or strike? I probably want to do the more damage.
Sure.
So we'll
Yeah,
do
these
one
guys.
damage.
So these guys scale infinitely. So you see that 3.
Yeah,
At the end of
yeah,
your turn, he
gains-
gains 3 strength every turn.
So we
So this
need to
fight
get
is
rid of
about
them.
you got to kill them before they fucking kill you. 'cause they're
Oh,
gonna do
let's
it.
go.
Careful
Oh,
about
let's
playing
go.
all your cards, because
Oh,
eventually
yeah,
you're gonna
you're
draw
right.
into something that you can't play, and you're already
You're right.
over blocking. You know.
Yeah, you're right.
Have fun with those burns.
More cry. Ooh, headbutt. Ooh, uppercut is good here. I think I'm gonna war cry first just to see what we draw.
Sure. Love that.
That's pretty good. I'm probably gonna just put the strike back.
Sure.
And then we can just play out everything. Start with an inflame.
Please let him
Right.
lose. I can't, man. Okay, I tried. I tried not to help him out.
Oh,
But
you're
he's
good.
like
You're-
he's like my little student, and I want him to succeed, and I want him to get into a good college. You know,
We're gonna head with this bro.
get a little comp
and then
sci degree.
Can I kill this bro right now?
Coach
So I can
Frost makes sure
upgrade
to tell
all
him
cards
that
in my
Claw
hand
is
for
the
the rest
best
of the
card in the
combat. I can
game,
twin
and you should
strike
take it
him.
every time.
He's at 17. Or I could hemokinesis it for the guarantee. Okay, I don't know 100% the buffs I've currently got. So I've got the +2 thing. Will that make Twin Strike into something that will kill it at 17 health?
You're not drawing that card this turn. Remember that. It's just
Oh
gonna
no,
put on
you're,
top of
you're
your draw
always
pile.
on
Yeah,
top.
yeah,
I'll probably do armaments then.
yeah. That'd be really good next turn if you get the Dark Embrace in play. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
This is a don't feel bad about taking this much damage here. This is a
Tristan
very
is
difficult fight
grooming
that's supposed to
him
hurt
for
you.
future runs.
Cool.
I'm not grooming him.
Okay. I mean, everything's already kind of upgraded. Not really though, fully. I guess I can do. This will give me 4 block. Whenever I lose HP from a card, it's not really that relevant. I mean, I'm gonna kill this guy no matter what, so that's good. We're gonna start with armaments then, maybe.
You do get more block if you put the Feel No Pain in play first. You get
I?
more block in the late game if you play it the other way. But the Feel No Pain gives you block now in case you don't draw into something else that's going to give... It's like a whole thing. But I would play the
Okay.
Feel No Pain first before you play the armaments. Yeah, because then the armaments is going to exhaust, giving you 3 block.
True. Oh, I got another Feel No Pain.
And then it also upgrades the blood for blood to cost 0, which is really good. So you can
That's true.
utilize the unceasing top here, hopefully.
Let's see. So cost less, one less. Okay. So, but I can just strike this guy to kill him. But I think
absolutely
because this is gonna deal a good amount of damage, so I probably want to do it on the other one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah, I guess I just play out my hand here.
Yep. Nice. It's a good draw.
Nice.
That's a bad draw. So remember, this is an elite fight. Consider it as an
Yeah.
elite fight, so maybe use one of your potions here.
Fill all empty potion slot. Weaken. Because he's only going to deal... Wait, how much damage is he dealing? 22?
Mm-hmm. The next
does
turn
it
he's going to deal even more. What?
Yeah. I'm just trying to think. What's the potion that would be good here? Because I'm already protected 15 damage. Do we think weakening and taking no damage is the play?
Yeah, I think you should weaken potion. Because remember, you also have your Toy Ornithopter, so every time you use a potion, you're healing a little bit. So
True.
Yeah, we're chilling here. We're chilling.
Yeah, and I don't really mind using my potions because I'm going to end up using Entropic Root. Ooh, okay.
Exactly, yeah. Like, you
Okay,
probably
so
just kill this turn, but it's good to just save a little bit of health here, because remember, we can't rest, so...
True. Well, this is gonna draw me. Oh, that sucks. But it doesn't really matter. He's gonna die anyway, right?
Yep.
So I could just exhaust my hand here and kill him, right?
Sure.
12 damage for each card. Yeah. Oof, 77. Man, Body Slam is sick.
Oh my god! Yes!
Exhaust a card. Deal 3 damage. That's the one you were talking about.
That's what I was fucking talking about!
Wow, we literally have like the best setup ever. Double your block.
I know.
Exhaust all cards. Second wind has been kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Warcry also the drawing the cards is pretty good. I think I'm just gonna
bomb.
Oof. Okay, we're almost there. Nunchuck. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain energy. Okay, I mean that's nice. Nunchaku. Okay, I've only got 117, so I don't think I'm gonna get a lot of value out of the merchant. I did want to go here. Oh, but then it takes me to an elite. I think I do want to go here. I think I'd rather the elite. I can't rest anyway.
Sure, yeah.
So it's just upgrading, or I think I go here. Maybe I can buy something.
Let's go the fucking dangerous route. Let's get a little dangerous.
So
there's one card here that I love, and I hope that you find it.
By weak, vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. Not bad. Another True Grit on sale. Deal 5 damage. The enemy has vulnerable. Gain 1 energy and draw a card. Pretty nice. Deal 7 damage. Shuffle Dazed into your draw pile. Okay. At random color in your hand. Exhaust. And Panache every time you play 5 cards in a single turn. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. I mean, this is pretty good because I play a lot of cards. So I probably would... Whenever you enter a shop, heal 15, whatever. Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards. Oh, that's cool. Upon picking up, raise your max HP by 7. It's pretty nice. I think Panache, but I can't play it. I can't afford it, so whatever. Interesting. I don't really have a lot of vulnerable, so probably not this one. Days, what does Days do? Unplayable? Oh, she said unplayable.
Yeah. It's basically like
gain
it's a
7
zero
block.
cost card, so you have to have a bad thing about it.
Yeah. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Exhaust. It's pretty good because I want things that exhaust. I don't know. Is that what you're? I don't really know.
I'm not
I mean,
really here to help out
you're
anymore.
fine.
Remember that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. It's
I mean,
I
I think I don't know enough. No, you're good. I don't know enough about colorless cards here. If they're like good enough, but like they seem pretty good.
Colorless
I like
cards
a zero
in shops
cost.
tend to not usually be something that you're purchasing. Colorless cards can be really good. They're just always really expensive.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, in general, I want to be exhausting more. So like, I wouldn't mind another True Grit, but I don't really love it. The randomness kind of sucks. Feel No Pain has been pretty good, but I don't really feel like I need another one. It doesn't have a ton of impact when I play it. Shockwave seems to be pretty good. It seems like something that will keep me alive, so it's pretty decent. And it does do exhaust, which is nice. So I think Shockwave might be the pick, and that's kind of where I would pick something up here.
Yeah, that's kind of my thought process here. So
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Woo!
And then I'm probably
That's
gonna
why
lose.
he's my star pupil. Sorry.
I don't even want anything else here. I think like True Grit, I could maybe pick up another one, but I don't think I really want it. All right, let's do it.
Fuck this guy. This guy is stupid. This guy is the dumbest guy in the fucking game. Sorry.
Oh, was that random that I got this guy?
Yeah.
You see, upon receiving attack damage, gain 3 block. Block gains increase as malleable is triggered. Reset 3. Okay. Increase strength 1. Reactive. Upon receiving damage, change its intent. What are the different intents? Oh, like what it does.
It's a bunch of random fucking shit. And it's all random and it's dumb and it's stupid and he stinks and he smells.
All right. I'm going to start with a war cry. See what we get.
Woo!
Nice.
Like that. So basically, if you don't mind basically my tip with this guy is if you don't mind what he's doing to you, maybe consider not hitting him, because if you hit him, he could then do something that fucking sucks. Like he can do like 50 damage to you on one of his random attempts. So if you're like, oh, I can block it and I'm still setting up for my good shit, like maybe hold off on blasting him, you know?
Kind of want to fiend fire him though, because now I I'll draw.
Yeah.
I'll draw
you're
cards.
actually
right?
fucking right, though. Yeah, you are actually fucking right. Yeah. And I gotta let you learn the hard way.
Nice. Ooh, corruption.
Remember to play
But then
that
I
first.
can only play armaments. Yeah. Oh, wait, no.
If
This?
you play armaments first, you won't be able to play corruption. So yeah, remember to do it in the better order.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Then gain the 5 block. Oh, 24. Ooh, impervious. Let's
Fucking
go.
shit, you're just never punished. All right. Type shit.
Wow,
Never mind.
let's fucking go.
You're better than me. W. Better than Zeknar.
Ooh, got some brutality. Exhaust all cards in my hand. Do I really care about brutality right now? Or do I just want to exhaust and draw? Because he's only doing 11. I'll do brutality. You're right. I don't really want to hit him until I can set up. So I do think I want to just like exhaust and gain 15 and then draw cards.
Hit that feel no pain. Yeah, remember the
of course.
Karen's Ashes too that you're dealing, that doesn't change his intent because that's not attack damage.
Yeah. That
Which is
makes
really
sense.
Nice. Yeah.
The only question is, do I want to headbutt and grab a card from my discard back? Like, but I don't really care about anything here, so probably not. So I think I just want a True Grit. Ooh, Juggernaut, let's go.
Bang, we're online, baby.
And we're gonna Flame Barrier it.
Hit him with it. Hit him
Oh,
with it.
Shockwave! Let's go!
Boom.
Shrug it off. Why not? Let's draw another card. Okay, do I even... I've got 58 sit 6. Do I even care right now if he changes his intent? Because I could deal another, like, 20-something damage. He's going to take damage if he attacks me. How bad is it? Like, can he kill me if I do just,
Curse
like,
his
knock
ass,
him down a
curse
bit?
his ass, curse his ass. You know, that's the risk versus reward that we play the game with.
Fuck it. Ooh, 6 times 3, whatever. 12. All right, let's go. GG, bro.
Come on, I need him to learn.
Ouch. Sucks to suck. Okay, we don't have the block yet, so let's go here. Okay, well, I'm not gonna win more. Whatever, we just win. Hey, let's go. Blood potion.
That's
nice.
so good for you too, yeah.
Yeah, I really like that. Okay, Flame Barrier gain. Oh, Flame Barrier is really good. Feed, deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3. Exhaust.
This is a card that if you get early in the game, it's one of the most fun runs of your entire life. Right now, you're almost to the end, so it's not as good. But
I mean, it seems decent anyway because... Oh, no, fatal because, like... Oh, it's max HP forever.
Yeah, you have to last hit with it.
Wow.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be your. So if you get that first, and like there's ways to bring back exhausted cards. So you can do it on multiple enemies. If you get dual wield, you can make multiple copies, so you can do it against every enemy in a fight. You can get up to like 300 max HP in this game. It's so fucking fun.
Jeez. Okay, well, I'm not doing that. Flame Barrier is the only one I would consider, but I'm not actually even sure I want it. Like, it's pretty good, but I feel like, again, it's not like it doesn't enable my combo, you know what I mean? So I think I'm not going to take it. I think I'm just going to skip here. That's kind of my thought. All right. We back. All right. All right.
Good
Okay, these guys...
fucking luck against this guy.
Minions abandon combat without their leader. So if I kill the leader first, the minions dip.
Yep.
They're so weak, though. They do 7 damage, and this one does nothing. Oh, unknown! Great. Okay.
I'm gonna let you
Well,
drive this one entirely. Good luck. Have fun.
That's fine. Ooh, my hemokinesis can do so much damage right now.
Chad, if
All
you
right, I'm
dies
probably
to
gonna
this
put
one,
it
I'm not gonna intervene. I'm not gonna intervene. I'm gonna let. It's like kicking the bird out of the nest, you know?
No, you're good. I think I'm just gonna play out my hand. Oh, but I don't want to necessarily draw a card. I can definitely kill one of these things. I just don't know. Ugh. I could kill both of them and then just deal with only him. But 45 damage is so much. It's like a quarter of his health. Ah, fuck it. We're doing it. Because I have so much block here. I'm actually gonna block. Exhaust. Say draw a card. See what I get. Nice. All right. I like that. Unplayable. That's fine. Okay. Don't love that, but that's okay. Dark Embrace. Nice. Warcry. Not bad. I'll start with the Warcry. Oh, I should have done the whatever. Okay, I have. Wow, he's summoning these. That's rough. Okay, we're gonna go Dark Embrace. I feel like I need to finish off some of these guys, or they're just gonna kill me. Can I lose this HP? I need to draw cards. Okay, I kind of fucked up, but this is dealing 26 damage. It's doing 14 times 2. I can't kill him this turn, even if I make him vulnerable. I think I have to weed down these guys, unfortunately. I don't even know if this is worth doing. I think I'm just going to end the turn. But then I'm still going to take... Oh, fuck. I'm going to use this. Gain artifact. What is artifact? No, it negates the next debuff. I guess I could do this. I'll draw a card. I could still get a good card here. Let's do it. Defend. It's better than nothing. Exhaust my hand. It will make me draw. I'll do damage, but it's not really enough damage. I'll survive this. And then we can see what we get next turn. Exhaust your hand, deal 9 damage for each card exhausted. Yeah, I think I do that. That's probably better. I don't really want to use the Entropic Brew yet. I don't really need the debuff. No one's debuffing me right now. Oh wait, the enemy will intend to inflict a negative effect on you and attack for 10 damage. Maybe I do use the artifact. Yeah, I think I will. I'm in survival mode here. Because they're both trying to do this. I guess at this point I might as well use this. All right. We're looking pretty good now. We're back in here. Exhaust any number of your cards in your hand. Well, okay, we're not doing that. Injure potion. Cool. Gain 12 block. Fine. Attack potion. Interesting. Apply 3 weak. The weak would be nice. I will do that. Okay. And I'll end the turn, and we're going to take a shit ton of damage. Actually, you know what? I don't want to take this damage. Alright. Impervious, nice. Second wind, cool. Flame barrier, nice. Okay, cool. So we're going to... 23 damage, 26. Impervious. Draw a card. Gain 16 block. And then maybe I should have killed this thing. Probably should have killed this to begin with, but we're at 46, so we are going to take only 3 damage. Not that big a deal, and they're going to take more damage back. I think I'm going to just deal damage here. There we go. All right, corruption. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Nice. There we go. All right. Now we're popping off. Time to get wrecked. Oh, buddy. It's over. Ooh, one at random? Do I risk getting rid of my body slam? I think I do for fun. Let's do it. Oh, no. Wait, it's not random. Oh, I choose it. Oh, because it's upgraded. Let's go. Yeah, by anger. I mean, maybe not. I'll bang uppercut. I can't play you anyway. And body slam. Let's go.
Well fucking played, my friend.
Let's go.
Well played. A little bit panicky
Whenever
with the
you-
potions, but that was really well done.
Thank you. Thank you. Whenever you lose HP, lose one less. Sure. That's fine. I'll take it. True Grit. I think I'm going to pass these again. I don't really want it.
Don't wait. You didn't, yeah, okay. So I was gonna make sure
Yeah.
you took the relic. I was really scared you were gonna skip it there.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Juggernaut to start? Let's go! Yeah, I think I do it.
Make sure you use that
And
feel no
then-
pain.
Yep. And then we're gonna War Cry.
Ooh,
and-
yeah!
So I don't really need this. So it's a little too bad that I can't do Feel No Pain and Impervious, but
You already
we're
got
gonna do
one
it.
Feel No Pain.
We're
It
gonna
activates
we'll
the
be happy
Juggernaut.
about it.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy. Oof. Ouch.
God, isn't that Karen's Ashes just so good with the 3
Oh my
damage every
God.
time you exhaust? It's just
So good.
it trickles, it tickles them, you know?
Okay. I mean, we're gonna do Shrug It Off. Dark Embrace. Yeah, let's do you. We're gonna gain 5. Man, it's the randomness is kind of killing me a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna kill the guy who's doing 10. And then I think we're gonna kill one of the debuffers. What does this guy do again? One attack, deal 3 damage. No, we don't care about. We don't want that. I'm gonna kill one of you. This guy.
Did you notice that your tungsten rod went off there? You only took 1 damage from the hemokinesis instead of 2.
Makes it so much better.
Yeah.
All right, all right, all right. Feel no pain. Defend. Anger. Let's deal 8 damage. Yeah, let's just get rid of him so that I start dealing damage properly. Okay, I think it's worth 2 to...
It is 2, yeah.
Worth 2. To save 8. Ah, shit. All right.
But because it exhausts, you still save the HP.
True.
Yeah.
Let's go. All right. Making easy work out of these guys. All right. Nice. Got Explosive Potion and Whirlwind X. Deal 8 damage to all enemies X times.
X is just however much energy you have. It uses up all of your
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see. Gain 12... Flame Bearer gain 12 block. Oh, because it's not upgraded. I see. Yeah. I don't think we're taking any of these.
Absolutely.
Doesn't really matter. Ooh. Okay, what's this guy do? This enemy intends to attack for 12 damage. Increase attack damage by 1. Weakness. Okay, cool. Nice, we got Brutality. Let's start it off. Inflame. And then
All the
Flame
anime
Barrier.
lovers in your chat should love this enemy.
Why? Oh my god. No. I don't even need to use the defend, but do I even want to... I think actually... So I could keep drawing cards, but is it really worth it when I only have 2 energy left? That's my question. So I think I'm going to say no.
Nice.
And I'm just going to pass the turn.
Oh, because you would have drawn Juggernaut and you would have not been able to play it. Look at how smart you are by not doing that.
Let's go. I fucking love Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Alright, let's work. Oops. I mean, he's not going to do any damage to me. This enemy intends to inflict powerful negative effect on you. I guess I could weaken it and attack it and then twin strike it. Or I could exhaust my entire hand. But I don't want to... Then I can't have Impervious anymore. But it might be fine because I'm dealing 50 damage to him. Or no, 40 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll draw a bunch of cards. I guess I could Bloodletting first, gain 3 energy.
Yeah, then if you draw anything
Then do
good,
that. Yeah. Oof. All right, it's not great, but it is what it is. Oh shit. That's okay.
Yeah,
Not the end of the world. What did he do to me? Brutality. At the start of your turn, lose 1. Okay, no. Constrict. At the end of your turn, take 10 damage. Shit.
Yeah, this guy's annoying as hell when he comes online. Definitely an annoying dude.
I should have war cred first, whatever. Okay, well, good thing we got Juggernaut, and we're going to do this, and we're going to get a bunch of shit going here. That's fine. Oh, no, actually, I want this there. So I'm going to feel no pain. There we go. Okay, we war cry. Alright. Damn, body slam and this would be great, but they're not gonna work together. Well,
yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yeah, because body slam's an attack. Second wind only gets rid of non-attacks.
Oh, I fucked up. Oops.
You're good. Not too late there, friendo.
All right. Ooh, skill potion. Choose one of 3 random skill cards.
Max potion to the final fight of the game.
Ooh, another inflame with upgrade. I don't know if it's worth it even. I think it's been pretty good in flame, but I think I'm also gonna say no. I think when this deck gets online, it's like unstoppable.
Yeah. But you're going into the final fight of the game. You win this fight, you've won Slay the Spire on your first ever run. Wow. Something that most people don't ever do. I'm going to tell you nothing. I am going to pog or not pog. If you're watching, people on my stream will just see my expressions as you take this on.
Guys, chat, and Tristan, I'm gonna explain. I'm gonna talk through my thought process pretty intensely right now.
Let's go.
I already know. I already know what I'm upgrading. I'm gonna upgrade brutality because I want it in the start of my hand. So I have
I'm saying one last thing. Fuck yeah, do that. Yes. Sorry.
No, just because I need to have that card advantage going into this last fight because I don't know enough of what's about to happen. Right. Exactly. I've got some good boons here. I gotta pay attention to my pen nib, my nunchaku, and we're gonna go into this. Hopefully, oh fuck me, what is this? Okay, so we got brutality. I already said I'm playing this first. Okay, let me read everything. Intends to use buff. I can't kill these guys right now anyway. 16 damage. End of the turn, it heals 10, so if I can't really like fuck it up, there's not really a point. Whenever I play a power card, it gains 1 strength. Wow, fuck me for playing that power card. Hasn't awakened yet, and we don't know when it will awaken.
I love that. I love that. Well, fuck me.
It hasn't awakened yet. Does the awaken meaning that it will deal damage to me regardless? Can I just ask this one question? Awaken just means like it'll transform, right? Not like it'll still deal 16 damage to me next turn.
Yeah, awaken means that you're not gonna be able to use any plastic straws.
Okay, then I'm still gonna defend is what I'm doing.
Do you get it? Because it's gonna be woke.
Yep.
Just making sure you got my reference there. We don't like woke here in this stream.
I think I'm gonna start getting rid of one of these.
Did you believe?
I'm gonna start working on one of these guys.
Did you believe me?
What, you don't like woke?
Dude, there's actually we play.
You seem like the type to not like woke stuff.
We actually play with a lot of like custom mods.
Frost, we already don't have plastic straws anymore.
I do a weekly Slay the Streamer where my chat gives me. They basically build my deck for me, and their goal is to make me lose. But I get the added boon of a lot of modded relics. That the modded relics tend to be a little bit stronger than non-modded relics. And one of them is a "Make the Spire Great Again" hat, and it makes the awakened one no longer woke.
Really?
Yeah, it's really funny.
Okay, we're gonna feel no pain. Ugh, I hate that he gets the strength for that, but I feel like I need it. And then I'm actually a little bit torn. I think I'm gonna get taken a lot of damage this turn, so I'm gonna do Flame Barrier, so I can clap back. I'm gonna draw. It's fine, and then I want a second win, but I don't want to accidentally draw something. So I think I might just defend. I do also have... This deal 10. This is probably the time to play this in general, right?
Last fight of
Because
the
it
game.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just want to start dealing damage to these dudes. Or do I exhaust and gain 7 block? No, I think I'm going to save second wind for later. Because, again, I don't want to draw into anything really powerful. Okay, armaments now would be pretty good. Because, yeah. Let's do it. I probably will do bloodletting and just play out my hand so I can draw more cards. Is probably what I'm thinking here. And I'm gonna just start getting rid of these dudes. What do I actually want here? Because this puts it on the top of my draw pile. Probably Flame Barrier. Because then I can do this. Do I even want to exhaust a card? Because he does 9 times Fort right now. So I think I'm going to go Bam. Just to gain the block. I don't really care about the exhausting card. Flame Barrier. 34. Oh, Corruption. Let's go. Shit, did I just fuck up?
Sorry.
Oh! Oh my god, so close. All right, we got this. We are not fucked yet.
Lock in,
He's
King.
gonna get more. He's gonna get more powerful, but I can play out my entire hand, and I've got Juggernaut now. So it's time. It's time to fuck this guy up. Feel no. He's gonna get so much stronger, but I think it. I think this is the play. I guess I can War Cry first. Yeah, I don't really care. Impervious. We are playing you. Whenever you lose HP from a card, I'm not really gonna lose a lot. So we're gonna feel no pain again. I'm at so much block right now. What I really need to do is draw the card. What I really need to do is draw my card that will fucking, what'd you call it? Okay, we're gonna do this. I need to draw the card that's gonna do damage based on my God damn it, what do you call it? Based on my block. I actually don't think I want Rapture. Because I'm not losing a lot of health. Yeah. Well, I guess I don't have to play it. Yeah, I'm not going to play it. I could draw into more skills, but I'm going to be protected this turn, and then we'll have a whole other turn to draw cards. Let's go. Okay, what do we got here? Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Yes. Metallicize. Oof. He'll just take 5 damage from it. I don't know if it's worth it. Let's get some damage going. Oh, fuck. I fucked up. Oh, no. Uppercut. Oh, no. I should have done this. Uppercut first. Ah! Okay. Can I kill him this turn? Because he's going to kill me. Okay. I got potions.
You're doing great, kiddo.
Yeah, here's what we're going to do. Will that kill him? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Exhaust my hand. I'll draw cards. This deals 0, and it deals 20 damage to him for everything. Wow. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Let's go. Okay, body slam it. Oh wait, do I want to do?
You're doing good,
how cheeky do I want to be?
Say that again.
Okay, this is maybe gonna... I might be shooting myself in the foot. I don't know this game enough, but we're gonna be cheeky. Oh, is there more? I fucking knew it would be. I knew it. That's okay, I've got 64... Regenerate. At the end of the turn, enemy intentions are unknown. Not attacking.
He about to get woke, bro. He about to go woke mode.
Okay, you're going to tell me if I'm being completely stupid, but I think I'm just going to try to do as much damage to him as I possibly can.
How are you going to deal damage to him?
Does he not have HP right now? Oh, fuck. So should I just end the turn?
I said I wasn't going to help, but yeah, you should just end the turn.
Yeah, fuck. Okay. Come on, man! Come on, man! Why you gotta be like this? Okay, well... So I just have to refight him now. Pretty much,
Chet, that wasn't
right?
that bad, okay? That wasn't that bad, all right? He asked a question, and he's a friend. It's not, I'm not supposed to be an asshole here.
Okay, we're gonna do this now. We're offering lose 6 HP, gain, draw 3 cards, exhaust, lose 3 AP. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Interesting. I guess I do this because it's gonna scale. Ooh. 10. It's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I don't think it's good enough. I think I shrug it off and I juggernaut his ass. Let me just quickly double check everything. Thorns, great. Whenever you rest, heal, sure. Yep. War tongue, start your turn up. Yep. Every 10th attack. Okay. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain 5. Okay, so I need to play some attacks out. I think I'm just going to start playing out my entire hand because I'm getting a lot of value now out of... I don't really care. I mean, Fiend of Fire is good, but it'd be really good if my pendant was high.
Right.
So I'm going to just start playing out shit because I have this synergy with playing the attack out now. Oh, there's the card I want.
What's that card? What's that card you want?
The Body Slam, baby.
Right.
Gain 8. Let's go. Ooh, defend. Let's go. Anger, why not? Get those counts up.
There's actually something super cool that you can do this turn, and I hope that you see it. And I'm not going to tell you, but there's something super fucking cool, and I hope that you see it. Use your eyes!
Let me cook for a second. I can exhaust any number of cards in my hand. Nope. Gain 1 artifact. Don't really care about that. The real question is, he's at 206. So at any point in time, this is 69 damage right now. So if I do 69 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, that doesn't really do what I want to do. And also 2 attack, 7. I'll gain another energy. I'm not sure I see what you're talking about. Is there a way to lose life here?
All I'll tell you is there's a way to kill him here.
Let me think. I have to read. I have so many buffs stacked right now that I need to figure this out.
Welcome to the game, man. Welcome to the game. Just feel like magic yet?
Yeah, okay, so whenever I gain an attack this turn, I gain 3 block, right? So I can play attack. It deals 5 damage to him each time because of Juggernaut. Or no, more. 7 damage each time because of Juggernaut. That'll give me more block for Body Slam. And then I don't really give a shit about Fiend of Fire. So I think I do that. Do I lose health for anything? No. So I think I'm going to do it. $78. Shit. Not what I wanted. But I can then exhaust my cards. All right, I probably didn't do the right play, but we out here anyway. Nice. We got him. We got him. Yay! Thump, thump, thump. A deep
Congratulations,
pulsing
my
tread.
friend.
Wow. Oof. Oof. You ask yourself, have I been here before? You feel that you have dealt a total of 765 damage to the heart.
That is how much damage. That final number is how much damage everybody in the game's done to the heart.
Damn. That's cool. Wait, why did I die?
Because it's not the end. Welcome to Slay the Spire.
Wow.
There's more. You just got to discover it.
Oh my god. Yay! Cards unlocked. Ooh, wait, there's new cards?
Yeah.
So now I can double your strength. What the fuck? If enemy intends to attack, gain 3 strength. Wow. Damn. Cool, how did I do? Ooh, I got a new character. Wow, fun.
Congrats, dude.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the coaching.
Yeah, I don't know how much I did. I think it was all you, really.
You really saved my ass that one turn. No, that was sick. Yeah, that's great. It's very Magic. It's very much like Magic. Like keeping track of a board, like you have a board state essentially, and keeping track of that board state at all times to make the optimal decision is essentially Magic 101.
Yeah, I hope you didn't feel too overwhelmed, but probably as a Magic player, you felt right at home.
No, there was a couple times where I was just like, oh man, I'm not going to be able to keep track of like everything.
You played an extreme, like, let me tell you, you played one of the most complicated deck formats first run. Like,
the exhausting?
Yeah, like you a lot of the Ironclad runs are just like, I'm gonna get big strength and then I'm gonna hit you really hard. But you were like, what if I play something highly technical that requires a lot of brain power?
I mean, it makes sense. I guess I would be interested in like playing the brute strength run. I think that'd be fun. But I think I like this one. This was I think this was a good intro into seeing like what's possible and like the kind of combinations that we do. Oh wait, shit, sorry, can't hear him. My bad. Sorry, chat. I had Discord turned off for a second. Oops. Yeah. No, it's very cool. I like this game a lot.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you get it on mobile too, because you can play it there. The only thing that's annoying is your progress won't be saved across the different platforms, and it's always made me hesitant to get different versions because.
Oh really?
Yeah, once you've unlocked everything, like you have to redo it, and it's kind of annoying. You can. There's like mods to be able to unlock it, but that's only available on Steam, right? So it's.
How do I scale in the people you've coached?
You're probably one of the best, but you're the only reason I say one of the best and not the best is because I've coached people that are playing at the max difficulty, right? I've coached people that are playing on Ascension 20 already, so you've got a ways to go.
So do you just like keep playing the game? How does the ranking system work? Do you just like keep playing and then?
Yeah, so once you've unlocked all, or I think now that you've won a run with the Ironclad, the next time you go to play him, you'll be able to play on Ascension 1 if you want.
Okay.
Which just adds a little bit more difficulty. And then if you beat Ascension 1, you play on Ascension 2. And if you beat Ascension 2, you play on Ascension. Yeah.
Every time you win a run, you get another Ascension.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. And then is there like a ranking system in this game, or like is it just kind of like Hades where you just
it's just a single player game. It's just a single player game. Yeah.
Okay.
The only ranking is like people trying to beat a number of high level runs in a row, and then it's like, just third party ranking stuff.
Yeah. Wait, they're saying did you coach Sea Dog on this too?
Yeah.
That's so fun.
I love Sea Dog. He is a fucking idiot.
Oh my god.
I do not understand how that man got to Ascension 20, let alone fucking beat it. He is one of the most stubborn bozos that I've ever met in my whole damn life. But I love him to death.
I showed him around once in Toronto because he was on tour with Trash Taste, and we did like an IRL stream, and that was a lot of fun. But that's really funny.
Yeah,
he didn't seem too stubborn when I met him. Back then.
Oh no, I think he plays for the content. I think that's what he does.
I see.
I think he's too Twitch chat pilled, and like I think you could be super Twitch chat pilled at like lower difficulties, but when you play at higher difficulties, you can't. You gotta lock in. You'll understand when you get there.
I'll understand when I'm older. Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's sick. Yeah, he also voice acted one of our characters. I don't know if you clocked that, but
We have.
Yeah, I know
we
that.
have
I
a-
know that he's done it, and then Lily's done it too, right?
Yeah, Lily did Mimi, and then Iron Mouse did our little robot, and then we had Damien Haas did one of our main characters. So it's been cool. I like the voice acting stuff. They all do. It's sick.
If you ever
Okay.
need anybody else, man.
Do you voice act?
No, but Chad
Oh.
always tells me I should, so I try it.
You do have a good voice. I do.
I do.
Yeah, it's pretty distinct.
Wow.
Which is nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait.
I think you could pull it off. You should dip your toes in it.
I don't know how. I don't know. Like, I have no idea how to get into something like that.
Honestly, it sounds like it's really hard. Even talking to like the voice actor creators, it doesn't really matter how like big you are. It's all like audition based, and
Yeah,
which is
and I don't know
good
how to
and
get
bad,
that.
you know. Yeah, I think it's actually it's almost as hard as like being like I want to become a famous actor, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Almost like becoming a famous streamer. Like, nobody can do it. So, like, why even try?
Yeah. No, exactly. So I think well, not exactly the same. I would say streaming is like merit based in a lot of ways, in my opinion. I don't know if that's actually true, but
Merit based? How so? Explain that.
like there's no gatekeeper to stream, right? Like you live and die by how entertaining you are and like how you engage with your chat and the content you make like as a result of your stuff. There's no one who can like hand down from God be like pick you out of the crowd and be like you're going to be famous. But that's not true necessarily of like other fields like if Martin Scorsese puts you as the lead in his movie, you're going to be a famous actor. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
yeah.
if Naughty Dog has you voice act in the next Last of Us game, you're going to become a famous voice actor, like
Right.
especially if you're one of the leads.
But I've been on Sea Dog stream, and I'm
Maybe
still
you
a
could
nobody
voice a
little
sleeveless
piss baby,
buyer
you know?
character for a mod.
Exactly. No, but that's kind of my
Right.
point. It doesn't really matter. Like Kai Cenat could put you on his stream, and it might give you a small boost for a period of time and give you an audience or something. But that's not going to last if you're not
Don't
interested.
say a slur. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
No, but you know what I mean, right? It's like
Yeah.
you kind of live and die by your own ability on this stuff, and it doesn't really matter what happens. Like, or no one can make it happen for you. And even with all the help in the world, if you aren't ready for that, like it's not gonna do a lot for you. I guess is the way it might be a leg up. So it's like that's where I mean it's like streaming and content creation in general. And I'm sure someone out there is going to tell me, no, man, like Mr. Beast can pick you up and then you're going to be famous.
They got to really try. Like, there's a difference. Yeah.
Yeah, to me, it feels like the most meritocratic of most artistic disciplines out there. Is the way I would frame it. Music is kind of like that because like labels don't really have as much power anymore as they used to. Like it used to be that like a record label could pick you up and be like, we're gonna make you a star. But that's less and less true these days as radio is less impactful. But it used to be when they could just pick you up, put you on the radio, and then suddenly you were the biggest artist in the world. But that doesn't really exist nowadays. So, but anyway, it's just a thought. It's like a small tangent to leave you with.
Hell yeah. No, you're right. Like I'm like even thinking like in order for like a Mr. Beast or something to make somebody a new content creator, like they have to constantly be pushing them. And then the second that they don't, the second that they let off the pedal, if that content creator is not good, they fall off immediately.
Exactly.
There's no.
And it's the same thing as like you can build up an entire subscriber base or following, but if your next upload isn't good, like good quality, it doesn't really matter. Like you might get an initial boost, but like people aren't gonna stick around if it just kind of sucks, you know. So it's kind of like it's interesting in that way, in that like it's probably more stressful for creators, but at the same time, I feel like it's relief. It's a relieving thing in other ways, in that like there's no one who's gonna control it. There's no like, you know what I mean? Like no one's controlling it for you, which is like good and bad. I like it. I think it's a good thing.
Absolutely. I mean, you're the one person in the band that really likes streaming, right?
Yeah, I think other boys like it, but they don't like it as much as I do in terms of like doing it regularly. Like I think as you know, like to stream, you have to enjoy it if you're gonna do it multiple times a week.
This ain't a job that you can phone in really.
Yeah, and you have to enjoy it like all the time. As in like you're gonna have days where you don't enjoy it, I guess, but like more often than not, you have to really enjoy the act of streaming and stuff. So yeah.
All right.
Okay, Tristan, I gotta go.
Me too. I actually, I'm so late. I'm sorry.
No, it's great. This was fun. I didn't realize how long it was going to take. I imagine once you actually know it, it's a lot faster.
It's so much faster. Yeah.
Yeah. But that was great. This was a really, really good first introduction.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Let me know if you actually keep playing the game. You don't have to sugarcoat it. If you actually keep playing the game, let me know. If you feel
No,
like you want to pick it up.
I liked it a lot. The
Okay.
only reason I won't, we're in the middle of like releasing an album, so the only reason why I won't play it is if I just don't have time to play it. But
Right.
I really enjoyed it. This game is like perfectly up my alley and is like the
Hey,
exact kind of.
Nandre would like to say
Can
hi.
you say hi to my good
Oh
friend
no! Hi,
Don't
Nandre.
Jacob?
Can I say hi
Yeah,
to
he-
your good friend? Don't Jacob.
He's
Like don't play. Don't play.
He's like he bragged to me so hard that he got to be in that video.
Oh really?
Yeah, he bragged to me so goddamn hard. He rubbed it in my damn little face because he knows I was a huge fan. He knows I was a little fanboy.
We'll get you in a video one day. It'll be
I
a
got
lot of fun.
Nandre his most proud sponsor. All right.
Really? Who?
Yeah, it's a small 4-person company here in Denver. It's called Kettlehead Popcorn. It's just like
Oh, you told me about this. Yeah, you gave me a bag.
yeah.
It was so good.
Oh yeah, wait, which flavor did I give you?
I think I just took I can't remember. I think I took a regular one.
Oh, okay, yeah, just the standard flavor, just in the Colorado
But
Pop.
I fucking love popcorn. It's like I eat popcorn all the time. I make popcorn on the stove. Like I just like I don't even use
Well,
those packs.
at the
I love
very least, even if you can't come and hang out at the house when you come to Denver, I will give you a box of every single flavor of the
Let's
popcorn.
go.
They have
Let's
like
go.
16 flavors, and I'll give you a box
Oh
of
my
every
God.
single one.
Hell yeah,
So
I
you
love
can-
it.
You can take it on the rest of your trip, at the very
Love the
least.
popcorn sponsorship. I
And
love
then
that. That's
You'll have a kernel in the back of your throat, and then right as you get on stage, you go to say, "We're good, kid."
You're not all choke and die.
Yeah, it'll be fucking hilarious, and then I'll.
Pumpkin spice? How does that work?
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, I bet truffle pop. Oh, damn, these.
Are you looking?
flavors-
Are you looking at all the flavors right now?
Yeah, I am. I want this
Yeah.
mushroom.
Well, get fucked. You
popcorn.
can't buy any because you're in Canada, bitch.
Ah, come on.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to. Next time you're in America, that's when you can get them.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited. I'm excited for Denver. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll bring him to the show too because he's a fucking huge music head.
Oh my
the,
god.
the
you
CEO of the
should.
company. Yeah,
Yeah, that'll be so fun.
yeah, he's awesome.
Okay. All right, guys. I gotta go, and you gotta go. But wait, I should raid. Are you ending stream or what are you? what are you
Yeah,
doing now?
I'm gonna raid my bunny rescue.
Oh, let me raid them too.
Yeah,
What's the bunny
it's
recipe called?
August Buns. I'll link
Oh,
the
fuck.
name in our Discord if you need to just know how to type it in.
Raid.
But it's
August
literally,
Buns.
for those that don't know,
Get
it's
out of here
a
and head
24/7
to the
bunny
zoo.
stream.
You keep saying
where
how you're
all
a
you have to do in
zoophile
order to
or
support it
whatever.
is to leave it open. It runs 6 minutes of ads an hour, and it makes a few $1,000s a month to support the bunnies we have.
All right. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. Well, thank you again. Seriously, so much. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It's been a lot of fun. So, I'll see y'all. I'll see y'all later.
Peace,
Bye.
guys. Good night, everybody.
Good night. Thank you. That was really fun. I'll be now addicted to this game for the rest of my life, and you're gonna ruin the band. So, thank you. Bye.
See ya.